Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live Eve event. Good to see ya, baby. How we doing today, chat? Lyra, why did you cut my music the moment the Eve enjoyers entered the chat? You better turn that back up. You better turn that back up, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see ya, and we're gonna have a good day today. How we doing today, everybody? It's good to see you. My hair is doing things today, and I'm not happy with it. It's okay. We will press forward. Good morning. It's good to see you. Zerda Ben, how we doing? Johan, Judah, Frank over on the vertical. Good to see you. Jay Puckett, Judas Dude, CR99. Good to see you. Crude, I think is how it is. Mephisto, Lionsgate, Arvito. What's up? Jay Puckett. Soapy, how we doing? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? AMS Empire over on the green platform. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Plasma, how we doing? The Lazy Sailor, Mesnick, Skid, coming in. HMS Dodd, Spec Ops. Everybody coming in. Lancer, Lazy Sailor, Plasma, how we doing, everybody? Dude is Dude, Mr. J Lessing, Dima, Nargil, everybody. Man, I think I got everybody, but goodness gracious, you're all here, dude. You know, here not as bad as E-Fest. That's correct. Yeah, bags, you know what I'm saying? I want to see that Crash is still with us, at least in spirit. Sicarius, you know? Crash is always with us in spirit. Yes, it was what a day yesterday. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Dodd Spec Ops coming in with some big old $2 bonos. Thank you coming in with that. Thank you, Dodd Spec Ops. So let's get this party started. Yeah, baby. I'll have to do the fun times another day. That's amazing. Thank you for that, Dodd Spec Ops. Sicarius coming in, Twitch Primed. Out of your mind for 5 months. Amazing stuff coming in. We even had some offline primes, I think. I don't remember this one yesterday. Chaffin coming in, Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for the Twitch Primes, Chaffin. Appreciate it. Yeah, yesterday, Jay Puckett, was a great stream. If you missed yesterday's stream, we played with Crash, and I just have to show you this thumbnail because it is glorious, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely glorious. Let me see it. Let me see it. This guy right here. No more D&D shorts right now. This is a... it was a fantastic time. And I want to thank you again to Crash. I'm going to shout him out in the old Twitch chat. That is his primary platform. If you're not following Crash, you're just making a mistake. Dude's hilarious. Dude, he knows what he's doing. This is super fun. I'm really glad that y'all liked it. We had a great stream yesterday. And chat, I am almost able to say I am the biggest Eve partner. And we said it on stream yesterday, and I'm going to say it again today. What I want to do is take this influence that y'all have given me, this vote of confidence that your subscribes, your follows, and your views give, and I want to use them to help grow the category. That's what I'm trying to do with my YouTube videos and all these other things. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to feature other creators and co-stream with other creators. We want to keep this going. We want to keep this train going because I know that I can't just have me in the Eve category. It has to be others. There has to be other points of view, other thoughts. Chat, I don't know how to describe it. When your coffee is like the perfect temperature, just hot enough, just a nice Colombian whole bean. I grind it up. I have a Mr. Coffee, 35 bucks, easy peasy. I need a coffee sponsor, I can tell you that. He's great, Plasma, isn't he? He's so funny. There's a lot happening on the screen with Crash Tabs, you know what I'm saying? It's so much. I've thought of using that Tangia thing that he has because it does promote engagement. But you've seen what happens on the stream there. It's just a lot, and I don't know if my brain can handle it, and I'm ADD, so...
Joey, the UK dude coming in Twitch Primed out of your mind. Yeah.
Joey, the UK dude, followed and then immediately Twitch Primed. That is exactly correct. So I have tried Brilliant Coffee Confident. It's over on the vertical. Great. 10 out of 10. I've been to Brazil one time because my wife is Brazilian, and it was a lot of fun. We had a great time. And Brazilian coffee, muito bom. We say muito bom. Is very, very good. Very, very good. Chat, we got a big show for you planned today. Some announcements before we dive in. Thank you again for 33,000 subs. Thanks. Big deal. We're on our way to 34K. We hit 7K on Patreon as well. And almost at 12 over on twitch.television. So it's just great stuff. We just continue to grow. We have literally every single month, we have gained subscribers in a substantial way, many hundreds and recently many thousands for the past 2 years. So we've been growing for the past 2 years. We are no signs of slowing down. Thank you for that. And I also want to thank you for bearing with me while we have new games. And yes, you're going to see 2 of these. We talk about this every time. We are the first Eve partner to go vertical. Yes, we are on the horizontal stream, so you can see me horizontally, but we're also on the vertical feed. Because I'm vertical viewers, press that like, thank you very much. We're also on the vertical feed. This is important because I know that in order to reach more Eve enjoyers, we have to go to the watering holes, and vertical is one of those. And so we're on both of those. So we have new games coming out. Wildgate is the most recent feature. This is a hashtag, not this stream, but those videos are hashtag ads. The devs gave me the game for free. So that's, I have to like legally say, it's our first couple sponsored game segments. I'm not expecting the games to do incredibly well, okay, on the channel. What I am expecting is us to dip our toes and show y'all what's what and give you my honest reviews, honest takes on some of the best space games out there today. So that's what Wildgate is. Definitely go check it out. If you would like a group, can you pause, Lyra? I played a ton of Sea of Thieves with my buddies. If you liked Sea of Thieves, I would watch these 2 Wildgate videos and just see what you like. Good romp with the boys. Good romp with the friends, okay? So check them out. Thanks, Lyra. And just see what you think. We're going to keep doing these. Don't feel pressured to like check out a game you don't care about. You know? Because my priority is you, the viewer. You, the viewer. So thank you for checking this out, and we're going to keep making guides, keep having some good stuff coming in. Y'all are loving the Nomad's Tale reacts. Chlorokin and I are in the DMs. He has said nothing but kind things about my community coming over and checking it out. We're going to have a great time with it. So thank you for that. Cerberus, the last video announcement I have is our Alpha Abyss stuff. We have the Breacher one is going out this week. The Caracal Navy giveaway is going out early next week, and the Cerberus giveaway is going out end of next week. So you have just a couple more days to enter in these video giveaways. Go check them out. The Gila one has been completed. We always announce our video giveaway winners in our community post. And when I remember to do it, I also put it into our Discord too, just because there's a lot. There's a lot going on. So we're running fire today. Yeah, we might be doing, you'll see. We're going to do our first, today, I am happy to say, is our first Triglavian Abyss Day. You're going to notice this thumbnail. I did cook again with this thumbnail, chat. Check, look at, oh, and it's again didn't show up here, dude. I'm so mad that this consistently happens. I love seeing Crash behind me, but you know, I'm just going to have to switch it, Crash. I'm sorry. Boop. I cooked with this thumbnail. It looks freaking sick. I love it. It's like a blueprint of a Lashak. It's awesome. Can you post the Caracal fit in the in-game chat? Yeah, sure. Hey, if you want to hand me out some Arbito, I'm happy to do so. So let me do it for you. What's up, Arbito? Welcome back. I also sent you a mail, Arbito. I did what you told me to do. You'll have to see about it. So here is the fit. This is in our Caracal Navy video. The shtick with this is that if you like flying Caracals, you can. The Gila is straight up better. The Gila is straight up better. Okay, we talk about this, but if you like the Caracal, you can still fly the good old-fashioned Caracal and do it. So, and Arvito, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. That is a big ask, and if you want to do that, I'm not gonna stop you. So, hell yeah, 1 billion Nurgle giveaway confirmed. Are the Nurgles? Sorry, I'm switching scenes so much. Are the Nurgles a Billy? Are they really? I could see it with the Barbarogga's parts going up. So they are 400 million-esque. My God, they are double in price. No, they're more than almost triple. Look at this. They're 160 million. Now they're going for 400 million. And look, the price is kind of fluctuating. I would keep waiting on this and keep chilling. Y'all, why these are going up so much? Okay, I'm actually I think this should be a video. Okay, yeah. Everybody say hi, YouTube, because this has got to be a freaking video right now. All right, we have to just do this right now. Everybody say hi, YouTube. This is impromptu. We're going to go check this out right now, okay? So, well, one of the most lucrative things you can do in EVE Online today is hunt Triglavian salvage. Yes, venture into Poshin. Stop being afraid of the red waste that is the area we know and love, and get in there and get those salvage. We're going to show you how, why, and what you can do to be able to make some serious ISK in this time. Yes, it's time for the best EVE, guys. Let's dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now, and Triglavian salvage has increased, and here's what it's doing to the market. This has been a known thing for a couple weeks now. All of the Tech 2 ships, like the Nurgle, the Barbarogga is the reason. We're going to talk about that. All of these have increased because of the Barbarogga. You can see that the Nurgle has gone from around 160 million ISK to up to 400 million. Even though it's going down now, it's still holding at around, let's call it, 400 million ISK today. As of this recording, 395 million ISK. You can see this also for the Icky. This is not just limited to the Nurgle. You can see this in one of the best ships in the game, in my opinion, is the Icky Tursa, going for what used to be 350 million, is now going for upwards of 777 million. It has more than doubled in price in some cases. And the reason that these have doubled in price is actually because of the launch of the Barbarogga. The Barbarogga is a Marauder, Triglavian Marauder, brand new. We've covered it on the channel. It goes for about 9 billion, 8 billion ISK. And it uses Tech 2. It is a Tech 2 ship that uses Triglavian salvage. That is all of these guys right here. That is the 0-point, trinary, lattice locked, whatever, radiation absorption. All of this is Triglavian salvage. And we're going to show you how to get it for extremely cheap. And we're going to show you how to do some stuff. So the first thing is, that's why the price have gone up. This is an impromptu video, and Edler, you can totally keep this in. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to show you how to do this. The first thing you're going to do is look up on my YouTube channel. We're going to have this link in the description as well. Maybe it's under Triglavian. Let me see this. What the heck is it? So let's go. Edler, you can take this part out. What the heck, dude? Show me salvage. There it is. So the first thing you're going to understand is you're going to watch this video on how to salvage stuff in Poshin and for cheap. This is how to do it. We're going to include this video in the description for you. But the second thing you're going to check out is how to harvest salvage in Poshin in a Corvette. And I want to talk about this one primarily because this is the deep dive. This is the, here's all the Navy ships, the Sunesis, the Magnate Navies. You can even do it in an Atron, very, very cheap. Even alpha friendly, yes. Salvaging a Poshin, you can do alpha friendly. But we're not going to go over that video. We're going to go over this one because you can salvage in a Corvette. Now, we talk about in depth how to do that, but I just need to show you this. It works with every single Corvette. Okay, these fits, I'll try to put these on EVE Workbench for you so you can see it, and we'll link that guide. But check this out. This is the cheapest salvager scanner ever, TM. Okay, so let's actually go for this guy here. So this is 500,000 ISK. I didn't say a million. I didn't say 5 million. I didn't say 500 million. This is 500,000 ISK. It is a Velour. It is a Corvette, and again, this works with any Corvette, regardless of starting race, and you can get into this for 500,000 ISK with only 2 filaments, some salvage drones. This is the only thing that's Omega, is the salvage drones. The rest of this is alpha friendly. You could do salvager ones, and you go into Poshin, and you get some salvaging going. Why this is important. A single rec gets you 5x the returns. You get 2 million. You get millions of X. What I'm trying to say is I take these out today and I go there. I call it a carnival ticket. And I go out into Poshin and I have made 50x returns on this. Okay. 50x. It's quite literally a no risk, high reward thing. So check out our guide on how to do this in depth and go get it. But I'm going to give you something deeper here. Not only can you take a Corvette very, very cheap and get out there into space, I'm going to give you some other like adjacent things that are happening here. So you don't have to craft a Barbaroga to do this. You don't have to craft a Nurgle, but a market insight thing for all of you is when you see Tech 2 ships going up in price, you also want to look at the items that make the Tech 2 ships. And this is kind of what led me to this video. All of the Triglavian salvage has been increasing, has been going up because the Tech 2 Trig ships are increasing. When you kind of see that happening, if you're sitting there, because you're a savvy Eve player, okay? When you're sitting there and you're going,
You know, I keep seeing the Nurgles. I've been watching Loru stream, and he keeps talking about how Triglavian ships are very expensive.
a light bulb should go off in your head and you should go, what's the Nurgle made of? You know, what other stuff can I see here that the Nurgle is made of? Let's check on the price, and we're doing this live. The pulse shield emitters, how are the prices of these? All right, these are kind of stagnating, so there isn't a market buy and sell opportunity. But where do these come from? It's moon mining. So maybe if I can't go Triglavian salvage, if I'm scared of going to do things in Poshin, maybe instead I have to go check out moon mining and go do this. Is this from moon mining? It says moon mining amount. I have no idea. I have never seen this item. I don't know where it's from. Go Google this and find out where it's from and maybe go farm this up, because even if this is holding steady, I want you in price. I want you to look at the amount that's being sold here. Look at these peaks here. This is an item that is going for very high amounts randomly. Maybe you can farm a bunch and sell your stock. What I'm trying to help y'all see, Eve is such a deep game that when you see an item like the Tech 2 Triglavian ships trending up, you can get opportunities from this. You don't have to just sell the Nurgle. You don't have to sell a Barbaroga, okay? You don't have to be an industry person to see this. A light bulb should go off in your head, and this video would have been a victory if you can understand that when you see trending prices in certain directions, seeing what makes up those items, that is your own marketing opportunity, okay? So the other thing that comes out, let's do one more just to see. Radar sensor cluster. I don't know what the hell this is. I've never seen this before. These go for 30,000 ISK. I don't know where these are from. Maybe go figure out how to farm these up. It says moon mining amount again. Again, I have no idea. It's made in a ton of these things. Look at this. It's made in a ton of Tech 2 items. So you have to, this is where they're from. Okay, so you have to build it from this. All right, so this is perfect. It's from a blueprint, and it has reaction materials, and it requires some decent skills in electrical engineering. So, man, we really got to do a invention and indie guide, because there's so much to talk about here. You can make a ton of money with reactions, just like PI, a ton of money with indie going up that chain. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want me to make that reaction guide sooner than later, if you want me to make that how to do Eve industry guide, please comment in this YouTube video. I want to know, and like the video too. My editors and my team are going to be checking out how this video does. We're going to see just how motivated the community is. And if you want more news like this and more kind of quick little tips, market insights, check out this playlist and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Bit of a impromptu video chat. More, live stuff. Live, please. And we'll have to see. Yes, please. Yeah. Now that I'm in this live, what do y'all think? Now that I'm talking to the live stream, what do y'all think? Type 1 in chat if you want a reaction guide. Type 1 in chat if you want a reaction or an indie guide. Type it in chat. I want to see. Bye, YouTube. That's good. Let's see if I like that. We'll see it. It's like y'all like it. Okay. Indie is one of those things that you don't have to be like fully in. Wow. See, y'all. Looks like there's a need. Well, look for that guide. We'll have to see about that. Okay. It's going to be freaking fantastic. So I need a reaction guide. It's the one thing I need to know more of. Yeah. Reactions are the more dangerous thing coming up. What's up, Neem? It's good to see you. How are we doing? I've arrived. Neem, whenever you enter chat, I just picture like Thanos, but with like your like avatar, just like entering through the portal, like I've arrived. So I hope that makes sense. You know, welcome in. It's good to see you. So bros, what do you mean rugbo? What the heck? So here's what reactions is at a quick, just precursory. Reactions are the more dangerous version of indie, because my understanding is you can only do them in low sec, or rather they're most profitable inside of low sec. So, ooh, should we do a Nurgle today, or should we do the Damavik? We're gonna do that a little bit later. So we're gonna do that a little bit later, I think. So indie is good money, goes well with mining, especially if you need a baby venture. True. And here's, we've showed you this before, chat, okay? Check this out. This is part of my alt training guide, okay? So my alts are stuck in this system. These two are the only alts I have there. I actually moved out of the system a while ago with, I have 30 something alts that we just show up. So yeah, do it, Neem. That's a good idea. So these alts are my LSI trainers, but and you can see they have like a venture and like some, my Iteron is named, he's just named Sniff, just because, you know, come on now. So, and what this does, check this out. We have all these BPCs in here, okay? I craft these around here, and I have fully researched BPCs that I craft at the various NPC stations, Ensign player-owned stations too, here. And I check it out, and I make this every single month. If I really need some money, I will dive back into indie and I will go do this. So can I run 200 of this? No, I need some more super tensiles. Yeah, I've been crappy on the PI. So this runs, this is at 125. Is there one that's 200? Is this one 200? Because I typically do the 200 runs. This is 125. So it looks like this is maximum 125. So this will make me 24-ish million ISK, because here's the thing. With all of these, I make these myself. I make the nanites, I make the tensiles, I make these myself. So when I tell you, I take something that is worth, you can look at the inputs here. The total estimated price of the inputs is 16.5 million ISK, right? But the output is estimated at 24 million ISK. So I make about 10 million ISK if I buy them, first of all. But second of all, I make all these. So it's literally pure profit. It's just time investment. And I can run 10 jobs on this character. And this finishes in a day. A day and whatever. What is it? A day and 10 hours. So let's call it 2 days. So every 2 days, I can make 250 million ISK, because that's this times 10, right? But the kicker is, this is one character. So if I have this coming in on bigger stuff, I'm not muted. What the heck are you guys talking about? So you made me panic there, Derek. I was like, I'm not muted. So this is times 10, and this is times characters. I have 30 indie characters trained. 30. So if I want money, if you're wondering how I make all of the ISK for our 1 trillion ISK giveaway, you're looking at one of the pieces of this, okay? This is part of it, and this is not the indie guide itself, but we talk about how to do this in the alt training guide that we have up on how to train your alts up to do stuff. By the way, if you want to know what happened to all the BPOs from Operation BPO, you're looking at it, dude. Okay, I've been maximum training a ton of BPOs. What's funny, Derek, is you responded to me saying, I'm here, you say, I hear nothing. You clearly do. Come on, man, what are you doing? So like all these ships we've maximum trained, we've started off with this. Yeah, these were the big ones. Maximum training, the life support units, the core. This is a 750 million ISK blueprint that's maxed out. So this is gonna be a 2+ billion ISK item. Single thing. So trillion ISK giveaway coming up. So trillion ISK giveaway coming up on the 30th. So, and all of this is done from my own owned corp, and I farm LSIs on this character. We got some Master at Arms that we've been buying. You know, I get some mining on these guys. All of this is done on an alt, so I can go on an op on my main and not worry about any of the industry stuff. So that's just amazing. So you guys are trolling me, dude. You can't hear me. I'm looking at my mic audio. So try unmuting your tab. What the heck you guys talking about, dude? This is crazy. Y'all, super funny. All right, y'all. So that was a quick little, I didn't expect to talk about that today, but that was a quick little, quick and dirty guide. Let me make sure that I put that in my notes. Trig salvage news. Okay, so chat, today we are going to be talking about some things. And Soapy, here's the best part about industry. It doesn't have to be your main thing. It can be something you have on the back burner and that you just do like once a month. because it's not necessarily fun to like haul a bunch of items to a spot and build it into other things. Some people, like, they love it. That's all they do. We have an entire industry-focused thing for my corporation, for my alliance, excuse me. There's an entire indie wing. So we were featuring them on our other stream. That's frame perfect. So, you know. For Alpha Bros, BPCs, BPOs would be the best to aim for when it comes to cell ability and ISK making. No, Arrow. Great question. If you're an alpha, if you're trying to do indie as an alpha, you're going to be severely limited. What I do recommend you can do as an alpha is make ammo and combine it with faction warfare. Let me explain. Okay, let me explain. I love Troy from community chat. So fun. So something I do is I will make ammo. Okay, so here's antimatter charge Ls. Okay, let's go into the market. I will find, we've talked about this before, but I think we got some new viewers in chat. So the blueprint original to make antimatter charges is only 1 million ISK, and it's in this station. So you get 1 million ISK. You can research this to get it cheaper. You can get it up, and then what you do is you farm up these materials.
Mitsubishi materials.
You farm these up, and then you make a crap ton of ammo. But that's not enough, because these are only 318 ISK per unit. What you can do with these antimatter charges is you can turn them in to faction ammo, Caldari Navy antimatter charges. Check this out. These are 1160 for one. So you go from 318 per one to almost 1.2K for one. Do you understand? You quadruple the value by doing this. So if you're an alpha and you want to make some indie ISK, this is what I recommend you do. How do you get Navy ammo? You have to get loyalty points from doing faction warfare. It's one of the only currencies. Hey, my Abyssal Soul, or my Master Soul, sick, that's great. So I'm waiting for those sell chat, sheesh. So I got to fund the subathon coming up. So when you do faction warfare, you're going to get loyalty points, and you can spend these loyalty points at the closest loyalty point store. So I have 200,000 stuff. Let's go, let's do this now. Let's do this now, okay? Can I fit all of that? I'm literally going to go do this to show people. This is a good point. This is not going to be a guide. You just get the value live, y'all. You just get the value live. How much is this? This is 1,000. So here, I'll do you one better. Okay, we're gonna put this into my Vider. This is only 1,000. Give me, I'm just gonna buy some because I'll still make money on this. So give me 1,200. Give me this 2,500. And give me, is that enough? Let's just do that. Let's do that. It's 40,000 of this, 3,000 of it only. Oh, sheesh, we're gonna be able to do this a ton. Give me a big one. Yeah, here's 100. This is 170,000. Give me another, give me 100,000 of this. Give me 100. This is 32 million ISK, okay, that we just spent on ammo, on antimatter ammo, okay? So we've got 100 and we got over 100,000 ammo. Let's round this out. Let's round this out. 143.70. So let's get 6,300 of this. Let's get, let me just do this really quick. Let's get 6,300 just to make it an even 150, just to make it easy enough on everything that we've got going on here. Okay, come on, come on. Eve, do it, do it, let's do it. Yeah, you need 5K stacks. You are correct about that. You are totally correct. All right, so we got easy, 150K. We have our destination set. We're in our hauler. We're in my blockade runner. Let's go do this live so y'all can see how this goes. So in this example, you would go and buy a ammo blueprint, and I recommend ammo you use, by the way. I recommend it's ammo that you actually do stuff with, right? And then, oh, I'm getting bumped a little bit, or we're kind of maneuver. Oh, we are lagging, chat. We're in Jitter 4-4. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready, chat. Is this the typical EVE Online experience? Can y'all still see me? I think you can. Okay, so it's just EVE that's breaking. We love that. That's great. Okay, there it is. Chat, I lagged so hard, I already worked. I'm at the gate. I lagged so hard, I'm at the gate. Imagine, chat, that is the EVE experience right there. All good. All good. Yes. Whew, craziness. So you've gotten the BPO for Caldari large ammo. Okay. You've gone in your venture. You've mined up the mats. You've crafted 150,000 of this ammo. You've kept some for yourself, so you can use it. I like to keep like 20K, 30K ammo around. just to be sure, you know, fine, sure. Then you can take your stuff in your hauler, assuming you have loyalty points because you've been doing faction warfare, you've been doing those kinds of things. We have guides on faction warfare as well. Check them out. Then you go to the loyalty point store. In your wallet, under LP corporations, it says closest loyalty point store. Let me not do my Discord right now, sheesh. It says closest loyalty point store. That's how you find where to go. I don't recommend doing that and going into low sec. There are loyalty point stores that are in high sec. You don't want to go to low sec. Don't be doing that. So also my materials by reprocessed loot. Very, very true. Correct. So, I'm making EMP small Mimitar ammos, partially because it's what I use on my Mimitar alt. Guess I'll see if I can upgrade a faction, and definitely Era, especially if you're doing faction warfare, you already have loyalty points kind of lying around, you know, craziness. So it's just amazing. And this is something I do maybe once a quarter now, but I was doing this stuff regularly way before. Right, come back to bite me, shout. So I was doing this stuff regularly where I was doing a ton of indie, and it helped me make my first fortune because in EVE, what ends up happening is you kind of break through an income ceiling, and then you don't need to do all the little stuff again. So tons of Velators and a carrot cow right here. Yeah, just people coming in here to get them loyalty point stuff. LP is also given for mission running. Very good point, Alrisen. Very, very good point. If you're just doing level 4s or something, then you can get LP as well. So, all right, let's see what we got here. There's only one left in the game. Wow, for the rare Rorqual. And the last one sold for 2 trillion-isk, and it's probably gone up a lot since then. Yeah, I definitely agree. Espion, that's pretty cool lore. Thank you for that. So, all right, you're in here. We've got our stuff. You go to the loyalty point store. And what we're going to do is we're just going to type, and you can buy a ton of stuff here. There's a lot of Navy things you can buy here. And one of the best things you can buy with loyalty points is +5 implants. So it costs you 65 million ISK and 65,000 LP. But you can turn around and sell them for 1 million ISK. So you basically make a net of 40 million ISK just off of these, just freaking doing it. So, Arvito, tell me, dude, tell me. So, I understand, Arvito, but we're just showing the people what to do. So thank you for that. Arvito was trying to tell me that ammo is not the best conversion rate. There's a lot of people talking about what is the best thing to do to convert your LP to ISK. That's fair. But I'm not talking about best, I'm talking about possible, because not everybody can do best, especially alphas. So then what you do is you type purchase. And look, I don't know how much this is, but let's just do, can I do like 100? And I can do 30 of it. So then I press purchase. Now that cost me 72 million ISK and 72,000 LP, because you can see it costs LP and ISK to do that transfer. But now we have 171 million ISK worth of Navy ammo. So what does this mean? Let me break down the math for you. I farmed up, what was it, 40K of this? And then it looks like I spent, this is 28 million, 30 million, 34 million. Let's call this 36 million ISK. And then I also spent another 72 million ISK. So let's call it 105, 110 million ISK in spend. But I can sell this for 170 million ISK. So I made 70 million ISK. Okay, now we have to get back to Jitta, you know? We have to actually get back to the place. But you see what I'm saying? You can take the items you were already getting and then make money off it. Now, your margins are going to be better if you farm up the items yourself and create them yourself. I bought a decent chunk of this ammo and didn't farm it up myself. So we made 70 million. All right, and that's a good point, Gonlink. It's not just about what the best conversion is. It's also about what is guaranteed to sell, and that's what Gonlink is saying. It's a more liquid market, okay? The ammo market is going to be selling constantly going back and forth. You're going to be able to get some good prices for it consistently. So, right, that's true, Gonlink. Those implants might be worth a ton, but people plug them and then keep it going. So, yeah. So this is one of the ways that you can make some ISK. If you're an alpha, if you are starting out, you can get started. You don't have to go buy 100,000 ammo to do this. Because when you're just starting out, EVE is really great because when you're just starting out, you have this this much income. Okay, let's say this is like a staircase. You have this much income and you can kind of operate inside this box. But at some point you get enough income and you get lucky enough and you play enough that you can kind of break into the next income box and you can afford bigger, badder things. Now you can still do the stuff in this box and you have access to a bigger box. So what I would make this analogy is when you first start out, you really can't do very much in terms of ships. You can only really have access to frigates and cruisers. This is your like venture. This is your like Tech Zero Eve. Okay, you don't really have Abyss set up, whatever the heck. Then you break into the next income box. You have PI set up. Okay, this is your Tech 1 Eve income box. You got your, this is your PI. This is your, you have a couple, you have Abyss ships ready to go. Right? You have some indie. You have some indie. Okay? You don't have to have a ton. You just have some indie. This T0 is like, this is like you have a venture. And nothing else. That's literally it. You just have a venture and you're like, I'm gonna go mine something. You literally don't have anything else. Okay? The next tier up is probably, let me make sure that I warp to my Instadoc here. The next income tier up, and this is where stuff gets really, really big. Okay, this is where stuff starts getting real big. This is your like Tech 2 Eve loot. This is going to be, you have a lot of PI. You got PI plus. You've got PI to like rank 5. You're printing ISK with that. Let me make sure that I dock up in time, y'all. Actually, I should hit the autopilot and we should be good. You've got a T4 Abyss ready to go. Okay, you've got T4 Abyss stuff. I want to make sure that I dock up here. All right, we are good. You have a level 4 mission runner. Okay, you got a level 4 mission runner ready to go. And you can mine whatever the heck. You can mine in, let's say this is like a Mackinac. Okay, you have like Mackinac, you have like Tech 2/Tech 2 stuff. So you can start seeing how this looks, where it's like you have a venture. You have like meh frigates, we're just gonna call them, like meh ships. You start with basically nothing. And then you move up the chain to be able to have a little bit more income. And then you move up the chain to have a little bit more income. And then all of a sudden, I, ladies and gentlemen, have been playing Eve off and on for the better part of, as you know, 10 years now. My ship was made in my character was made in 2009, and I took about a 7-year break. So I played the game for, you can call it 20 years, but I've really only played the game for like 10, maybe 12 years. That's how I've been able to get everything that you see here is a slow burn. Slowly but surely getting it done. Now my net worth is almost $1 trillion-esque. I'm giving all of this away, by the way. Okay, so we're gonna talk about this, and then all of a sudden you are poor again. So let me sell this stuff, and then we're gonna talk about that trillion-esque because y'all need to see what's coming. Okay, so you got it, Arrow. No, I think it's a really good tangent, Arrow. It's a really good thing to showcase. So the last thing we're gonna look at, y'all, is how to sell this stuff. So I'm just gonna put it up. I like putting my stuff right under what this guy at the top does. You know, it says I'm gonna make about 165 million ISK. So when this goes, I'll make about a 65-ish million ISK profit. 60 million, 65 million ISK profit. Cool. Now, the people are talking about in Eve, you can lose everything. You're not thinking about this correct. Okay, you're not playing Eve correctly if one ship loss can lose everything. All right, so let me get out the old pen tool again. Okay, so what I like to say using that same analogy is, let's say here you have the T0 Eve loot, where you have your ventures, you have your whatever, and then you kind of increase your stuff. So now you have T1 Eve loot. Then let's say you go up to Tech 2 Eve loot. Now, I'm not just talking about Tech 2 ships. I'm doing this like as a relative term to talk about how much ISK and how many options you have in Eve. And then Tech 3 is like over here. You can't even see the top because it just keeps going. It's just that large. Okay, so you have Tech 3. Now, let's talk about this. When you have this kind of loot, let's say you just entered Tech 1 loot. You're not going to sell all of your Tech 0 loot. You're not going to sell it. You're going to keep it. You're going to keep your Tech 0 loot. So you're going to keep your ventures and your Tech 1 Heron probe stuff. If you buy a Buzzard, the Tech 2 scanner, you're going to keep your fully fit Heron just in case you die. Because then you still have the Heron. Then what you're going to do when you get to Tech 2 loot is you're going to keep, you have a base Buzzard, you're going to keep the Tech 1 loot stuff, you're going to keep your base fit Buzzard so that if your blinged Buzzard dies, you still have your Tech 1 setup ready to go. What this looks like and I can show you this practically. Do I have my dummy here? I think I got pushed that somewhere else. What this looks like practically, and let me just get rid of all of this stuff on the screen, is I have here my I have a Abyss Runner that is my worm. I also have the Abyss Runner that are my breachers, and I have some of these ready to go for if I can give stuff away. I have my Prospect for travel fits. I have our Frye fits, and what I actually play with in our stuff is you're going to see I have a Chronos here that I go do a mission running and go do PvP in. But if the Chronos dies, I have Navy Dommies and Megathron Navies staged in various places. That way, even if my stuff dies, we're good to go. So, and a Marshal. Yeah, of course. You know, because we make sure to get it done. Risk versus reward. I like to call this the N-1 gameplay theory, and let's actually call it S-1 for survival. This is your survive -1 theorem. And it's, if you're playing a survival game, if your main tech tier you're on is here, you're gonna also keep the tech tier below this to make sure that even if this dies, even if you lose this, you still have this. This is how you need to be playing Eve. We're gonna call it the S-1 theorem, okay? So that's what I would do there, you know? I'm not getting to the point in Eve where a Marshal on each alt is not impossible. There it is. Algebra in a video game? No, it's not algebra. Well, S-1 is algebra, yes, but do you see what I'm saying, chat? When you're playing other MMOs, when you're playing World of Warcraft, you don't really have to think about this because you can't lose everything, right? And let me tell you what I have right now. In a system that you'll never see, on an account that you'll never know about, I have capital ships, I have battleships, Chronoses, haulers, miners, bushers, porpoises, orcas. I have about 50 billion just sitting in a station. That's my, in case I lose all of this, I'm still Gucci. I can still do the activities that I want to use. I can still do the things. So that's just over there, you know? So should this be its own video, Derek? Because our chatter says it should be its own video, I'm going to make this its own video. Editor, I guess we're going to keep this in. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want kind of more impromptu stuff like this, keep on subbing to the best YouTube channel for Eve Guides. Thanks very much. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. So now, chat, what we're going to do is I'm going to do the intro now. Okay, since y'all loved it, everybody say hi YouTube now. Because now we're going to do the intro before. Okay, so everybody, you know, talk about this now. So, well, we had a chatter ask two things. First, how can alphas make guides and make, let me actually start here. Well, we had a chatter ask, how can alphas make ISK from doing indie? We're going to explain that here, but I also go off on a bit of a tangent about how you can play Eve and the systems you can use to be able to protect your account and never ever lose everything. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. And then the editor is just gonna start there. So really, really interesting stuff, chat. So I didn't expect this to be a video. So what should we call this? This should be never lose it all impromptu guide. My editor's gonna be like, Loru, you had 4 videos scheduled today, and I'm gonna go, yeah, dude, we made 7. It's just gonna be great. It's just gonna be awesome. Look at your Gilas in the workbench for Abyssal T5 or T4s. I think we have multiples in there actually. So let me go to Eve workbench because we have a couple in there. We got one for T5. We do have one T5 electrical for sure. How to actually play Eve. That's, you know, that's a good title actually. You know what I'm saying? Let me, Eve workbench is like, hey, do you want to log in? Yes. Why are all the Eve third-party apps kicking me out? I never get rid of my cookies this often, and y'all are just out here freaking doing stuff. So let me come down here and find my fits. Okay, let me see about it. Where is my Gila? Where's my Gila? So we got a T5 electric. We also have a T4 exotic. Okay, so, and what I recommend you do with these, you watch this video. It's the same video, and the difference is in the price of the ship. So the T4, in this video, we recommend that you start with a basic Povertila to go do T3s. Then this one is our T4 fit, and I will link this to you, sure. And I will link this to chat, right me out, chat, thank you. And then start in your T4s, But this Gila, does it show price here? I upload stuff, but I don't like use this website. So does it show the price of this? So estimated price is about $1 billion ISK for the T4 setup. Yes, but you'll make a ton of ISK per hour. Once you get comfortable in T4s, you can start moving towards blinging your ship. The estimated price of this Gila is 2.3 billion, but it can do electrical T5s with relative ease. There's always a, in T5, but you can still do this. Exotic filaments are also usually cheaper. Really good point, kitten. Really good point. So start with T4, move to T5. I would start with T3's Cardinal. Okay. This is not my fit. We state this in the video. This is a base Power Tila. You can start with T3's because this ship is worth $500 million. The T4 is $1 billion. The T5 is $2 billion. I built this guide in such a way that you can step up. Do you see why I do the step analogies? Because it's actually how you should play Eve. You're going to start seeing this in all your Eve playthroughs. This is actually how Eve plays. You're going to feel like, man, I'm kind of like, I'm playing in this step. I'm just chilling. I'm not really getting stuff. And all of a sudden you're going to have that one lucky drop. And all of a sudden, I made $3 billion. Now I'm here. I mean, did you see the drops that we did with Dink doing our Hawks? That was we're not doing it now, Kenny. We're not doing it now. So go watch this Abyss video. It's awesome. So yeah, you got a Cardinal. It's one of my favorite stuffs coming in. So all right, now that was really good impromptu stuff. I might redo that Triglavian salvage video. I'm gonna see how it feels because I'm not super happy with it, but we're gonna have to see about that. So all right, let's talk about this, y'all, and then we actually have a show to put on. I've been talking about unplanned stuff up until this point. Goodness freaking gracious. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the 30th of August, in just 22 days, is going to be our subathon where we're going to give away $1 trillion ISK. You didn't hear me. We're going to give away $1 trillion ISK in one day. $1 trillion. Our record in one day is 800 billion ISK. We're going to break it on this stream. I am happy to say that I currently have 800 billion ISK officially in the queue to give away. I have 22 days to make another 200 billion ISK. Okay? I can do it. You know I can. Between the PI and the refer a friend code stuff, y'all are doing things. We're going to do it. Okay? It's going to be great. $1 trillion ISK. Here's how to make sure you don't miss it. It's on a Saturday. You can click this. See this little bell icon, right? See the bell icon? You can make sure the notification is on, and this auto goes to your time zone. This August 30th, it's 7 a.m. my time, but for you, it might be somewhere different because we have worldwide viewership. So definitely come on down. It's going to be great. So I'm glad you're here, Blue Enco. So, Blue Enco, this is the thing about Eve. Eve has a reputation about being an unfriendly game. I just completely disagree. It's a harsh game where you have to fight tooth and claw. But that hardship gives way to the friendship. You know what I mean? And then that's $1 trillion with a T, my friend. That's right. Saturday is golfing day. Well, guess what, X-Lost? Pull up the stream while you're hitting par. Let's get it done. It's going to be a great time. So, and as of 2 weeks ago, we're also going to be on the Twitch front page. Y'all, thousands of people are going to see Eve. Lyra, thousands. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to show them the best we can. We're going to have a great time with it. So, ladies and gentlemen, the last announcement we have for this is the Foundation pack on the Marquee store is done today. The last day to get the Foundation Marquee pack, and you can use code Loru to get it for even cheaper, okay? Or to show you how. So, first of all, let's show you how to use the code, and then we're going to talk about should you get this pack, because we actually detail out if the pack is worth it. Let me show you how to do this. You add to cart, you type in LORU, and you get a little bit of a discount. Now, I know this is not a very big discount. Couple bucks. I know. I got it. Okay. But it's the same Eve items you were already going to buy for less money. I'm an affiliate. I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. Marquee makes some money. Literally everybody wins. Let's talk about this though. Is the pack worth it? 73 bucks. Is it worth it? Well, we actually detail out this over on our Patreon. We treat our Patreon like it's a blog, and we do have paid perks, paid merch, some great stuff for y'all over there. But if you're new, just follow it for free. You can join for free. We do a bunch of free value like this, tons of free value, okay? And we detail out in this blog post style the exact value of every little item. Because my priority is you, the viewer. I'm not out here talking about the pack saying, you know,
This is a must buy. You have to buy it.
don't listen to the eternal doomers chant. Don't listen to the bitter vets. I'm not here to sell you an item. I'm here to help you make an educated decision if you should get it. And in my opinion, the skins are extra. I don't prioritize them. And the bulk of the pack's value, and it is $135-ish in value, come from the skins. Because of that, the pack is an okay value, not great, not bad. Is this a mandatory buy? No. Is it worth the money? The short answer is yes. Check it out. It ends today. Use code Loru to get it for even cheaper. Thank you to the thousands of you that are averaging my code every single month. Thank you for that. I'm going to link it one more time in chat. Quite literally, 1,000 of you on average are using my code to buy EVE Online items every single month. If you want to support the brand and you don't want to like Twitch sub and you don't want a patron sub, that's the best way to do it because it saves you money. You can support the brand and spend less money. It's the best way. So every time you buy Omega, skill points. Use the code. Thanks very much. Really appreciate it. The Plex almost makes up for it. It really does, Espion. We detail that out. It literally becomes worth it for those things. So what's up, Neem? Insert that one discount as a discount meme in the lower server. Yes, Neem made this really funny meme that we have to show this here because it's super funny. So Dune, yeah, I'm gonna say Dune officers. You guys talking to me? I'm gonna have to see about that. So I think I pinned it. So I went to get it's just I love this face. I'm like, I mean, I have my bars here. Let me. Code Loru, delicious. Fan frickatastic. It's one of my favorite memes, Name. You've done well. It's great. It's great stuff. All right, y'all. So that's the announcements for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time that we undock. We're going to start the stream with a bit of undocking. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Put this here. Let me kind of organize my show today. All right. We were going to look at some border mining stuff today, but I don't think we're actually going to because we're doing another couple things. We'll do that another day. Chat, I've been doing, and this is not going to be in the video, we're just going to talk about it here. I've been doing a test. I've been testing Osprey Navy issue in the Abyss, and I want to take it out today. We're going to test it in T2s, then we're going to try to take it into T3s. And I'm probably going to die because this is, and I've never actually been in the Abyss with this. My favorite type of mining, border mining, my favorite type of mining. Yeah, we were probably going to do a guide on that. So we're going to show you this fit soon, but I want to see, I have two tests here and I'm annoyed that I didn't save the right one. This one's more expensive. Why? This one has ammo. This one has ammo. These are all Hornadies. We're going to take these into Exos. We're going to take the more expensive one. Okay. Yep. It's a 200 million-esque fit. Got the DCU. How's our ammo looking? Scourge, Fury, Javelin, Spike. That looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and buy this sucker, and we will see about it. So, you know, and that's fine, Crazy Ace. See, again, you're all adults. You can do what you want. This is one of my main things about this is if you don't want to use my code on the Marquee store, you can use my code on the official EVE store. Now, I get a bigger cut on the official EVE store, but you do not get a discount. That's why I prefer you to use it on Marquee store so that you can get a discount. But if you don't want to, you don't have to, dude. Testy lad. This is let's do a test lad. This is the M-Friend test lad. Let's fit these rigs. Let's go check this out. So remember about T2 Hornets? Yeah, I have Navy drones here instead because I want them to have more damage. So let's get out of our clone here. We're gonna do it in a not anything clone first. I'm gonna jump in my burner. What I might be doing here is we have this ESS MOA clone and I might be destroying this clone and instead having like a cheap missile clone because we have, my clones are, whoop, how just happened? Oh, because I was switching. So I'm now in a burner clone. I have a mid-grade scanner clone, okay? I have my Proteus clone, which is like armor reps and like scanning and turret damage, whatever. I have my heavy armor clone, which is just big armor, okay? I have my +5 clone, which is like, I'd never undock with this within reason. This is my biggest clone. This is an 11 billion-ish clone. This is my teleport clone. Call it that because you go fast. This is a warp speed clone. This is very, very big. And then I have, is this the biggest one? Actually, no, this is only 2.6 billion. This is the Ishtar Abyss clone with crystals and drones. And then I have a, oh, this is another This is my like Cerberus clone. This is a 1.6 Billy, and this is the crystals with missiles clone. So we're gonna have to see about that. So that's true, Espeon. Yeah, it's... Chat, I've been in marketing for a long time, and one of my favorite things is to spot somebody that is here. Chat, I have to block somebody in local because they're spamming. Oh, this ship looks good. Ooh, look at that. Look at how this ship looks. You know, I haven't flown this ship in a long time, chat. It looks solid, you know, so looks real nice. So, oh, you know why? I know what I did this wrong. I have the wrong weapon types here. That's what I did. This is the light missiles, rapid lights and hams. I want hams. That's it. So give me, that was the price difference. So give me 3 of these. We're gonna swap to hams, and I do have light missiles. Here's what I was trying to test, okay? This one has rapid lights. It's gonna be way easier to hit frigates, but it does way less DPS. So let's talk about the Osprey Navy, and then we're gonna do a more in-depth guide after we kind of test this. So you get ham max velocity, which means they go farther away. Light missile, heavy missile, ham damage. So at Caldari Cruiser 5, which I have, you get 125% kinetic missile damage buff, and then these are 20%. So you want to use these. The difference is rapid lights are able to hit frigates way better, but our DPS is lessened. We only do 564 DPS, and you can look, the missile damage is only doing 425. Okay, so don't skip javelin heavy missiles. True life, exactly. Now, if I go to our ham setup, look at the DPS increase here. If we do, we have rage and javelins. So rage missiles, we're doing 700 DPS, with the missiles doing almost another 100 and change DPS. So correct, Greg. Yes. So the web is very important. I was thinking of actually blinging out this web to be a Caldari naval, but it adds another 100 million to this. So this is literally, I've never flown this in the Abyss. This is a test. Okay, so that's the other thing, Sniper, that I hate about rapid lights. Their reload time sucks. It just blows. So what I'm gonna do, because it's a preference thing, is I need to rename this. Let me do, let me rename this. This is going to be a rapid light missile. Okay, let's do exotest rapid light missile. And this is gonna get deleted. And then this is hams. Okay, so let's do hams. And I want hams. Okay, I want these. I actually don't want light missiles here, because I can tell you that the rapid lights as a play style thing, I'm just not big into them. So we are going to get also some javelin missiles. Somebody in chat was saying that. Thank you for that. Because javelins are going to let us hit the closer range targets much better. So let's get like 4K missiles here. Sounds good. Okay. Then we're going to get rid of, those are out. Let's pull out, these are going to, come on down. Inventory, thank you. Active ship, let's get these into our inventory. Pull our inventory out here. I don't know why this is so small right now. What the heck? I was gonna say that's what she said, chat, but she's never said that to me. Hey, so let's just keep going here, chat. It's fine. We got the hams right here. I bought 6 of them somehow. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep it going. I can afford it. Here we go. We have, I believe we want rage to start. Correct. We do have javelin stuff here. So the Osprey Navy is a strange ship for the Abyss. I'm going to show you why in just a moment. The main thing is about its high slots. It has only 3 missile slots. Okay. It's a missile ship, but we have 3 missile slots. Okay. I will show you what we are testing here. I will show you the fit. I'll post it to my in-game chat as well. This is in no way a tested fit. Just disclaimer, this is in no way a tested fit. I don't know if this is going to work. You're probably going to die. Okay, so let's just check this out. We got a medium shield booster, and I might even, just for the sake of it, I might look into, can I just fit a large shield booster on here? Is this something that I can do? Because if I can fit a large booster on here, I might be able to do stuff. How much is a compact? We're over by less than 1%, but the power grid is at 5%. So maybe what we end up doing is we take out the DCU and we go for a large compact shield booster. Let's test this, a large blinged one too. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let's do a blinged one. Let's do a Caldari Navy one. Because the CPU, 1%, we only need the 2% CPU booster, okay? And then 6% of the power grid. My question is, if I take out a DCU, and I'll take this away in just a second, and I put in a engineering equipment, show me a power diagnostic system. We're still at 0.5 over, so let's do a slightly blinged out one of these. Caldari Navy. Okay, see, there it is. Caldari. Now we're up to 265. We can fit a blinged large shield booster. That might be it. I don't like Ansels. I'm going to tell you right now, Sniper. I just don't like them. Not a fan of them. Now, we're not cap stable. That's the other thing. Do we need to be cap stable? Not necessarily. But it's just, with this, we're at 2.5 minutes. I'm seeing we have core defense field extenders. Let's take this off. And instead, let's go for some... This is going to be a different test for this. Engineering. We're going to go for Tech 1s here. Let's go for remaining resources, okay? It says we can fit a power grid subroutine here, and that's it. Because our Tech 2 calcification is... calificate, whatever the heck, is taking up too much. So let's go down to Tech 1. Because our tank might be the difference between us breaking here. We still want EM because EM is our lowest one. I'm worried about my lack of thermal stuff. This is PvE. Yeah, this is Abyss. I'm trying to go into the Abyss, baby. That's what we play for, baby. So, and we did lose some EHP because we don't have the DCU on anymore, but we've got the power diagnostic system on instead. So this is an EM Tech 1. Now let's look at Tech 2. Now we can do this. Increases our capacitor percentage, going up to 4 minutes. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Just for the sake of argument, let's look at the, there's a shield one that makes it so you're not using as much cap for your shield things. Let's see if I can find it. Medium shield rings. And not thermal core, operational solidifier, shield booster cycle, that's not it. Field purger, that's not it. Field charge economizer. Reduce the power need of all shield. We're getting close there. Capacitor safeguard. Capacitor need of modules which require shield operation. Let's put this guy on there. Let's see how this looks. We go up to 3 minutes and 28 seconds. So you're looking right here. 3 minutes and 28 seconds with this capacitor safeguard. Versus if we go down to our engineering and semiconductor, 3 minutes and 53 seconds, it's the semiconductor. There it is. If you're not cap stable, aren't you worried about being extremely vulnerable to energy hits? Yep. Yep. That's why we have a large cap battery. We have a large cap battery, and with a memi conductor coming in, I think this is going to be able to get it done. So this is 100 million ISK more than I wanted it to be. We're slightly less DPS, but the tank is there. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this as this is going to be our T2, T3 EXO. Test hams large. Okay, so this is large. We're going to come back to this fit. This is the fit that we're going to try first. This is a, we're going to go into Tech 2 and then Tech 3 Abyss. Okay. It's only 190 million ISK. We've got a DCU on there, 3 damage mods, 30k EHP. We do 700 DPS and heated. We go up to almost 800 with everything. We have our 2 high slots. We have railguns with some decently effective range with javelins. We also can go longer range, excuse me, with spike ammo and go out to 40. So, and we have our drones are going to be because our drones do the least DPS. Let me show you. Our javelin might end up being what we use to kill things, because if you look at this, our drones do the second most DPS at 84. So we can put the drones on certain things, and our turrets can go for the loot caches. So use 1% inputs if you're doing Abyss. Why not? Right, exactly, Moon. Totally correct. 100% agree. 100% agree. And that's why these larges, we can see that we actually have the CPU space somehow. Somehow we got CPU space back. Oh, because we fit a blinged Caldari Navy one. Oh, that's fun. We might be able to. We don't even need the 1% implant there anymore. So let's go test out this fit in Tech 2s. It's a 190 million ISK fit. We're going to go into Tech 2 Exotics. Going to go into Tech 2 Exotics. All right, so let's come down to my tags here. Go to EXO. How are we doing? We got agitated exotics. Let's get 4. I think, yeah, let's get 4 just in case. Tech 2 exotics. We got our loot. And then do I have any other, because we're going to sit there and we're going to do some more things. Do I have tech 3s as well? I do not. Let's check my to sell folder, because we should have a ton in here. We do not. So let's go to our tech 3s. Go to exotic. Exotic. Okay. I think it's chaotic is tech 3. No, that's tech 5. Fierce is tech 3. That's it. These are 4 million ISK apiece, and we're gonna get. Let's get 4 of these as well, and I'm gonna put some buy orders in for these. Let's get 360500 and give me 100. Whatever. Just give me 100. It's fine. 364 million ISK. We'll end up reselling those for a pretty penny or run them ourselves. Let's just get those so we can get that going. All right, we got our Abyss. We got our Tech 2s. We got our Tech 3s. Okay, just in case that we survive. Exactly, Moshpit, exactly. We've got our Navy drones. Do we have our skin? Ooh, got a solid media miasma skin coming here, chat. Some tie-dye for when we're in tie-dye. And what's the last thing we do, chat, is we're going to ensure the heck out of the ship. Because we're probably going to get popped. Probably. Now, we're not in a clone, but I'm going to make an executive decision right now. I'm going to jump into this ESS MOA clone. We're going to get rid of some of these implants, and we're going to get a effective clone to just help this run a little bit better, because I really believe that Tech 3s, you need to start doing clones. You need to start doing clones. Exactly. It is a small standard container. If you were asking about what the heck is that loot folder, that is a small standard container. These are literally 30,000 ISK. They're so cheap. You can get them on the market. You can make loot folders out of them. They're freaking awesome. So let's look at the stuff we have here. Surgical strike. This is a gun thing. Damage multiplier on guns. So let's unplug this. Hybrid turret. You know what's funny is we actually have, I think we have small hybrid turrets on this. So I was going to say we should keep that, but not. Shield management. This is shield capacity. Maybe we keep that on there. We just leave it there. CPU implant at 2%. We don't need it in any of our stuff here. We can always buy it again. Let's just unplug it and call it a day. So let's look to see what we got. So we're going to go to implants. See what happens on the fly. Y'all, I hope you're seeing this is how you should do it if you're playing Eve. That's actually why I'm trying to do this live. Okay, so it's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all. We're going to have a great day today. We got a shield management at 7. Let's check number 6 first. What can we do here for missiles? So we've got torpedo damage. That's not what we want. CPU, cruise missiles, torpedoes, gnome launcher, CPU efficiently. So none of those are what we need. Thank you very much. Missile bombardment, heavy assault missiles. Here we go. Here we go. Heavy assault missiles. These are 7 million apiece. Damage multiplier bonus. And this one, the snapshot missiles, are going to make this heavy missile versus heavy assault missile. So let's get the one that is number 3 is 18 million. I like to go for the number 3s. I like to go for the number 3s because we're going to replace those implants, Dan. We're going to do it now. So this is 3% damage to heavy assault missiles. Let's buy one of these. Okay. Let's buy one of these. So that's our 7 slot spoken for. Let's go to 8. Missile precision is going to be huge. So this is signature radius. Let's do one of these as well. This is one of the for 20 million ISK. You're going to feel the increase when you take these out. It's palpable when you get the dash 3s. Dash 3s are great. So light missiles, O3s here. Target navigation prediction is another 17 million ISK. Decrease in the factor of target's velocity for all missiles. Again, really, really good. Really, really good. 603 slot is the 3% implant. Okay, we can check out that one too. This is another one. Let's get this one right here. Little advanced for some people. It took me years to understand implants, and I'm with you. That's why we're doing this live. That's why we're trying to showcase this to y'all. You're going to have a good time with it. So, rapid launch dash 3. What does this do? Missile launcher rate of fire sounds like what we want. So this is dash 3. This is another 18 million ISK. Let's do it. And let's look at the dash 6. You were saying that is the 3%. Pro tip, you can search 6070. The first number of 3 is the code for implants, and the slot number is that. Exactly. You're totally correct about this. So these don't actually matter to us, and this one's big and expensive. This is a 4% to like torpedo damage. We don't do torpedoes. So let's look at the ones that we bought so far and plug them into our new side clone here. Let's plug these puppies in. Okay, thank you. The snapshot is a 7 dash. Because we already had, we have a shield management one in there, so let's undo that one because we don't want that. We want the damage. So, all right, let's look at the new buffs that we have here. So we have, and our dash 6 is still not there. Maybe we could find something else. 3% bonus to heavy assault missiles. That's what we're doing. 3% bonus. This is hit stuff 3% better. This is hit stuff 3% better. This is do more damage, 3% more damage. So let's look at our thing now and see, have we gone up? Are we over? Let's go to our Osprey. If you remember before, if you go back to the clip chat, we were at like a couple, like 600 something, I think. Let's look at what we are now. Let's see what we're looking at now that we have that done. So without heating, we're over 700. We just spent to get our clone going. We were under 700 DPS. And now with the clone, we're at 729, and heated, we're over 834. Do you understand? We just gained, at least we're over 700 DPS mark. That's a big deal. That's a big deal for us. Okay, so it's going to make this way more doable. I think the hams are definitely what we want to go for in this Osprey Navy test of ours, going to T2s and T3s exotic. So we still have a slot 6 that we can do. Why am I not getting the 1 through 5s? The 1 through 5 implants are attribute implants. They tend to be much more expensive, so we're not really leaning into those. Our slot 6 missile implants aren't really hitting. Let's see about shields. How's shield implant 6 looking? Let's see if we can get something. 1% power grid need, can't do that. What about engineering? We're kind of looking for like a capacitor thing. Reduction in capacitor recharge time. So we could do that, CPU, and there's also electronics upgrades. What does electronics upgrades do? CPU management module for that. So maybe we do Squire capacitor to give us better cap. Okay, it's another 18 million. Let's see. Our capacitor with all of our current stuff on is nice and stable, and we're at 3 gigajoules a second. Okay, 3 joules a second. If we buy this one in our final slot in slot 6, let's see. This matters because the newts can take us down. Okay, the newts can stop us. So now that we have that plugged in, how are we looking now? We're up to 3.9. We gained another 1 gigajoule a second. That's really good from that single implant. That's really awesome. I love to see it. So, because I'm lazy, I will go meet once I'm done with this test. I've never taken this ship into the Abyss. I want y'all to see this live. So if you're just joining us, we're going to take a Osprey Navy into T2 and then T3 Abyss to practice. This base fit is the biggest difference we have is medium shield boosters versus if I go back to Osprey here, we do have a one that is large shield booster. This is more expensive, and it does a little bit less DPS. We're still at 650, but it does less. It does, 700. It does about 50 less DPS, but it has way more effective shield boost. So this one is going to give me 78 versus the one I'm in now is going to give me 54. So we get literally 50% more shield buff. Ah, yeah, don't forget drugs. That's a really, really good point there. So what drugs do we need here? I honestly think our damage is good. If I look at my handy dandy, ladies and gentlemen, if we go to our Abyss, if we go to our Eve Abyss chat in my Discord, we can go to the pinned message. We could see Nihilus Mike has pinned a handy dandy check thing for us here so we can see what to take into the Abyss. So in T2s, we want 300, and in T3s, we want 450, 450. So let's go check out how we doing here. So for T3s, we are well over the DPS mark. Okay, so we don't need to get damage drugs, damaging consumables. What we need to do is instead get things that are going to increase our tank, because we're well over our DPS stuff. You want application drugs is actually correct. So we can do the standard synth crash. This is the explosion radius. I think this one is worth about 3 million-esque. Let's put this guy here. Do we have a hard shell? Hard shells are good. Let's do one of these guys. And I think we also want to see if we have blue pills. We have blue pills in here. We have blue pills in here. I don't have a single blue pill in here. Is that real, chat? Is that real? We don't need quaff. Overclockers, we don't really need. Oh, chat, of course. What are we thinking? Haste, baby. Haste. That's the last thing that we need, baby. So we got our ammo. We have our stuff. We have our hard shell. We have our crash. We have our hard shell. What slot does the blue pill take? Blue pill is the oh crap button. I typed in blue pill when that's not what it is. What is it called? I never remember what this is called. Try the synth crash first. The standard crash? Sure. Let's see, because that one's a little bit cheaper, right? I think. What is the name of the shield blue pill, chat? You know what I'm talking about. Synth goes for 3 million. Yeah, let's get one of these, please. Thank you. Instead. Okay, blue pill is slot 1. Blue pill is slot 1. Got it. Got it. So we can look to see. So this one is slot 11. We are good to go. The synth crash is cheaper. This is booster slot 3. So let's put the standard one back. Sounds good. All of this is going to be in our guide. Jed, don't think you got to memorize this. I know we're kind of going a mile a minute. That's how we do it here. So is it blue pill 2 words? I want to know what the shield one is that we're trying to find. If I just type blue pill, is it really that? Oh, it literally is. Sometimes chat. Synth blue pill booster is going to give is slot 1 as well. Booster duration 30 minutes. Shield boost bonus 6%. Give me one of these. Okay, so all 3 of these. All 3 of these. All right. Let's just come in here. Let's go right here. Okay, so we've got our ammo. We've got our small standard container, our paste, our various things. We've got our consumables. And let's save these for T3s. I doubt we'll need to use them in T2s because T2s are going to be way good for T2s. And let's test this out live, chat. Take faction missiles? No, because I don't need them. Because we have our javelin is short range, more precise, and our rage missiles are well, should we take Tech 2 missiles? Should we take the faction missiles because they're going to have better application to frigates typically? Man, they do have... Stop me if I'm wrong, chat, but don't faction missiles have better application to frigates? And if I get a big frigate room, I'm going to want faction missiles. Isn't that right? So let's do... that's why you want them? Yeah, you're like, yeah, Loru, come on, what the heck? I got you. Used with... I want Caldari Navy Scourge heavy missiles. So give me 4,000. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. And let's just put this guy in here. I don't think we need anything else. So that's right. We will die in those rooms, but it will take too much time potentially. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Navy will have the same application as Javelin, however, more base DPS. Then Navy has more base DPS. Let's look at this. So with the Rage is within 24 and has the highest DPS. The Javelin is like half the DPS, 480, and it hits further. So it's 43 away. The Navy is the middle ground and hits within 28. So we'll have to see about that. So I do have drones. Yes, I have it. That's right. Okay. So this is going to be a learning experience. Let me just save this really quick. Make sure that we have all of this good to go. We can only do one of this and one of this just to have it. And all of this looks pretty good. What we're going to do is we're going to save this as because we have a bunch of drugs in there and stuff as well. So this is going to be our T2, T3 test hams. We're going to save over that because now we have that. Okay, so we'll just put that there. That's fine. Okay. All right, we got our implants. We got our Osprey. We have our stuff. We have our insurance. We have our paste. Is there anything I'm forgetting, chat? I don't think so. Let's roll out. Let's see what we got. This is going to be an interesting test. So, Rec, we can do what we want to do. Thank you for that prayer. That's right. Durka, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, it's time for us to go test T2 and T3 Abyss in the Osprey Navy issue, baby. So, I'm not going to duel you, Arbito. The heck you thinking, bruh? Come on now. What the heck? Dude, I love how this thing warps. I haven't seen it warp yet. That's actually pretty sick, dude. Pretty sick, if I don't mind me saying so. Thank you very much. Okay. And then let's just come here. Alrighty. And we got our shield mods on. This is actually really good for me to know. What's my align time in this puppy? Is it bigger than 8 seconds? Align time is sub 5. Wow, this is actually a quick ship with nothing on it. So I do not have... That's actually amazing. This is sub 5. That's pretty great. We don't have to pulse nothing. That's pretty sick. Let's move drones to group 1. This is our favorite, of course. And then we are going to put... Since we're going to go do Abyss, we'll put the D-scan here. I like to put my drones here so I can just pay nice attention to them. Okay, so we'll put it here to get it used to it. And of course, our loot folder, baby. Give me that good old-fashioned loot folder so y'all can see what we have and what we're making. So, I highly same Silas. I was doing some stuff with my corp because things are happening. Arto, you a silly boy, I tell you. What's up, honey? Ooh, my phone's been upstairs. Do you need me? Love you. Great work. Everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru. Love you. Anything that I can do for you? Here, one sec. You're a great wife. I love you, honey. Shit, is there a black person here? Came to check. Success. I'm gonna get a kiss from my wife, and then I'm gonna say that again. Who's that guy? I'm him. God, I love the chit skits. They're so funny, okay? By the way, I was saying, is there a black purse in here? That's part of the skit chat. Okay, thank you. So, love you, honey. You're a great wife. God, always proud of the wife. That is very, very important. Okay, very, very important. Chat says, boa tarde, Mrs. Loru. She says, muito bom. Muito bom. This is EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, we're going to go into T2 and T3 Abyss. We're going to check it out. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to have a good time with it. We're going to be testing out today. Yes, the Osprey Navy issue. We are just joining us today. Now, Navy ships are weird because they don't get bonuses to tank. They just have DPS bonuses. And the max velocity too is going to help some. So I'm way prouder of this fit than I thought it was going to be. And the only kind of question I have about this is the tank. Are we going to be able to survive stuff? Okay, because what we might end up doing is dropping this core defense field extender, and actually I think I should have done that. And no, but we are cap stable. We are cap stable. We have an EM here. I might drop this one and get a thermal shield instead, because those trig rooms, man, they might actually be the thing that kills me. And if I die in this, well, chat, that's just how it goes. I do it for your engagement and your benefit. Okay, Og Navy has a tank bonus, so Og does, but this one does not. So Papa G, this is EVE Online, my friend. Welcome in. It's good to have you. We're going to be going into the Abyss is oh, I love how that warps. That's fun. I haven't actually, and it closes too? Sick, because that's where our missile launchers are. Yo, that's cool. Dude, the Osprey Navy looking nice. I like how this looks, y'all. Look at the Osprey. It looks like me, chat. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Okay, thank you. So we've got Agent Smith coming in with the
500 biddies. Thanks very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I love it, dude. I love it. So, thank you, Moonlander. Thank you for that. T3 Electric Og Navy. Nice. That is right. Looks like a monster ready to go. It is. It's ready to go, chat. It is. It really, really is. So it will come out of it. I'm a lifetime miner and came back to the game and got my first PvP fight with 800 people in local the other day. Welcome back. Elithea, chat, can we get some 07s for Elithea? Welcome back to EVE Online. It's good to have you. We need more returning people, chat. The game is continuing to increase. Don't let the bitter vets tell you different. The game is continuing. We're going to have a great time. Elithea, it's good to have you. Welcome in and welcome back to the game. It's good to see you in New Eden. We're going to have a great time with it, baby. We're going to have a great Caldari Navy Loru strikes again. That's right, chat. The Caldari Navy Loru. We love to see it. We love to see it, chat. Okay. My wife she made a social post and she was saying that she didn't think that it was very good. And I'm like, honey, I love you. It's probably great. So I'm going to look at it now while we warp to our save point. So let's see about this. Oh, it's actually really good. And she's overthinking completely. Okay. It's actually really good. It's really good. Honey, it's really good. Sheesh. Honey, it's really good. I love the end. I think everybody, and I'm learning this myself, We are our own worst enemies, aren't we? Right? Like, all of us are our harshest critics. You know, we are the ones that are able to be the harshest to ourselves. Isn't that right, y'all? Okay, so, all right, D-scan's up behind me because nothing's near me now. Dropping off Severe's. Hey, thanks, Vile. It's good to see you. Thank you very much for that. So, thank you very much. I don't know why it doesn't come through on YouTube, brother. Thanks for dropping off the viewers, my friend. Really, really appreciate it, Vile. We will see you soon. Thank you for that. So, say nay to the inner naysayer. That is right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to test T2, Exotic Abyss, in the Osprey Navy. This is not something I've ever done before. We are going to see how well we can do. Starting with T2s to practice. Let's dive in and see what we got. See what we got. Well, we're starting strong. We got the Devoted Knight, dude. Oh no, we got the Devoted Knight coming in immediately. Okay, so we've got Devoted Torchbearer coming in, and let's put this here. We'll call out our drones. We'll throw this out. How's our range on this sucker? Our range is 24. We're just going to throw these out on this guy first, and we need to keep these at range as best we can. And immediately we're just going to start doing our heals just because these guys do some damage. We're going to try to keep away from them as best we can. They're coming towards me. We have to try to make sure that once they're within range, we start opening up the damage. Our drones are doing some good damage to that frigate. Decent damage to that frigate, actually. Very, very nice. So we're going to cut in a little bit. All right, he's getting a little bit closer, and now we can start hitting this guy with our stuff. He's within 24. Once he's within that, we're going to hit this frigate, and good to go. Now we're going to go after this Devoted Knight. Let's go after the closer one that's right here. Good to go, good to go. So what's our range here? This is 12, and this is within 24. Okay, so we're going to try to go this way, actually, to try to make sure that this is good. All right, so good. He's now within range. I do see that we are close to that suppressor. Ladies and gentlemen, we're close to that automata suppressor, so let's stop going that way. We're going to go towards this guy right now, and we're going to wait a little bit. We're going to pull our drones back in because they're right on top of that automata suppressor. This actually sucks. This sucks, and we have to actually go the opposite direction because our missiles are not going to do any damage to this guy while that thing is active. Literally blows. Literally blows. We have to go the opposite direction. This could not have been a worse first room. It could not have been a worse first room. And it looks like, and I'm just missing him completely here because we just can't do anything. Let's just keep getting away. Keep pulling him to the other direction. Keep going away, and I'm going to swap to Navy ammo here just because we're going to need to get some range on these guys while we go to the other side of this. This could not have been worse in terms of things that had happened in our first room. Right by the automata suppressor that's stopping all of our missiles from doing anything. We did get a speed cloud there, so that's nice. We're going to come back up. Let's pull our drones back. Looks like we're out of that automata suppressor. Let's go up. We have to start poking these guys, otherwise they're just going to keep going through our tank here. They're just going to keep trying to kill us. So we have to try to get a little bit closer to them. Now our range in the navies is within 28. I kind of want to go back to rage here. This is why we practice in T2s. Imagine this room in a T3. We are dead. Chat, from what you're seeing, we are definitely dead. So let's come up. They're coming straight toward us. So let's try to keep our transversal up. Just try to keep it up a little bit. Okay, yeah, our tank is looking good, and we're within 24. So we're going to start using our hams. Going to go right. Our hams are our heavy assault missiles, chat. Once we're within 12 of this, we can start doing that. Our drones are doing some damage to them. Yep, as we get closer, that's what happens. That's what happens. So let's just come up here. We do want to try to get maybe within turret range as well, but our main goal is to try to hit them with our hams. So let's just see about this. Okay, good to go. We're not in danger yet, but these Devoted Knights are just doing a lot. See, 1,200 hits. Big hits coming in. Nice. Okay. As long as we keep our transversal up, this is going to be good to go, and it looks like that's going to be able to get it done. So let's cut in a little bit. And once we got this guy, let's go a little bit straight towards this guy. Once we got him at about half, we are going to be able to keep this going and head back to our loot. This could not have been a worse first room. Could not have been a worse first room for us. Absolutely terrible. For two reasons. First, these Devoted Knights, and he's nuding me too. We just started getting some nuke pressure on because that's that. We'll also turn our railguns on because now he's only within 12, right? Only within 12, yeah. And I'm kind of seeing this. I kind of want to switch this to Spike. I'm trying to get within range of this guy to do our stuff here. He's pulling range at the end here. Let's web this guy once we're within 10, and good. Now let's head towards the loot. I'm not going to try to do this fast. I'm going to try to do this effectively. Okay, so we were able to do that, but that room in a T3 kills us. Straight up. Absolutely. So I want to swap this to Spike because I want to be able to poke the bioadaptive caches with our turret because the turrets do the least amount of damage. And what's our targeting range? 75. Okay, so if I can target it within 40, I can hit it, and the most damage we do is on our Scourge at 24. So we're not going to go for optimal runs in this. I'm just doing a test, and we are going to stop our shield to get our cap back and just keep us going. Okay. Ooh. So what happened in that room, and why was it such a big deal? So this automata suppressor was stopping short range, evaporates our missiles, and evaporates our drones. So it stops us from being able to do the thing that we want to do. Literally ends us and stops us from doing the thing. So that was a sub 5-minute room because we made some mistakes. We're still doing it. So wait for 4 starving Kikis. I know, dude. I know. Tell you. I was actually caught by surprise because I thought it wasn't even possible to have so much DPS in a T2. Yeah, those devoteds, they hit like trucks. Here we go, y'all. Into the next room. Room 1 down. Room 1 down. Let's see how we do this. Got a million ISK out of that. Not looking for a ton of ISK in this run. We are testing things. We have double devoted knights, baby. Oh no, chat. All right, where are they? Where are they? They are that way. So we're going to head. And is this another? This is a tracking pylon. I'm going to start using my turret on this. We're going to cut in a little bit. And I'm going to start throwing my drones out at this devoted knight and try to do as much damage as I can to him. But this is the problem, is that we need to get within 24 of him to be able to hit him with this. So what I could do is I could swap ammo and try, but honestly, I don't know if it's worth the hassle. I don't know if it's worth the hassle here. So now I am going to pepper him with our spike ammo because why not? We're trying to keep our transversal up against this guy. I see he's hitting me already, so we are going to start this going. So within 24, that's where we can start doing our hams, start doing our damage application with this. So far, nothing's hitting our drones, and he's within 25. Let's cut in a little bit. Let's go up this way. I know it's going towards this weird-looking cloud, but I think that's okay. So tracking speed bonus in this cloud, that's fine. We just want to DPS these guys down. Only 2 devoted knights. I'm feeling frisky. I'm feeling confident. Let's go right up into this red cloud. Let's just try that out, and we're just going to keep this going. Okay, so maybe this is not a good thing to do. We're going to find out about that. They're not yellow boxing me. They're still targeting that. We're going to keep trying this. No noob pressure. Our shield is mostly holding, and this is kind of what I was talking about. See how we might want to use the large shield. Red cloud is death. We're going to go this way instead. We're going to go this way. This is a large freaking red cloud that I'm in right now. What the heck, dude? That devoted knight is actually pulling range on me, so our missiles are going to stop hitting him, so we have to go back down here. 2 devoted knights in a T2, not breaking us, but slowly breaking us, okay? So if you're ever in trouble when you're doing this kind of Abyss content, what you want to do is you want to overheat your multi-spectrum shield. You don't want to overheat your heal first. This is not a 1 billion. This is not a 1 billion. This is only 190 million on this fit. And we have the DPS. Do we though? The devoted, these are going down much slower, and there's the new pressure, y'all. The devoted knights are going down much slower than I thought, and as I say that, all it took was just a little bit of an egg crack, and then there we go, baby. There we go. So we are getting neuted. We are starting that. Let's start going after this loot cache. Let's get a little bit away from this guy because we just want to make sure that we can stop the nuke pressure. The nuke's coming in. Yeah, once we're out of 20k range from him, let's turn off the afterburner. Because look, we're actually going to lose range on him. We're going to lose range on him, and then our missiles aren't going to be able to do anything to him. This is tough. This is tough to know what to do in this situation. I'm going to be honest with you, because it might be Navy ammo against these guys. Let's just try it. What I'm going to do, I'm turning afterburner back on. I'm going to swap to Navy because the Navies are within 28, and that still might be too far, huh? What if we do the other ones? The other long-range ones, because these guys are doing so much damage to me. Let's go with the javelins. They do half as much DPS, but I can target out to 43. Okay, we can make sure to turn our, might as well use our turret on this, might as well. And let's just keep this guy at range. Let's just try to do that. Wow, no loot out of these because we're in tees here. Let's just keep us going. He's still hitting me for 200 damage every single freaking time. Let's just go this way. We're keeping him at range. We have our javelin ammo on. Let's start heading towards the conduit. It looks like keeping this guy at range is the move with this. This is the move. So I was not doing this room correctly. And this is why we do this kind of practice. Against the devoted knights, we want to activate our javelin ammo, and we want to keep them at range. With the spike, having spike as the default here is actually the move, because we can start peppering stuff at range, and I actually want more spike ammo. Let's go back to the rage ammo as we head in here. So let's, we're going to top back up. We're going to keep this within range. We're just going to keep this within range, make sure we're topping up our shield health here, and let's just keep trying. So show me the triple Santorum. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, chat. So we are still sub 10. This is a T2. This is the one that we were trying to practice in and we're not doing great against it, and it might just be my own micro problems. So we're already seeing some things. This is T2. We're practicing T2 before we go into a T3. And there it is, y'all. Here we go. Carbitus time. Let's head this way. What is with the giant weather rooms that we keep getting out of these? I've never seen such big weather rooms, you know? So, all right, we got the Carbitus. We're going to pull our drones out. And what we're going to do is we're going to throw our drones onto the Carbitus immediately. And the FELTs is going to be first. We're going to start poking the FELTs with all of these. We're going to throw the drones onto the Carbitus. So we're just going to keep them there because our drones do the second most damage. Remember, drones do second most damage. And we want to get rid of these spotlighters first. That we do. Drones don't do very much at all, but they still do the second most damage. So we're, is he within? I'm telling you, chat, I think I need the better web. I really, really think I do. Because, can we swap to a javelin ammo maybe instead of spike against these guys? I'm looking right here. Penetrates, smashes, glances. Now, I think we're still good to hit him with these hams right here. And we're just gonna, we're in this red, we're about to get close to this red cloud. I'm gonna try to get on the other side of his Carbitus. I'm gonna attempt to do that, chat. We might actually need the Caldari Navy web, just me seeing. I just want to web these guys. I just want to web it. Use myself from time to time. That's right. That's right. Correct about that. All right, one Illuminator is almost down. Keeping the drones on the Carbitus is something we like to do a lot in these other rooms because it just lets you have constant damage on this guy, and he's not going to hit the drones. There's basically no problems with it. So, and we're going to keep hitting these lighters and get them down, and we might actually switch to the Carbitus in just a sec. What I'm trying to do is I get close enough to the Carbitus that we can get around them and get in front of it. There's no nuke pressure. There's no problems with these guys. We're just going. The DPS here, I got to be honest with y'all, I am surprised that our DPS is so low. 700. Am I using the right ammo? Kinetic and thermal. Of course, you have to there. So I feel like I'm not doing as much DPS as I thought. We're trying to get in front of the Carbitus. That way we can turn it back towards the origin conduit. We can make sure we can get out of here. We have 9 minutes, y'all. We are going to be able to do this, just a matter of time. So this is good to go. And let's web the Carbitus. Oh, we're within range of the Carbitus. Perfect. We can swap this to javelin ammo. Excellent. Let's get on the other side of the Carbitus. Once we get on the other side of the Carbitus, it's going to start turning. Look, it's going to turn back to go to the actual Triglavian conduit itself. So as long as we just keep ourselves on this side of the Carbitus, it's going to, and now it's at hull, so we actually want to start turning back. Perfect. Perfect. We're going to start turning back. Let's keep us going. So yeah, once it's webbed, our application goes through the roof. The missiles are hitting it. There it is. Boom. And look, because this was a good room. I am proud of this room. This was a good room. Let's reload our stuff. We'll keep that on. We don't need to turn our tank on. Let's head towards this. And this one's going to be a wash with that. So we're already seeing we need more spike ammo. We need to have more spike ammo. And maybe not in certain rooms, but that was pretty good. We need whoever said to get Caldari Navy and Javelin ammo, you definitely did it. So should be no problem applying damage to the Carbitus. It's a battleship. True. The Carbitus wasn't the problem. It was those other cruisers. I was like, man, what the heck? This is not doing enough to us. And see why we got that clone. And I don't want to pop these synth crashes. So can you do T2 exotics in an Osprey Navy? Yes. But I want you to look at the ISK per hour that we are getting. We were able to do it. Now we're not yet used to the fit, and we did it in sub 13. So let's say we get used to the fits and we can do it an average of sub 12. So you can do like 5 of these, maybe 4 of these an hour. ISK per hour in this one. Did I pick the right one, chat? Tech 2 exotics. We made 2.2 million. Did I miss a crate? Did I just get supremely unlucky, or did I just miss a crate, dude? Oh, you know what? This is a cruiser. I'm used to frigates. I'm used to the frigates, chat. Doing way better here, dude. I tell you. Those were also hard rooms. That's normal for the Abyss loot. Okay, gotcha. So, all right. Already. Let's keep going this way. So can you do Tech 2s in an Osprey Navy? Yes, you can. Is it necessarily worth the ISK? I don't think so, because this is 2 million something ISK per hour, or ISK per hour, okay. 2 million ISK in one. You're going to be able to get maybe 10 million ISK an hour, and this is a 220 million ISK ship plus the clone. Okay, so what we learned, we need more spike ammo. We need more spike ammo AH. Okay, spike medium. Spike medium? Spike small. Far from us. Okay, so we're not gonna worry about that. Application was okay. Those were also kind of hard rooms, so maybe we just got a hard room. So let's just do it again. Let's go again, chat. Ready? Let's see what we can get in one more Tech 2 Abyss. We have a couple of these. So turn on the streamer luck. Yeah, chat, you're right. I have to get into the streamer luck client, you know. All right, Tech 2. Let's see it. We got some Rodiva coming in and some Sparky Needles. Let's turn on literally everything. Spark Needles are going to be first. Okay, Spark Needles are the ones. And then we also have a Rodiva coming in with some Blast Needles. Okay, so we're going to get some range on these guys. And we can just kind of cut in, I think. Let's get the Bioadaptive as well. Let's get the Bioadaptive. And let's call it our drones. We're going to have the drones hit these Spark Needle Teslas. And we're going to use our Spike. Shoots within 40. All right, so it's just barely within range. There it is. And once this, oh, you are within range for sure. So good. We can also web these drones. Excellent. Let's put this on right here. Excellent. Good application on these frigates. So the frigates are dying really easy. Once with the, let's put the drones on this guy and let's just use the missiles. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Missiles plus web equals dead mobs for sure, for sure. Finally, an easy room, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, goodness gracious. Let's kill this Rodiva and let's swap to Javelin. Let's swap to Javelin now that we're just going to make sure nothing's getting healed. Let's start optimizing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start optimizing. Let's put all the drones on this Rodiva. We got all of our, oh, and even our Javelin ammo. Thank you. We swapped to close range railguns. And I was thinking about putting blasters on this, but I kind of like the fact that the railgun can shoot out to 40 and we can use it to pop these bioadaptives because the drones do decent damage. So when I tell you I'm not webbing the thing that I was trying to web, chat, what the hell is wrong with me? I keep forgetting to do stuff. So finally something decent. Let's keep heading back to this. Excellent. And let's just throw these out. And the last mob in this first room. Finally a good room, y'all. What the heck? Absolutely what the heck. All right, let's turn off our heal because we're not going to need it. Bring back the drones. Let's go to Spike and reload this. Okay, drones are coming back. Make sure we don't jump until all of our drones are in. Cap is coming back up. Everything is reloaded. We got the loot and next room. Finally! Look at that. Look at that. See? Look at this. Look at this. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Sometimes the abyss giveth and sometimes it taketh away. Another Carbitus room. Excellent. We're going to come from the top here. And let's start targeting the bioadaptive. We also have these spear fishers. We do want to target the Carbitus right away, and we're going to do the same thing that we did last time. We're going to throw our drones onto this Carbitus. We're also going to throw the drones onto the bioadaptive first, just to make sure that it gets within range. And then, oh, we're taking some damage here. The Carbitus hit me for 400. Yo, nasty, nasty. Yep. We see you. Spear fisher is within range. We're going to start hitting it. Ah, I see that we do have some goodies coming in here. Carbitus getting hit. Oh, good. You're within range of these. We're going to go back to Javelin. We're going to web this guy. The application on this should be way better because they're within web range of me. We do see we're taking a ton of damage from the Carbitus. It's coming in. We're at a wrong angle. We don't have enough transversal on this guy. That's fine. Just keep hitting him. The drones are on that. Excellent. Let's keep hitting this guy. Web him where we can. Poke him with some hams. Poke him with some javelins. Web him outside of web range. Let's just keep hitting the obfuscator. Keep hitting the obfuscator because that's going to be my sensor dampening. That's fine. So that's totally fine. We want the drones to stick on the Carbitus for now because we're just going to do constant damage to it. And outside of our range as well, can I web this guy and hit him with my javelin ammo and just pepper him? Just a little bit of pepper. A little bit of pepper. So Carbitus is still hitting me for 270, but we are good to go on our tank here. And this javelin is barely peppering him, so I'm going to swap back to spike ammo. I am going to keep on webbing this guy because why not? Just hold him still. So should I go after the guy we can web? That's a really good idea, but this obfuscator is already at half health, so I think we just keep on pushing towards the Carbitus, where I'm going to keep going nice and close to the Carbitus so we can try to web it, so we can turn it back around, have it go back towards the center of the map instead of the edge of the map, which is where it's currently going towards. Great stuff, great stuff. So good. Now we get to web this guy, and let's swap back to Javelin here. Let's take out the Spearfisher, and then we're going to go after the Carbitus. So far, so good. So far, so good. Use Navy missiles on the FELTs. Not even Immune can apply with the web on them. We should be using the Navy missiles on the FELTs. Y'all are teaching me some stuff here, champ. So we should, basically, my number one problem with this fit is that I need to be using Navy missiles as a main, and I haven't been. Why the Navy missiles, y'all? They do less DPS, but they apply better to all the ships. Because I'm sitting here thinking, why do I feel like I'm not doing enough damage to this? It's because I'm not. Now I'm manually piloting all of my stuff onto this Carbitus, okay? Now once he's down to hull, I'm going to turn the ship right around because I'm confident now that we're with our big application coming in, we're going to be able to poke this guy and take him the heck down. So why can't I bring a carrier into Abyssals? Why can't you bring a carrier into Abyssals? A great question. So keep doing this. Our Tech 2 ammo is hitting him. Good application on this guy. We're heading right back towards this. Let him get out of our range of our javelins. That's not a problem. This does a little bit of damage. Excellent. Bring back our stuff. Bring back our stuff. Let's head to this and let's keep it going. Okay. Okay. What's way? If you're trying to figure out how to play EVE Online, we have a ton of guides for you to do just that. Come on down and you can do it. Let's turn this off. So tank was holding. Better room. The Navy missiles need to be something that we keep on as a prio, it seems. Okay. We'll have to think about this. So we'll have to think about this. Nice. A decent one. Decent one. Okay, let's head back to this guy. Cool beans. Cool beans. An agitated dark. All right, let's keep us going. T2's possible with the Osprey Navy. The question is it worth it? But so far, the answer for T2's is no. The ISK per hour is just not there. But this is a chill activity. I'm not fearing for my life. You know? I'm not fearing for it. We got some Lashaks and some Spark Needles. So we're gonna go this way towards that speed cloud right there. We're gonna start targeting these guys up. Okay, we're gonna start using, once we're within range, we're gonna start using this on the bioadaptives. And we're gonna call it our drones immediately and throw them onto these Spark Needles. Okay, and we're gonna start throwing those out. Our turret hits the bioadaptive just to start doing that. Good to go. And we're gonna also start using, ooh, we're taking some damage here. We're gonna start doing that on the Spark Needle Teslas. Just a little bit of damage on these guys. Let's go for our Javelin ones just to be able to get some range on these Teslas, because why not? Maybe I should start every single room with the larger missiles, the ones that are within range. Because this is 43. Maybe I should just start every single room with that. Because we're able to tank these down. Let's start heading towards this just to loot it up. So we're able to hit these. Yeah, let's keep it in this. Our drones aren't taking anything. And then once we get to the battleships, we start going for Tech 2. Navy has more range and more application. Yeah. So what I'm thinking we need to start doing, chat, is, and let's start going to this, and then we swap to the Tech 2. We start swapping to the Tech 2, chat, and we start swapping to Javelin as well. Let's loot this up. Loot this up. Only 10 of these, and then we start heading towards that Lashak. All right, we start heading towards this guy. Okay, so we start putting on these missiles. And these Lashaks are, look at the spool damage, chat. That spool damage is going to start hitting me. So I'm trying to hit a little bit away from these guys. If I die to the Lashak room, the quote easiest room, I'm going to be very unhappy about this. But I wanted to try to get within close range of these guys with the Javelin ammo, but smashes penetrates. Smashes penetrates. Not liking this. I'm going to overheat this against these Lashaks because I have to try to get a little bit closer. I should definitely start. I'm going to overheat this because these guys are doing a bunch of damage to me. The Osprey, one of the reasons I want to test this out is to see how these ships feel in the abyss so that y'all can see what to fly. This does not feel very good. I'm in a Tech 2 and it's just real difficult to do this. Like seeing this, we're going to die in Tech 3s. We're going to get obliterated in freaking Tech 3s, seeing as how hard this is a Tech 2, dude. You know? Yeah, go after this guy. Let's turn off this now. Okay, so let's start using our application here. Let's get our javelins going on this guy. We're nice and close to this. We're towards the edge of the map as well. See that, chat? So let's start going back this way. They went to the edge of the map. Our drones are on it. Our application is hitting. We're going to keep hitting this. Let's start heading back towards the origin conduit, baby. He's yellow boxing me, which means he's killed my drones, and there it is. Once we're close, we can get him. Once we're close, we can get him, but we had to overheat in a Tech 2. Hams will do maybe 20% of the DPS in a 20-meter signature radius for it gets moving at 800 meters a second. So should we swap to light rapid lights instead? We had a rapid light test we were doing with these. Should we swap to rapid lights with this fit? We might. We might, because even though the rapid lights do less DPS, the hams just don't feel great. So I wonder if the target painter is better on this whole fit. Nah, it might be, because we're really not using the web as much. 20% I think is an overestimated even. Do y'all that was the last room. So we did it in sub 10. Much better than the first run that we did. We did it in sub 10. Much, much better. Speed bonus helps so much. Yeah. Really risking the battleship rooms though. Yeah, we are. See, this is part of the back and forth, is which one do you want to do? So got some scanner probes coming out. We have a Drake Navy is trying some things. What we want to do is we want to go dock up and repair our ship because we did take some heat damage there. So let's see about that. But what I think we need to do is we need to start every single room with, we need to start with Spike and we start with Javelin to be able to poke stuff at range. And would a target painter be better with this? I don't think so, because the webifier is just, you need to kill the frigates. You just need to. So we start with Scourge and then we go to Navy missiles. Not a fan of rapid lights for PvE. I think that's entirely fair to take. Entirely fair. I don't think the frig drones are about that. Yeah. So because reload time, oh my gosh, yes. The rapid heavies, we have a guide going over rapid heavies in one of our Abyss, and they're good, but man, they're just... Reload time is tough, dude. All right, so let's repair the ship. Let's repair the ship. Yep, only, I don't know, chat. I was 1500 ISK. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. So let's, I don't know. Let's do 2 more of these just to test it. Is there any of our faction ammo in where we are? So no, it's very far from us, chat. Okay, so we'll keep this here just to see what kind of loot we are getting out of these T2s. Go off there. You mitigate the reload time by killing the whole room before you reload. There it is. That's right. Yo, nice. You did moon mining for the first time. Sick. What Abyss tier? This is tier 2. We're testing the Osprey Navy. So after initial thoughts on the Osprey Navy, I think it's possible that this is a skill issue and not a ship issue, because I'm seeing that the Osprey Navy fit we had, that is the Ham's large shield booster, might be the move, because our tank is the problem right now. So if we do the same fit with a large shield booster, I think we'll have a much better time in the Abyss. And who cares if we're cap stable? We have 4 minutes of Cap Republic large fleet cap battery and a semiconductor. I think that might be better. So Osprey lost its range bonus. Very, very true. Very, very true. So Triglavian ships. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Triglavian ships today. All right, let's do 2 more of these. This is going to be a longer Abyss today, chat. Let's do 2 more of these. Remember, we're starting every single room now with javelins and with spike. We're starting every room with javelins and spike now to try to pepper them. Pepper at the start. Lucid Deep Watcher coming in. Let's go right up to the top here. Right up top. Turn this on. We also have a Lucid Warden, so we're going to be able to lock these up very, very quick. Deep Watcher is here. Okay, we also have an Automata Suppressor, so we're going to go this way instead. We're going to get away the hell away from that. So, all right, once we're within 40, we can start throwing this stuff out. This is 43, so that starts getting hit. That starts getting hit, and we're going to have our drones come out and start going for this Lucid Warden as well. Now, this is going real fast. We're going to be able to use our web on this in just a sec. In just a sec, it's being webbed, and the application is there. Boom, boom. So even those, that worked. That worked, y'all. Let's throw the drones out after this guy, and let's go get this loot. Let's throw the drones out at this guy. Where is this Deep Watcher? He's right on top of that. All right, so let's go towards this, and we'll start peppering him with our... is this even worth it? Yeah, the javelins. Yeah, you definitely need javelins for this. You need to be able to do damage at range to these guys. Nice, Barry. I'm glad you're in low sec killing it. We're taking a little bit of damage, so we're just going to do that. I'm watching this Lucid Deep Watcher is not close to the Automata Suppressor. We should be good to go. Once this is within range, we can swap out the ammo and do something else. So let's go to Javelin with this as well, so we can try to DPS this guy down. Let's stop doing this current ammo. Let's switch to our Rage, because we are going to be within range of things. And let's loot this, and I need to see about getting really close to this guy. My railguns are either super far range or very close, so they're not going to be great. All right, great. Now we are within range of these Rage ammos. We do see that my drones are taking some damage to the stuff that's out. I was going to pull them back, but let's just keep them out fighting. Let's just keep them out fighting. That's fine. All right, it's not hitting me. I'm going to turn off my shields. Now I'm going to use my Javelin. Now I'm going to use my web. And let's just, we're going to orbit this guy at like 1,000. And let's just look at this guy. Let's just stare at him and see what we got coming in here. So that was a better room. That was a better room. Starting with the range ammo. They're still doing decent applications to the frigates. They're still doing, the range ammo is still doing decent application to the frigates. So I think we'll still be good. Our DPS, and look at this Lucid Deep Watcher is only going 47, and it's just not dying as fast as I thought it was going to. So I think the hams are doing like 2K. Maybe that's just a health that these have. So, all right, we go back to Javelin. We go back to Spike. The drones are in. Our cap is good. Everything is reloading, and we jump to the next thing. Let's do it. So, okay. So this is, I think we're feeling better. This definitely was a skill issue at the start. I was really trying to prioritize those Tech 2 ammos. We got an Overmind, y'all. Here we go, baby. Here we go. The big one coming in. Let's lock up these frigates. Rack them up. We're just going to throw the drones out. Immediately start hitting the spark needles. And we're going to hit this, we're also going to go right towards this bioadaptive and just start poking this as well, because once these drones are dead, we're going to go right for, and there it is, he's within range of everything. Let's just start throwing him. Our drones are going to go onto this overmind first. We're going to start with that. Okay, good. And let's just start with, let's start using our spike ammo is going to sit on this overmind the entire time. Our spike ammo is just going to keep poking this guy. Oh, a ton of damage coming on this guy. I got to watch my health bar here too. Let's loot this just to make sure that we're ready to go. And this is a DPS race, 1000%. We are going now to swap to our rage. We're going to get within range of this guy. We're going to stop using our spike ammo, and we're going to go towards javelin. I see my health chat. Just give me a sec. We're going to go towards javelin, and now we have to DPS this guy down from essentially full health here. So that we were doing some decent application to him with our drones at the start. We just have to make sure that he is like the Carbidus, that he will head away from the initial spot. The web is on him now too. We have javelin ammo in. Rage ammo in. The web is on him. The drone is on him. The only thing that's going to kill us now, we're going to about face. He's down to armor. He's down to armor. The application is hitting. All of our stuff's doing it. We'll keep some heals on whenever we see him keep damaging us. We'll just keep the heals on to make sure nothing accidental happens, chat, okay? So he's turning around. Good. He's down to hull. I'm going to start heading towards the gate because even though he's not dead yet, we're just going to practice our navigation. Good Abyss micromanagement, y'all, making sure that you don't just keep sitting where you are. You want to keep on trying your darndest. Good. Let's keep this thing at range within 5. He's about to die. I thought he was about to die, but he's not. He's just, he's persisting. He's alive, chat, I tell. We're going to orbit the gate at 500. Get nice and close. Good. All right. And bring the drones back in. Switch back to javelin. Switch back to spike. Turn this off to maintain our capacitor. Everything is doing it. And we got the loot in here. Drones are in. We jump to the next one. All right. This is doing much better. This is doing much better, y'all. Okay. So Av JV, it's good to see a first-time chatter. Welcome in, dude. It's a lot of fun. Glad you're having a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The frigate room, baby. The frigate room. Now we do have... Let's check out gaze dimmers and spark needles are going to be the prio here. Let's start this immediately going. We do see this is a short range. I'm going to be cheeky. Let's head into this. Let's head right into this and let's see if they can just die to this thing popping. Let's just see if we can kill it. We're going to kill these drones by getting into this thing and see if they just die. Let's just, I'm unironically going to do that. I'm not going to use any ammo here. I'm going to use my stuff here, try to poke them and maybe, yeah, let's start, we can use our javelin ammo here and our web, but we're going to head right into this deviant automata suppressor and we're going to try to kill these guys by being close to this. So let's just start webbing these guys. And while we're here, we might as well, let's switch to Scourge because it has better application to these guys. Yes, sir. And we're going to keep our drones in because why not? We're just going to try to be cheeky here. This is a bit of a test. Bit of a test here. Now they're doing damage to us, but our tank is good. We're not worried about anything here. All right, now that we have the Scourge on, we'll start poking these guys with all of our stuff. Come on, can you activate? The one time I don't want you to activate, dude. One time I don't want you to start doing things. How much range do we have to be into this to hit these guys? What the heck? Come on now. Really? This short range thing is failing me, chat. So we did swap to the cow, and there it is, y'all. All right, let's do this. And we're in the fields. Let's see if these guys just start dying to everything. Let's make sure you can look at all their health bars, y'all. As we head into this thing, we can tank this all day. And look, and there it goes. There it goes, baby. A bit cheeky, but gets the job done. Now, I know my guns, my rail guns, are not affected by this, so I'm going to railgun and web some of these. My missiles are. So let's fly back around to this guy. And let's just see how quickly these guys die to this. This is the final room. We're doing great on time. Yeah, we're not going to use any missiles, but we are going to use our rail guns on these guys. And let's just reload our missiles because why not? And look, it looks like they are all going to start getting popped. This was a good strat. I've seen Gustav is an Abyss Titan, and Gustav has done this a lot. And there it is. Don't need to apply to the frigates if the literal environment is helping you out. It's so cheeky. I love it. I absolutely love it, chat. It's great. It's great stuff. So currently seeing how far I can push an alpha as I learn everything. That's why I'm trying to fly this, because technically I do believe this is an alpha friendly fit. I'm going to check. This is, yeah, we're using a monopropellant afterburner alpha. How about these? These are alphas, I think. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These are alphas. The drones are alpha for sure. Yeah, these are all out. I think this is, I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure this is an alpha friendly fit. So you can do this in Tech 2s for sure. For sure. Let's go back to javelins. Yeah, Chad, it might have been a skill issue. Those first couple rooms. We also got real hard rooms at the start there. So, got a compact. Okay. Compact and tropic. Some decayed. These decayeds don't sell for very much. Okay, got a couple of these. Couple 10 million ISK. Decent drop. Oh, we got shafted on these, dude. We got shafted on these. The agitateds aren't selling for very much. It seems so. Sancho Romes are hard in every tier. There it is. Suppressors affect missiles. It really feels like he was trying to gaslight me. That's good, dude. I like. All right, that was a much better one. That was a sub 10-minute run. Decent. Our last T2 exotic. We're learning. We're going to use our last one, and then we are going to go get some more ammo before we go into any T3s. We're going to go get some more spike ammo, especially. So I have to be 500 away from an Abyssal Trace. Once this Abyssal Trace leaves, we're going to head into the next one. This just takes a couple seconds, chat. Ugh, squall. Is the T2 worth it in the Osprey Navy? I don't think so, because it's going to take you too long to remake the ship back. Can you do it, though? Yeah. Definitely doable. Just follow my, like, start with your Scourge to get the range to poke them, and then, and the spikes, and then just slowly but surely get them down. All right, we get some Lucids coming in. Let's go this way, sure. Start turning on everything. Let's start rack them up. Let's start checking them out. I believe the Watchman might be the one that heals. I want to go for that first. I love the fact that my railgun can just be the thing to poke stuff. Let's go for the Watchman first. I don't remember what does what. Let's just start with the Watchman. Show enough, and they're within 44. My missiles can start hitting them. Let's start hitting them right now with our goodies. Okay, so let's keep us going. So these missiles, and maybe it is the target painter. Look how the question is with the target painter versus the web thinking. Can we survive the trig rooms without not using this automata suppressor? Oh yeah, these are nuding me, chat. So let's go this way. Let's get the hell away from time for our rage as well. Can we survive the rooms that are frigates without the web? Because the web is literally for trig rooms. That is their goal. That is the thing that they're there for. It's the upholder first. The upholder is the one. So let's web you, buddy. Let's web you, buddy. Let's hit you next. Everything on this upholder. So you're able to take out. Oh no, the Sentinel's got to be first job because it's nuding me, chat. I have messed up these. I actually messed up these orders, but I'm already shooting the upholder, so I'm just going to keep shooting him. That's what we're going to do. We're in a T2. The Sentinel. Sentinel is what we want first, and then the upholder, because the Sentinel does the neuting. Okay, we're in a T2, so I'm not super concerned about this. Let's just keep us going, y'all. We'll get this loot, and then we're going to dive back on in. Okay, was that a decent drop? I don't think so, champ. Yep. Doing good so far. Doing good. The rage, I'm being yellow boxed, so let's, you know, we're just going to keep doing it. Just keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. And let's orbit this guy within 1,000. Application is decent. Newting is we're at about half of our capacitor, but because we have that large cap battery, our newt resist is really, really good to go. And let's just, let's reload this javelin ammo because that's that. So we have heavy assault damage to this within 24. Let's test something. Let's test how much the Scourge feels against this guy, because I kind of have it down, have the Tech 2s feel, because we unironically might get all of our stuff is in faction ammo. So the faction ammo hits within 28. He's only going 400, but he is hitting me. Let's see how this feels. Okay, so missiles hitting 400. I'm looking right here, chat. Missiles hitting 580. I feel like the navies are doing, look how fast he's getting hit. Look how much more they're going down. I think the navies are it, and the Tech 2s are basically just for battleships, dude. I think that's what's about to happen here. Okay, so I really do. I think the navies are, my eyes have been opened, okay? My eyes have been opened to this. So we're going to start with Spike and Javelin for range, and then we prioritize going to the Navy ammos or basically anything but battleships. That's what we're going to be doing. So let's see about it. The navies are way less DPS, but it looks like they might be better. So another lucid lad, a deep watchy boy. What do we got? We got a medium range automata. So let's go this way. And let's lock up these frigates immediately, as well as the bioadaptives, and do the same thing we did last time. Let's throw these out. Drones are going here. Good to go. Let's lock up this deep watcher. A lot of stuff coming in. Let's turn this off because we're not taking damage yet. Thank you. Throw the drones out on this. And once they're within 44, we start poking them with that. Excellent. And let's just start using our You guys are going to get nice and close, so let's go to our javelin in just a sec. So, whatever javelin, just a sec. No damage getting hit yet. No damage getting hit yet. Let's go. Where is the deep launcher? Let's go a little bit close to that deep launcher. A little bit close to that deep launcher. Good. The frigates are starting to take some damage. Good. The drones are taking them out. The drones actually did enough that's crazy. That the drones actually did enough application to be good to go. Let's start going towards this thing, because the Lucid deep launcher is really close to that, to the entrance. So let's just, you are javelin. I guess we're switching back to spike. We're really just never using, we need more spike ammo for sure. We're going to keep using these. Now we're going to stop using javelin because we're within range of our rage ammo. So since this is a battleship, we're going to get our rage ammo and get it. 5 surveys, bro. 5 surveys. I just got disrespected in the abyss. That was a very little crap coming in. All right, let's swap to this and let's keep that going. So, alrighty, let's go this way. This Lucid deep launcher does have HP. We're hitting it. We have our, since it's a battleship, we swap the Tech 2 ammo. So, what I think we need to do with this is make sure that we start with javelin, then prioritize the Navy ammo. If the mobs are a battleship, we swap to Tech 2 so we get that a real good DPS, that real good application. Because this Lucid deep launcher is just target painting me. There's really not a problem here. I'm not worried about it. What do we also think about getting an MTU for the setup? Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, a mistake. An MTU in the setup would work swimmingly because our rails, our spike damage shoots out to 40. We should have an MTU on this setup. We should. No reason we shouldn't. It's like a Gila. Let's go back to the javelins. Let's turn this off. We should have an MTU because we can get these other cash. MTU best. Yep. So when we go into T3s, this is our last T2. We're gonna take this into T3s, and if we die, we die. Okay. So we are here to test stuff. All right. Is that the last one? We got one more room. One more room. What do we got? We've got a Rodiva with a bunch of these nasty stuff. Okay. Thank you very much. Do the bioadaptive, and let's start poking this with our spike ammo. And we need to look for spark needles, our first, and then I guess we can go for blast needles and ember needles. Sure, let's just start with that. Doesn't really matter. Pull out our drones, and look, they're already doing this. So let's swap to Navy ammo immediately. Let's throw our drones out at these guys, and let's swap to javelin immediately as well, and just start locking these guys up. Okay, let's web the ones that are within range. Web the ones that are within range. Web the ones that are within range. Chat, I can't speak. Goodness gracious, good. So that did it. And let's just keep webbing. Let's put drones on one and web and missiles on something else. Okay, let's just put drones on one, and we're just going to keep webbing / doing stuff to other things. Because the drone tracking, if you're not noticing, is, and let's turn on our Healy boys here too. The Rodiva is so crappy that we can just like leave it alone basically. So the Navy missiles do so much really excellent application to these. It actually is bananas to me how good this is. I'm sorry that I doubted you, Navy missiles. Okay, I'm actually sorry that I doubted the Navy missiles. They are so much better. I have made a mistake. We are going towards, let's definitely let's keep going towards this. Let's orbit this at like 1,000. Rodiva's there. We're not within range of our stuff, but we can swap to spikes. We can keep poking things. I apologize, Navy missiles. I was not aware of your game. You know, it's so good. Doubting Kyle Navy, not a good move. That's what I'm saying, dude. Look, when I had the Tech 2 missiles on this versus the Navy, I can feel the application. Okay, I can literally feel the difference in damage that this is doing to the cruisers. So amazing stuff. All right, let's take this into T3s now that we've practiced this enough. Let's get nice and close to this guy. Let's orbit him at about 500. Bring the drones in. We're gonna reload this for javelin. Reload. Bring the drones in. Turn this off. Excellent stuff. So this concludes our Tech 2 experiment. 20 million ISK, not worth the ISK per hour, but can be done in Tech 2. So can I do Tech 2s? Yes. Is it worth it? Probably not. So this is not something I would make a guide on. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head back to Jeddah. We can make sure that we can get these items. What do we need? What do we need? Let's open up our good old-fashioned notepad here, chat. Okay, let's do a new note. Get this Loru. Okay, let's get this. So what do we need? We need more ammo, all types. MTU. What else? Am I missing something, chat? Am I missing something? That's true, Gunlink. Exotic Dancer is right. Get a Gila? We got it. Now, in T3s, I'm going to be popping these drugs for sure. Gonna be. So, what we're going to do is when we take this into T3, is a must. I think this is a must. Think about it like this. This total thing is 8 million ISK for these 3 drugs. You want to be able to have an effective ISK per hour. Do we really want to get a pod for this with low-grade crystals? I don't think so. I'll look to see how much they are, but yeah. Because now it's 1 billion ISK, and it's like, you know? No. I'm gonna eat my snack, chat. Hey, while we're doing this, giveaway time. Giveaway time, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, as we warp around, let's do a giveaway. In order to enter in, you gotta first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Then you gotta join us on Discord. Come on down. You're gonna win hundreds of millions of ISK. Let's get a couple winners coming in. Once we get back to Jeddah, we will give you your goodies. Perfect time for a giveaway, our first one of the day. Come on down. I'm glad you're back to Eve, Royal Tanker over on the vertical. Welcome in. That's a good point, Kirby. What I think we do with the web, I know you all can't see it right now. What I think we do with the web is we can fit a missile guidance in the mids. Definitely can. Do we think the missile guidance is better than the web? Web allows for more application when applied, yes, but the missile guidance computer can push our range out further on our Tech 2 and our Navy ammo. Can push out the range of our Navy ammo out to 35. Got a scary epithal here from 28. That's our Navy ammo with the missile guidance goes from 28 to 35. That's big. You know? We're going to talk about this. Let's talk about it. All right, y'all. You've done these things. You're ready to go. The last thing you do to enter into this giveaway is type thank you, one time case sensitive, into my Discord. Type thank you, one time case sensitive, into my Discord. Come on down. You got to be in the Discord. If you're not in my Discord and type it there, you'll be DQ'd. If you spam in my Discord, you'll be DQ'd. You only have to type it one time. If you're not following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you'll be DQ'd. Hundreds of millions of ISK coming in. Let's see about it. So, target planet applies extra damage for drones, missiles, and turrets. Yo. That might be it, dude. That might be it. Instead of the web, it might be a good old-fashioned painty boy, because it works on all of our stuff. And a Tech 2 one is cheap, and we can basically target out to whatever the hell. Great point. I do not. We're getting rid of the shield extender rig. And we're putting on a thermal rig. I don't want a faction painter, because they're way more expensive. I'm trying to make this like alpha. Oh, Tech 2 is Omega. Give me a scoped then. Tech 2 is alpha friendly. Let's do a scoped one because that's alpha friendly. I'm trying to do alpha friendly. No losses. Nope. No losses. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Done. Okay? Come on down. Come on down. My type sold. This giveaway is done, chat. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's it.
That's it. We're back. We're almost back in Jeddah. We're basically there. I like this discussion. I definitely think, Maya, that that extender rig is not doing us any favors. We just don't. That extra, who cares if we get an extra couple thousand EHP, right? It's only 1,000 more HP. It's really not doing it for us. It's not something we want to do. I'm definitely, because we have a missile damage rig in there. You're saying maybe missile range? We could try that. We could definitely try that. With the Tech 2 damage rig in there, I don't think we need it, because this increases the raw damage we have. But damage is honestly not something that we need. We need application, right? So rigor is signature radius for those missiles. That might be it. Decrease the effect of target's velocity and avoiding radius. So I think what we need to do is we might need the rigor catalyst on there at Tech 2. And then if we filter this to remaining resources, we can see that we can still fit the rigor catalyst. We can actually fit another rigor catalyst, which is super interesting. Flare catalyst. Decrease the effect of target's velocity and avoiding the radius. Interesting. Missile split radius is almost never faster than the enemy ship, even with the web. There it is. I would put cap or tank rigs in application to mids, since you are mixed damage. Yeah, I think that makes sense, dude. I really do. So I really think that how this ship is going to win T3 is because we're about to enter this. And let me turn off the loot folder for now. Is we have damage rig here, and that's giving us a decent chunk of change. But with our Scourge Navy, it only really puts us up like 20 DPS. So maybe we get rid of this. We get rid of the core field extender. And I'm really, really feeling a lack of thermal shields. I don't want to go into a trig room and all of a sudden, and that extra 13% DPS is going to be a big deal, I think. I'm using Tech 1s right now just because. If we come back here to our, I think what we might do is, what's cheaper? How much is this? How much is a Tech 2 mod? It's 5 million-esque. And we go up to 68 instead of 66%. Yeah, so it's not worth it necessarily to get the Tech 2s there. What I think we might want to do is the engineering rig. We might want to slap on just an easy peasy, beautiful Tech 2 semiconductor to give us the most cap possible. And it's not about being cap stable. It's about our win condition. And I know that some of y'all in the vertical can't see this. So give me a sec, y'all. It's not about being cap stable. It's about being able to keep poking stuff. The web just straight up wasn't working. Okay. The web just straight up wasn't working. So, let's see. So, well, I think we have a couple different options here. The target painter, now that we've gotten our rigs right, I think the rigs need to be this. The newts, we need to survive the newts. That is literally the thing that's going to kill us is the newts. Okay, that's it. If we put a target painter on this, if we're using these are 22 million-esque, these are 25 million-esque, and I don't really want a 250 million-esque ship. So the scoped one is way, way cheaper. The target painter affects all of our stuff, okay? The target painter affects every single damage type, but let's just be direct here, champ. The missiles are more than the lion's share of the damage. They're absolutely the biggest thing that we can do here. We're gonna finish the giveaway in just a sec, y'all, okay? So I think it makes a lot of sense instead to have a missile guidance. Because the missile guidance computer, is this Omega? This is not Omega. So with just the missile guidance computer on, our navies go out to 32 from 28. That extra 4K, you saw me target swapping. If we keep this on just without a script, it gives us explosion velocity radius, explosion radius bonus, flight time bonus. So it gives us that little bit of extra oomph. Okay, and if we bring a script, if we bring the missile precision script, this is going to make it way easier for us to hit those frigates, which is what we want. And if we need the range against like those devoted knights, the range script puts us, look at how much further this is, from 28 out to 35. That's basically the entire freaking abyss. So I think you're better off with the painter, which will allow you to help your drones as well with your missiles and rails. I'm gonna try the painter. To be direct, it's less micro. It's less micro, but I think the guidance computer might be better. I think the guidance computer just might be better. So let's try this instead of the web, because the web, notice how dead the web was like most of the time. We just didn't end up using it. The painter we're going to use on every single mob. Okay, this is the Osprey Navy. Osprey Navy. Let's see what else we have. We're also going to get rid of this Warhead Califaction Catalyst. Keep the EM. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this, and we're going to get the thermal one. We're going to get rid of this web. Go into the market. Let's just make sure that we save this guy. Get thermal shield reinforcer, and we want the semiconductor is the one that puts our cap up, literally doubles our capacitor. That's what we want. So get the painter. We want the scoped one to keep this alpha friendly. Okay. This is what we're working with now to go into T3 Abyss. We also have a light missile clone coming in. Now, just for the sake of argument with what we have fit here, let's see how much it takes to fit a large shield thingy. Let's go from filter resources, shield, medium. Okay, so let's take off remaining resources and let's look at the Caldari Navy large shield. Now there's a power grid here. What if I come in the lows and I slap on a power diagnostic system? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, chat? We're just barely there, Caldari Navy. So we can fit. I really think that this is it. I would swap the extender for a boost amplifier. Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. We don't now. Hear me though. Look at how much EHP we lose. 23. We lose half our EHP. Half. All is what buffer is for. That's such a good line, dude. That's really funny. I like that. No, I'm not laughing because you're wrong. I'm laughing because that's a really good way to look at it. So boost amplifier instead. I think this might be it. This is Omega. Let's use a stalwart one to keep it alpha. Jad, I think this is the better fit. And ooh, can we take off? Ooh, and look at that. We don't need the power diagnostic anymore. We can go back to a DCU. We can go back to a damage control, which is what we want in the low slots here. Oh, chat, did we cook? Did we cook just now? We really did. So we now alpha friendly Osprey Navy. We got the buffer back on our armor and our hull. We're doing T3 Tech 2 Abyss. We have more capacitor with this, and now we're not super cap stable anymore though. Look at that. 3 minutes on the capacitor. With a large cat battery and a medium semiconductor, we're down to 3 minutes with this. Because we have a Caldari Navy large shield booster. We're at 100. But do we need to be cap stable? No, the Thucker is not going to help us enough. The Thuckers are going to give us just a little bit more. Just need to pulse the shield boost. Very, very true. Because this is 300 shields, we have 3,000. So each one of these is 10% of our... Did I do that right? It's 3,000 and this is 300? Yeah, each pulse is 10%. Caps flux in the lows? Nah. This bigger shield heal is something we needed in those other rooms. And now, if I'm an exotic... Ooh, chat, follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Not... Oh, because this is... Nope, this is less capacitor. It's at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This is actually less capacitor. So we want the boost module. You see that? So I was tinkering with, do we want to do a capstick would work? It might work, but I don't want to fit a capstick. I'm not a big fan of capsticks in these. So otherwise a little bit of newts and you're gone. I don't think so. We were able to take some newts in the last one. And we have a large cat battery with a semiconductor memory cell. You guys are saying instead of the damage control, take a capacitor something in the lows. I mean, we could try it. I think we could try it. So capacitor relay coil reduces our stuff. Is Tech 2 Omega? Tech 2 is not. Boop. Boop. And now, hey, are we cap stable? 5 minutes versus 3 minutes. What does this do? Expensive shield boosting. No, we don't want that. That was the flux coil. Power relay. We want the flux coil. Flux coil puts up to 4 minutes. Reduction in maximum capacitor storage. No way. We want the flux coil. So if I put this on, our shield doesn't boost as much, but it only loses 10 HP a second. 10 HP a second. Tried shield safeguard rig. Ooh, see? All right, that's a good point. So let's try damage. I love fitting the ship, chat. Makes me real happy. So we've got semiconductor. Maybe we take off a thermal and we try fitting a shield safeguard. This, and we can do a Tech 2 one. Reduce the capacitor module of shield operation modules at the increase of signature radius. 4 minutes with this. With the Tech 2 and this on. This is kind of getting somewhere. If we take this safeguard and do one of these, we're at 3 minutes. Reduce the capacitor needed modules required shield operation skills. Yeah, so this is it. I still think the shield booster is what we want. I still think so. So we've got a Tech 2 capacitor safeguard and a Tech 2 memory conductor. We're at 4 minutes. Try a CCC rig. What is a CCC rig? Is that this? Explain, Memphis. Explain. Now put flux coil in. Yeah, might be. Might be, dude. Might be the flux coil. Let's do a shield. No, not that one. Capacitor flux coil. Boop. 22 minutes. That's Chad. That's what cap stable looks like, baby. You know what I'm saying? 22 minutes is cap stable. Okay. Capacitor control circuit. Isn't that what we have? We have a the semiconductor is increasing the ship's power capacitor, and this is reduce the capacity in modules. So there's a different engineering one that might be a little bit better with us. Hold here, because this is literally entirely of EVE Online. How to understand how to do this. Capacitor control circuit makes us stable. Yo. Increase the capacitor recharge rate. Ooh, chat. Because without this, we go to cap stable with these two. Oh, snap. Cap stable with a large shield booster, bruv. Now, for the sake of argument, we take this out, we put on more resists. We're still cap stable. What do we think about this? An exotic abyss. Double hardener. Memory conductor. Control circuit. Flux coil. I think this might be it. This might be it. You die to newts now? No, we don't. We don't die to newts now because we have our recharge is up. We have a large cat battery, you know, and 400 DPS with this. Look at the Tech 2s. Tech 2s, we do 665. But a big cap with shorter recharge is better. Yes, I totally agree. So the old rig will make this better. That's why you have a battery that's a large cat battery. Exactly. We have a large cat battery. We have a, look, you have to think about the bonuses that you're plussing. Large cap battery increases cap storage and stops us from getting newted. It reduces that, okay? Semiconductor memory cell increases our capacitor capacity. So these two are working together. All right, these two. This one increases our ship's capacitor recharge rate. So does this flux coil. All right, now this one takes away our max cap storage. If I turn this off though, we are still only cap stable for 3 minutes. Okay, control circuit is recharge rate. Semiconductor rig plus the cap battery gets reduced effect. The CCC doesn't. Oh, interesting. What does your cap look like if you overheat everything? True life. See? A little bit on the lower side. So what if we do... I think the thing to do is not the double buffer. I think it might be the booster. Let's do the stalwart shield boost amplifier. Because we go up to 104. Because you want to push bonuses, okay? While our EHP is lower, man, I don't like that thermal resist being so low. I just don't. You're saying double capacitor control circuit. So if I take one of these out and do this, we're up to 6.7 joules. But if I do semiconductor, we're at 4.3. That's true. Yo, true life. Check this out. Look right here. So with semiconductor, capacitor control circuit, flux coil, we're at 4.3. If we take out semiconductor and put on capacitor control circuit, where it's 6.7, it's better. Better! And can we remove that? Can't do it. You have to keep that on. So I still think this is it. Okay. And we are at 265 million ISK. Now the Gila that does T3s is 500 million. So chat, remember that. Remember that. And this includes drugs and filaments. So let's take out the filaments. Okay. 250. Remember that the Gila that does this is half a billion. Okay. So Caracal Navy. Those I couldn't get to work. I could not get Caracal Navies to work in T3s. Could not. You can get a Gila T3 for 300 million. You can, but you're super tough with it. Super tough with it. Do we have everything we need? The only thing that's a question mark to me, I think, is the target painter. The rest of this, I believe, is alpha friendly. Lux, alpha, good. Alpha. But are we really going to do double capacitor control circuits? What if we do tech 1s? What if we do tech 1s? Because it's going to take the cost of the ship way down, dude. Now we're at 240. 30 minutes is cap stable. And instead of 30 minutes is cap stable, y'all. It just straight up is. Right? We don't need double tech 2s. Am I right? 500 million and not enough friendly? That's right. You die at 20 minutes and get 10 extra minutes. I like that. I like that. So we've got our missile damage. We've got our application device. Yeah, correct. Gila is definitely the king of the abyss. I think one of these at Tech 2 is not necessarily a bad idea, just to be sure we don't have to worry about anything. And the cost goes from 237 up to 244. So it is an increase, but now we're at 3.2 joules up there. I think this is it. Just to reduce some of the cost, you have a single Tech 2. Is this the cap safe afterburner? It's the meta to use less energy that got active. I'm not sure what you mean. This is the monopropellant one. Because we're trying to be alpha friendly with this. So we got what we've changed when we were doing Tech 2s. We saw two things in the Tech 2s. Our tank lacked, and our application, our web was basically dead. So what we have here is better application now with our Navy missiles and with our stuff coming in. One sec, chat. We have some experts pinging me here. Oh. I'm telling you, yeah, Dink, I'm with you. I'm with you, Dink. Yes, sir. And out to 28, my only question is missile guidance over target painter. And can I just be direct? I think this is the better move. I really, really do. I really do. I'm going back and forth. I think this is the better move. Because with navies, I can hit out to 32. And we bring the charges just in case we need to hit frigates, just in case we need to hit farther, we can still do that. And I think we don't default to having a charge. We just keep the global bonuses coming in. Monoprop, is that use less cap? There it is. Yes. So that's the right one? Yes, correct. So we've really pushed this. Think instead of painter, swap cat battery instead of heavy nuke. No, we need the cat battery. You're saying double cat battery? No, I think we have that one. So you have no way to damage frigates outside of missiles. The Javelin ammo that we were using was doing it great. And the drones we have light drones. We're doing some really good application. Really good application. So if I use the painter, it'll help to hit the drones easier. That's the question. The thing I keep coming back to. The web is basically hey, we'll be able to kill the drones. That's true, Confident. We have to be careful of those. Will this be a discount T3 Gila? We'll find out maybe. Yeah, we definitely will. So here's what I'm thinking we're going to do. We're going to start with the safer option. Let's get the target painter because we still want to be able to hit frigates better. Okay. We've got Tech-Tude. This is alpha-friendly fits. We've got Caldari Navy Hornets. We've got our stuff coming in. We don't need our scripts. Okay, let's get Scourge Rage is going to get 4K. Javelin is going to get 4K, and this is also going to get 4K. We're just going to pick that up. Javelin is going to get, let's get a 2500 because it's going to be used way less, and Spike is going to get used more, actually. Paste is good. Drugs are good. This is going to be our new test. Okay, this is going to be our new test because I think this is possible. I really, really do. It's a T2, T3 EXO, hams, and this is a large one. Okay, large. EXO test, hams, large. Let's just look at this. We're cap stable. We got our tank on. The only thing I think is what's going to be a problem with this, and we have our drugs and all of our ammo in here, is we have very little thermal resist. And if we get a big trig room, we're in trouble. We might die to the trigs. Now I have to have this EM thing on there because we're at 33, you know, but we need the capacitor coil here to be able to do the capacitor control circuit to be able to do this. So the Kiki room. Yeah. And you know what the first room that we're going to get is? It's the Kiki! So that's what it's going to be, champ. All right, let's look at what we need to do here. Let's look at what we need to do here. We need to get you. Let's get a capacitor flux coil 2s. Those are a really good tip on the control circuits and the flux coils, y'all. Y'all have really done the right thing here. Let's get rid of the mediums. Okay, we have a monopropellant is right. We're getting rid of the shield buffer. The shield buffer in retrospect was just not the right thing, period, full stop. Absolutely. You know, craziness. And we need this guy. Thank you. I'm still going back and forth on if we want the double multi-spectrum shields. You know? Because this is the age-old question, Eve. Is it better to stop the incoming damage, or is it better to heal the incoming damage? Oop, I just put it in my gear drones box. Come on out. Come on out. Thank you. Go right here, baby. Let's get rid of the damage control, capacitor flux, and shield booster. We'll put that here. We'll get our painter. Looks like I had one somehow. Sure. Okay. Fine. We need the large shield booster. And you know what? I might actually have one of these. Because I keep stuff large shield. We do not. Don't. Okay, so let's buy one of these. 100 million ISK. This is the big cost, but I think we just needed that extra oomph. I really, really do. In order to get this going. All right, that's good. Now we need the 2 rigs. We need the Tech 2 capacitor control circuit. Okay, this is only 6 million ISK, and the Tech 1 is enough. We want to use a Tech 1, and maybe we need a Tech 2, but I honestly just think that the extra ISK just doesn't really matter. It just doesn't get us there, so okay. The wrong booster. I put the medium one in there. Yo, chat, imagine. I go in there, and we actually... Thank you for that, chat. Studley, you get gifted a sub, dude. I'm gifting you a sub myself. You just saved the entire run, Studley. You just saved the entire run, Studley. Sick. Well freaking done. I'm gifting you a sub myself. Okay, well freaking done, brother. So let's see about it. Do we have large monopropellant faction restrained scoped? Good stuff. We're nice and cap stable. We have our hornets. We have our drugs. We need the ammo. That's what we need, baby. Well done. You got it, Silly. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. You are the hero of today's stream. We're also going to activate our drugs, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're going to do. We're going to use our consumables. Let's get these nice and repackaged. We also have the rapid lights just in case. Okay, we need ammo. We need javelin. We need to get another 1,400 of this. Okay. Let's get 1,400. We need rage. We need another 800 just in case we run up to those bigger battleships. And of course, we need the faction ammo. We actually have like 4K of this, but let's just get another 100 just because we're topping off. That's fine. A-okay, good to go. We don't need more javelin, and we do need more spike. We're actually using this a ton. Let's get literally all of this. Just give me all of that. It's fine. Done and done. Boop, boop, boop. Throw it in. Throw it in. Cool beans, how we doing? We got javelin as our longer range. Scourge is our battleship killer. Our main missile is going to be this. Our javelin is good to go. Our spike is good to go. Excellent. We've got our drugs. We've got our paste. Our loot folder is full. So we have to get rid of some of the stuff. Let's throw it into cell. Thank you. We'll get rid of you later. And it's time to go test T3s. We've got our clone. We've got our fit has been improved. We do less damage now, but better application. And that was what we were trying to do beforehand. We're going to be prioritizing the Navy missiles that do 520, and our Rage missiles go up to 665. Target painter is going to be universal, the MTU. That was it. Gannicus. Hey, Gannicus, I'm going to gift you a sub, because also you saved us. Now, chat, I'm going to tell you, you want the Pack Rat MTU. You want the Pack Rat MTU. It's just better. You want to be able to have that stuff, be able to do things. You want the Pack Rat MTU. So even though it's 60, whatever million is, you want the Pack Rat MTU. You really just do. It sucks up stuff faster. And in the Abyss, that matters. The velocity it tractors in things faster is way quicker than the other one. So cycle time is 1250 a second versus the base MTU. That's the Sanguine one. Is 1,000. So it's a quarter faster. It's 25% faster. You pay for a faster suck. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You absolutely do. You absolutely do. We got our MTU. We got our drugs. We've got our ammo. Javelin, Scourge, Rage. We've got the correct. We are nice and cap stable. This chat. This might be it. This could be it. This could be it. Okay. Let's put our clone in there as well. More suck. Love it, dude. I love it. Love it. Thanks very much for
Fred the Pleb coming in Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Yeah. Enjoy it.
Thank you very much for that. Don't forget to switch from suck to blow. There it is. Empty head. Empty head? What are we talking about? I don't think so. I might have an empty head if that's what you mean. All right, let's put the, let's simulate this. And let's put our stuff in here. And then we're going to finish the giveaway before we do this. And I'm going to post this in chat. And the only thing that is a question mark in my mind is the target painter versus the missile guidance computer. I really think that the missile guidance computer might be better. I really think that might be it. Let's save this as Osprey, and it might be the web. Just to be direct, it might be the web. So, yo, thanks for coming up with some hype trains, baby. Y'all dropping some hype trains. Thank you for that. Welcome in, everybody. Let's freaking get it done, dude. T2s, it might be the missile guidance computer. These are large hams with the clone included, baby. Okay, we got our MTU in there as well. Okay. You know, an Archon, it's good to see you. Let's bring it with us. What am I doing here? Acting like I have to do one at a time. We got 4 of these. Let's do 2 runs with each and see how it feels, because it's not just about, oh, whatever. Can you give me the item I want, please? Missile guidance computer, I believe, is it? Yes, and let's just buy this sucker. Give me this, please. Thank you. Oop. Give me the charges. Just one. Just a single, buddy. And give me the range script. And they're so cheap. Boom, boom, boom. Easy peasy. We're going to put it in our cargo. We'll bring it with us. So, mobile depot. No. We're doing this in high sec, but thank you. All right, y'all. We've improved this fit. We've seen, we've messed with the application. We now have better applying application in terms of its use case with the painter over the webs. The biggest question is this. If we die, it will probably be to either the Kiki room or to a bunch of frigates. Let's see. Let's undock right after we do our giveaway, everybody. We were doing a giveaway just a moment ago. Let's see what we're going to be giving away. Do I have skins for this ship? Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 Osprey Navy Eve partner skins. These are hundreds of millions of ISK a piece, and 2 of you are about to get these. Let me see what's up with this. Okay, let's see about this. One sec, chat. I have to ban somebody who has like pornography in their profile picture. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. We don't do that. We have a family-friendly thing. Thank you very much for that. So, all right, y'all. 2 winners. 2 ONI skins. And they are. Thank you for waiting, chat. You've been very patient as we continue to kind of push this. I really appreciate that. So, all right. Here we go. Dude's name is crazy. The winners are Spy Simon and Leather Gooner. Leather Gooner! Amazing stuff. Well done. Well done. Both of you, we're going to give you your giveaways after stream. I'm going to send these to you. Don't you worry, everybody. We're going to put these in the giveaway done folder. That way I remember to give them to you. This is just this week. We typically give away like 10 billion ISK every single week. So thank you for that and enjoy your winnings once you get them.
Ironic Tear, thank you. Terror, thank you for the 500 biddies.
And Sour, thank you for
Tier 1. Out of your mind. God bless my friend. Yeah.
It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time. All right. ONI. We got our goodies. We've got our ammo. We're nice. We have our MTU, chat. That's going to be the biggest change is the MTU. Because now we can actually deploy the MTU in the center of the thing, and that's going to be just another thing to deal with. So, should we go into a Tech 2 to practice with the MTU? Nah, we go full send it, baby. We're going full send it. You already know what it is, baby. Let's swap these around. Excellent. So, we're going to once again start with our javelin ammo and spike ammo. We're going to start with the ranged ammo, okay? Once we've peppered the stuff that's at range, we swap the missiles to the Caldari Navy. And if there's a battleship, we have our rage ammo. Okay, can you do what I tell you, please? Fitting window, thank you. Our range is thus. With javelin, within 40, our lowest DPS is our rail guns, and we're gonna use these to pop the bioadaptives, okay? That's pretty awesome. And then our drones are actually doing 84 DPS, is not nothing in the scheme of things. So we're gonna make sure that that's good to go. With the Scourge ammo, you can see we go up, if we go to our Navy ammo, we go from 430 to 522. But this is where missiles, there's a bunch of intangibles you can't see with missiles. Because the Navy ammo has a larger explosion radius, I think that's what it is. The Navy ammo has better application. It applies easier to stuff. So that's what that is. Finally, it is Leather Gooner's time to shine, I tell you. It's just, y'all wild. Y'all wild. So that's what we're gonna start with. We're gonna start with the range ammo, javelin, and go from there. The thing that's going to, what's our fail percentage? I'm giving this a 70%. I'm gonna say it's a 69% chance of success. If we get hit with a large thermal room, probably gonna die. If we get hit with a bunch of frigates rooms, we might die. We will see about that. We will see about it. So we've got T3s coming in. Fierce exotics. I'll make sure this isn't a T4. I'm not just killing myself here. Great, great. Excellent job. Okay, let's pop in. Let's see if we can get this done, y'all. Heading to a safe. I think we're good. 0% chance that all drones survive. There it is. So the really good tip with the flux coils, we don't need the damage control. Because, and without the flux coils, you can see that the percentage increase goes down too much. So 4 minutes with this, cap stable with double of these. We need the EM thing to close the EM hole. The thermal and the lack of web are my biggest I don't knows. We'll see. We'll see. 69 is higher than 70. There it is. I didn't have to say it. Y'all did. Crazy. So chat, while we're testing this, I'm gonna put this into the Loru Gaming in-game chat. This is the current one. Okay, let's put this guy right here. I'm gonna test it right here for y'all. That's in our Loru Gaming in-game chat. I'll keep these on right now because we have our ham fit that has medium shield booster. Then we have a large shield booster fit, and this one is up to 383 million with the MTU, mind you. Now, and this one has our clone in there as well. So this is like 280 without the clone. The clone is a good like 70 million something like that. So good to go. Good to go. FC, I'm afraid what do? Follow the stream and take a deep breath. We're gonna have a good time, chat. We're gonna have a great time. Chat, thanks for being here. I have such a great time theory crafting out these ships, seeing what we can do, trying different stuff. I really appreciate y'all being here. I just have a great time with the hundreds of you that are on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, Kick, and X at the same time. All right, we're on everything, chat. We're everywhere. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it, see? Slasher Abyss, that's right. If you need more cap, change the large shield booster to a Domination or Republic booster. Swap the T2 amp to a green one. It costs the same but better cap recharge. Re-healy. Change the shield booster to a Domination one. Swap the T2. So this is not a T2 amp. This is we're trying to make this alpha friendly. So this is a stalwart one. So Friendship T6 Plus at some point, yes. Corax is tough to do T2s. I do T1s in Corax, decent amount of times. They're tough. In T2's tough. You're probably gonna die if you go to T2's, correct? So thank you for being here, Blue. Thank you. Chat, if you're enjoying the content, type 1 in chat. Type 1 if you're enjoying the content. Let's see it. I want to see if y'all like the shoutcasting, the theory crafting, the giveaways, the community. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those ones, baby. The power. Someone, when I was at FanFest, someone goes,
Loru, do you feel like a surge of power going through you when everybody types ones in chat?
And I was like, yeah, it's great. Could a Punju do Low Abyss? Yes, they definitely can. We're going to be doing those soon. Welcome in first-time chatters as well. It's great to have y'all first-time chatters coming in. Hout, XM, Sacer, Lupolda. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I have the power. It's going to be great, y'all. It's going to be great. Chris, you typed the the word one, not the letter one, so I'm just not sure. So Madur, thanks for coming in over on the vertical, y'all. Thanks very much. Ooh, let me turn my alerts up because it's hard for me to hear stuff. Thanks for the follow. Desi, appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for being here. Yes, sir. First time chads, yeah, chat. Can we get some 07s for the first time chatters? We have some new even joyers in chat. First time Loru viewers, good to see you. We do giveaways all the time. Make sure you show up on the 30th of August and don't miss out on our subathon where we're giving away 1 trillion ISK in one day. 1 trillion ISK in a single day. 1 trillion. Okay. Just got notice ship animation on the Osprey. It's great. This is the Osprey Navy and it looks pretty sick. Look how it like closes in. See, it like spins around and then it shuts the missiles in. Isn't that sick? It like shuts them in. That's freaking awesome, dude. I like that. I like that. What's up, Dishin? This is live, my friend. Yes, sir. Give it all to me. Met your goal in a matter of seconds. That's Matt Fukin. I should just give 1 trillion is to you. And then we hit our goal. It's easy. Lock in. Help me, Lord. Okay. Consume the drogas, fierce exotics. Here we go. Lock in, champ. Deep breaths. How we doing? Harrowing Vedmax. It had to be. There's no other way it was going to be anything else. We go this way. We go this way. We turn this on. We lock up the tanglings. We have harrowings and ghostings. Tanglings, we're going to throw out this first. We're going to go for, I'm going to get the names going and listen to Dink. Let's get this ghosting is going to be nice and quick first. And let's just start hitting this guy with this. And ooh, we can actually swap to our other one. This is the wrong one. Let's swap our damage. They're coming right on me. Pause, ayo. We're going to swap to this. We're going to swap to this. And there is the big damage coming in. Big damage on these ghostings. The Vedmax are probably going to be next. I'm not seeing it. The tangling. Ghosting is going to stop our stuff. And then the tangling is going to be next for sure. And we are cap stable, y'all. If we had joined this abyss with the medium shield booster, we would be dying right now. And I actually made a mistake going after this ghosting Damavic first. It should have been the tangling Damavic first because I'm taking a ton of damage from this guy, but I'm already locked in here, chat. I have to just keep going with this. I just have to keep trying to take this out. Let's head right to the center here. I just have to keep hitting this ghosting right here. Do we have the DPS? They're spooling. Do we have the DPS? I should have hit tangling. It's a skill issue. Chat, it's a skill issue. We have to call back out the drones and try to take this out before the spooling kills me. I'm overheating. Our drugs are activated. I should have hit the tangling first because they're doing so much DPS to us. We actually might die in the first room due to a skill issue. I did not mean to stop that. I meant to overheat it. We might die in the first room. I have to overheat my missiles, chat. What the heck, dude? I have to overheat my dadgum missiles. Overheat everything, baby. Overheat everything, chat. Okay, thank you. Let's do it. Just keep doing. Just lock in, chat. It's fine. It's all going to be okay. We actually have to turn this off because the heat damage is about to hit. We actually have to turn this off because the heat damage is about to hit, baby. Half armor, chat. Half armor. Can we do it? Looks like we're probably going to die here. I'm going to keep overheating stuff because we are in the red at hull. We're overheating everything. We're trying because I didn't hit a tangling Damavic first. If we die, you learn from me, chat. If we die, you learn from your boy. Let's stop overheating this because it looks like, okay, now we go for the Vedmax and there it goes. We go back to Jitta. We buy literally the entire thing again. That's what we're gonna do. We go back to Jitta. We buy the entire thing again. F's in chat. Let's do it. What did I say about the thermal resists? Now, massive L on my part for not going after the tanglings. The tanglings, the tangling one should have been first, 1000%. Actually, the reason that we died, and back to the drawing board. We need to not have the shield booster. We need the resists. That is what's happening right now. So what we're going to do, we take off this booster and we're going to put a multi-spectrum shield hardener on there. We go up another 20% thermal. My capsule is not worth 2 billion. It says that, but because we have the oral implant on, it says that because we have that on, but that's not how it is. We literally get the multi-spectrum. Look, I love you did this. I did not nearly feel as bad as a losing ship in the abyss. There it is. We go again, champ. We reship. Finally, you guys targeted me. What the heck, guys? Come on, dude. We reship. We go again. We're going to get the multi-spectrum instead of the shield booster. And, I mean, chat. Caldari Navy Web. Can we just be direct? Caldari Navy Web. 13 KM webs. That's what we do. Right? You know, Eve is like no other. In the last few weeks, I have lost almost everything I've had, but the community of this game has taught me so much and uplifted my mistakes. There it is. Brandon, good to see you, my friend. Yes. Boom. Boom, chat. Now, that clone was not 2 billion-isk. It was like 100 million because we lost all of these. It's fine. It's fine. But we're here to test. We're here to test. And this is what I think we do. We're at 7.5 minutes still. Let's go back to this. With our capacitor control circuits, we need the resists. We need to stop incoming damage. Okay. We need to absolutely stop those. Now, 385 billion-esque with the clone. What do we think about? Okay. Look, we need to hit those daggum frigates. Give me the web. Now we're at 11 minutes. The target painter is not as cap in a 10. So, oh, we got popped, Spiffy. We got popped. Cycle, it's good to see you. I forgot that Diamond Rasp was painted forever in a Chronos. Nice, dude. Oh, no, dude. That's crazy. I love it. So now we have the Gila money. Now, with the clone, that's the point. Okay, Tech 2s. One of y'all was saying to do a different booster. Show me the variations on this booster, okay? Show me the estimated price. We don't want Tech 1s. Let's remove these. I hate that I can't shift click these now. It's so frustrating. I want to do... I like do the Cha-Cha. We have a Caldari Navy one in here. And the estimate... Let's remove some of this. The activation duration we don't need. I hate the new one. I'm just going to tell you right now, chat. I hate it. Domination large. Let's get filters. Let's do... Tech level, meta level, primary skill, shield bonus, activation time, activation cost, CPU power grid we don't need. Thermo, like, do I care about what the required thermodynamics skill is? No. Okay, geez Louise. So we have Caldari Navy. It's 252. That domination heals you less. What are we talking about, y'all? But it's 23 million instead of 100 million. And it costs less on our capacitor. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. ISK is the move, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put this puppy in. Okay. We just went from 100 million shield buy to a 23 million shield buy. Sick. And there was another edit that y'all had to this. We definitely want the double multi-spectrum for sure. I might even want a freaking thermal one, dude. You kidding me? Get out of here. Show me the Tech 1. Chat, we're cap stable without the Tech 1. You know what that means. You know what that means. Now we have 68. This one thermal puts us up from 62 to 68. So, one med cap booster would solve all your cap issues with 2 free rigs and 1 low. Might not have the car. No, I don't think so. Yeah. This thermal only increased our shields by 6%. We're a cheaper fit now. 6%. Do we think we have an EM? Chat, can we just, after seeing that damage, we have to kind of splurge a little bit for these, for the Tech 2s. Let's get Tech 2s. Let's treat this with respect. Okay? Let's treat this with respect. All right? We have edited our stuff to take out the shield booster, and we're putting in double multi-spectrums. And we have dedicated Tech 2 thermal, Tech 2 EM, Tech 2 capacitor control circuit. We're literally dead even cap stable. Okay? Dead even. I don't want the DCU again. Because look, see? I don't want the DCU again. The DCU is not our problem. We still need capacitor there. We can't use a medium shield booster. We just can't. Because the large... Here's the difference between this and the other ships. This ship gets no tank bonuses. None. This is the problem. I mean, it might be rapid light time, chat. Honestly. It might be. Let's try this. Let's try this. So this is my, like, EDM, like, it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It literally is, like, copyright-free music, the playlist. So, all right, y'all. Let's buy this. We go again, ladies and gentlemen. We go again. I'm glad we're able to test this live with y'all. Absolutely glad. Let's do this again. We're buying the full pod. We're buying the MTU. We're buying the ammo. We're buying the goodies. Let's just frickin' get it done, baby. Only minus in rapid lights is the reload time. True. Good life. 362 million-isk. Let's fit this ship. This is our exo test. We're going to call this... Okay. Let's try it. That was a unfortunate loss, but chat, sometimes you do an hour of theory crafting and then you explode. Them's EVE Online, y'all. Them's EVE Online. Right. All right, let's check out how we're looking. Give me that Osprey. We go back again. We go again, ladies and gentlemen. No TP or guidance. I'm not sure what you mean. An Archon. Not sure what you mean. Tell me again. Let's do... We start with... I think we might be starting with Navy every room instead, because that initial I'm swapping was really frustrating for us. Let's plug these in. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. We're going to start with Navy ammo, I think, because even though it's 28, we just want to start with the right thing, so... We're going to go right to the web this time, because I want to stop those Damaviks from moving. That's it. We're going to go for the web. We're going to try the web. We're going to not, because the web is the best in slot almost every single time. The only thing is, if you don't have the web, you basically have to assume that you're going to have to do other things to hit the rest of the frigates, and we just don't want to do that. So, all right, y'all, let's head back out. We got our stuff. We have our insurance. Pause. We have our clone. We have our insurance. We have our ammo, paste, keys, MTU, drogas. We need a small standard container. Give me one of these. And assemble. Takes a sec, as always. Put it in here. And we have our loot container, baby. This is how we're able to do this. And I like this job. I like it. There it is. So, if you're not blowing up ships or relieving, that's it. Test the heat mods. Yes, exactly. Move the multis apart from each other. Now we're talking. That's real optimizing, Gone Link. Love it. Let's do it. Love it. Let's redock up. Redock up. We are going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Get it done. Correct. How close do the frigates get to you? If they're within 13, we can keep poking them. That's it. So this is a heat damage thing, y'all. You want to organize, not simulate. Come on. Let me get rid of this. Let's move the cap. Let's move you here. And then we're going to move... Yes. You want to spread out the ones you're going to commonly overheat. Because if you have them next to each other, then that's looking much, much better. Then they feed each other's heat damage, and then it goes up too much. So, they do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel. That's right. We're going to get nice and close to them. Andrew, it's good to see you on the vertical. Welcome to EVE Online, everybody. We're testing a ship. We died. We live. We die. We go again. And at least I get to have all of you that are witnessing me. It's going to be great, chat. We're going to do good stuff here. So let's move these here. Cool beans. Okay. All right. Double resist is necessary. Double resist is necessary. I'll put this in group 1. That's nice and favorited. And let's get the heck out of here. Chat, let's go. Have your missiles and rails separated like one missile, one gun. No, I never do that, Arbuto. And we don't need to, because this ship, the rail gun with spike, goes after the caches. The drones are going to hit frigates with me because they do the second most damage we have, and then our missiles do the most damage. And we're going to prioritize starting with these missiles so we can just start applying to all the faster things coming on. If we have a room where the range is needed to go further, we have those ready to go, like with the Devoted Knights and those various things. So within 28, and then we can also swap. Notice we're doing only our turrets doing 30 DPS. If we go to Javelin, which is the Tech 2 close-up ammo, we go to, I believe it's like 60, it's 52. So we double the DPS of our rails when we start doing that. And every little bit counts in this, y'all. Every little bit is going to keep on getting it done. All right, dude. All right, y'all, we try again. Swiffa coming in, Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind, bless you, my friend. Yeah.
It's going to be a great day today, chat. It's going to be a great day, Alpha Abyss. We are here to test the Osprey Navy. So much. It's some ships you can do Abyss in, but should you, right? This is the big thing. We see that we can do Tech 2 Abyss with the Osprey Navy, but can we do Tech 3s? This is a 270 million-isk ship. With the pod, we're up to like 350 million, something like that-ish, okay? And you can do Tech 2s with this, but it's not a lot of ISK per hour. You might be getting like I think we were doing sub-10s and making like 5 million ISK. So let's say you do 6 in an hour and you make 5 million ISK. So let's say in Tech 2s, we were doing 5 million times 6 an hour. You're making 30 million ISK. It's a 300-something million ISK ship. That's just not worth it, okay? It's just not worth it. Tech 3s, if we can get these going with this ship, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. So we got our web, we got our ammo. This fit is the result of the community coming together, especially the capacitor control circuit stuff. That's pretty sick. And we just need that extra thermal and that extra EM. We just the experiment has been done. If it's like, well, do you want to stop the incoming damage or do you want to heal it up? Yeah, we want to stop the incoming damage, dude, you know? So it's crazy. We do have our stuff as well. We're going to pop these once we get right up on our safe spot. So I would love them to have a T7 Abyss and you can use battle cruisers. I'd love there to be a, like, you know how, so look at this. You know how this Abyss is a fierce exotic. I'd love them to have a Tech 2 rank 3 Abyss. You know what, does that make sense? Like this, literally this just has this, right? Fierce exotic with Tech 2s on it. And you know what you can bring into Tech 2s? You can bring in battle cruisers and you can bring in strategic cruisers. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. The 40% thermal is way too low. E-Vlog coming in with a spicy raid, baby. Welcome in, E-Vlog. It's Alpha Abyss time. We're doing an alpha friendly fit with Osprey Navy, and we just got popped in T3s by some dadgum Vedmax. Okay, we got popped. And we're trying, we buy it and then we go again. Then we buy it and then we go again. So I was looking at battle cruisers and honestly, I can't really get them to be much better than T2 cruisers. Battle cruisers, some of the best ships in the game because if you know what you're doing with them and you can just improve that and you can totally get there. They are some of the most fun ships you can fly because they're not as slow as battleships, but they're also not as, they don't do as much, they do more damage than the cruisers do. So, you know, unlucky Vedmax, you'll get this next time. And we literally have almost double the resist that we have this time. So chat, if you're new, the name is Loru and I bring the energy to the Eve category and it's good to say, yeah, we're about to pop in. Thanks for dropping those Twitch primes. Thanks for being here with those follows. We're going to have a great time with it. Sanak coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, E-Vlog. Everybody, make sure you go and follow E-Vlog. A very large raid E-Vlog coming in and we'd love to see it. I shouted out the wrong person, chat. There it is. I just shouted out some random dude who plays Fortnite and then I actually did it wrong again. The third time's the charm. There it is. Welcome in, everybody. Let's get this Osprey Navy. Chat, we are, just to be clear, after seeing how that ship did in the last one, I don't know. Guess what? I just got in T3s again. You just got a spicy drop, buddy. Ooh, what the heck, chat? Ooh. Hey, chat, pause really quick. Please. So I had a zit on my arm, and I picked at it, and it, like, started bleeding a bunch, and I didn't even realize I was bleeding. Chat, what happened, dude? I touched my arm, and, you know, I got, like, a bloody napkin and stuff, too, chat. It's gross. I had like a little tiny freaking zit on my arm that just decided to like attack me. Chat, what the heck? I stopped the bleeding. Stop it. I have a show to do. Like, can you even see that? It's this little spot, and I go and there's just like blood all over my freaking stuff here. I mean, TMI. I am. Chat. I need some cranberry juice because what is it? You period or something? If y'all know what that movie that is, I'll be very happy. Chat. What the heck happened to me, dude? Just like a little. Can y'all see that? Like, look at it. It's like that tiny spot. All of a sudden, just like attacking me, chat. What the heck, dude? Come on now. So we're gonna try this, but I'm gonna go wash my hands super fast, and I'm gonna dock up, and we're gonna be all right. So you know, did you also have to buy Omega? You gotta buy Omega. Let's do it. So did you get the large disintegrator dink? Nice. Yo, puberty is super rough, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, when I'm done going through puberty, I hope you still follow me. Let me go wash my hands super fast, and then we'll be right back. Oh, I'll be right back. So weird. So weird. Never had that happen in my life, dude. So crazy. All right. Here we go, y'all. Family-friendly channel, chat. We are actually. We don't curse. We don't mess around with that stuff, y'all. Just trying to have a good time, right? All right, y'all. Here we go. T3 Abyss coming in. Let's do it. Let's do it. T3 Abyss. Look, chat, I'm just gonna say it. What's the odds that we live? I don't know, but I can tell you that we're gonna do a Twitch poll. That's right. We're gonna do a poll over on Twitch, and we're gonna do death is gonna be the name. It's like Loru survives. Loru podded omega lull. Okay, so poll is in Twitch. The duration is gonna be 5 minutes because by the time I get out, that's gonna be it. A poll is now up in Twitch. Check it out on the Twitch chat, ladies and gentlemen. That is where it's at the top of your Twitch chat. That's it. Here we go. I will in just a moment, Spunnies. I will in just a moment. All right, y'all. Take it. Take it. Activate it. T3s. Cruiser. Coming in. Ray, it's good to see you. Lock in, chat. Here we go. Will we die in the first room again? Will we be successful with lucid goodies coming in? All right, so we got Watchmen's and nothing else. Bioadaptive is right there. We're going to go this way. We're just going to try to keep it range and just immediately pop this stuff. Go in. Excellent. And these guys might stay at range because they're cruisers. They are coming in. Yeah, we're going to go back to the Javelin. We're going to go to Javelin ammo. And we're going to cut in just a little bit. We're going to go this way. Okay, so much better than the last time. Let's throw out our drones. We are taking some damage to these guys from their shots. Ah, look at that. We actually are going to go right back to Caldari Navy because they're about to keep poking me with stuff. There it is. So, all right, this is the room where the target painter would have been nice, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, y'all. All right, we hit these. The Navy ammo is on them. Remember, the application on the cruisers was better with the Navy. This is not going to be a room where we get to use a web, but that's okay. We are cap stable with this, and the large shield booster is holding with this. We're able to do this. All of our drones are doing good, and we have an MTU, don't we? Don't we, chat? We do. So let's go towards, where's this guy? So that one's pretty far from us. Pretty far from us. Okay. And we might not need the MTU here, but I think we might try to drop it just in case. So, all right, let's hit this guy next. Let's hit this dude with stuff, and let's maybe start thinking about heading towards this guy. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to go towards this. All right. And since we have our Navy, we are good to go in this room. We're going to drop our MTU once we're within about 10K of this. I like to, because we're taking a little bit of time to kill these cruisers here. All right. We're going to drop our MTU here, and we're going to try to, we have our spike ammo, fall off range is 40. So we're going to get within 40 of this cache, and then we're going to poke that cache. We're going to get that going. So let's keep hitting our drones with this. Just get a nice within 40. Let's just keep going in a direction, not really taking a ton of damage. Remember, we are cap stable with this. Excellent. Our drones are taking it. Our missiles are doing stuff within range. We're 28s. We're actually further out of the range of this. We have to head backwards. Let's turn back around, and let's turn this car around, baby. Okay. Let's turn this car around, and let's, we are going to swap to Javelin here. Yeah. Let's just swap to Javelin, and let's orbit this guy at like 5,500 just in case. Let's start peppering this cruisers up and just keep it going. Okay. So our tank is holding against the Lucids. Much, much better. Look at the difference. Double, whatever the hell it's called, tanking modules goes. So let's just keep these Javelins on because in case. Now look, now they're back within range of Scourge. What the heck? They're back within range of our Navy missiles, and you can feel the like loss of DPS on these guys. What the heck, dude? So let's just keep these on, maybe. Let's see how this feels. Let's see how this feels. These are precision, hitting for 342. Okay, 342. Is it worth it to swap ammo at this rate? At this rate, let's start thinking about heading towards our MTU. I don't think so. There's only 2 left. Okay, there's only 2 left. You know, what's up, Tibixie? Tibix. It's hard for me to speak, chat. Thank you very much. All right, so our tank is stabled because of this. We're gonna head to that MTU. We were able to get every single bit of loot in this area. Just 1 Lucid Watchman left. This was a sub 5-minute run on this one, so not terrible stuff coming in. Ye old pack rat giving us the goodies. Let's scoop it and start heading towards the conduit, the central conduit. Excellent. We used our long-range missiles right now, and because it's just not worth it swapping to our stuff. Even the, we can just keep the spike ammo on because who the hell cares? Let's orbit this at 500. It's not worth the time it would take to reload. How long does it take to reload the spike, though? Is this one good? Javelin is way faster. It's only 5 seconds. And look, he's already dead, so there it is. Literally not even worth the time to do it. So pull the drones back in. Let's reload our range ammo. We're going to have something else, actually. We're going to have something else. So let's get within range of this. Turn this off to get our cap back. See, these take a good, like, 30 seconds to reload, okay? Let's start with the Navy Scourge, and we'll go from there. Okay. All right, we lived literally 100% longer than our last run. Pog, a full room done, sub 5. The difference is absolutely huge comparatively. So what's up there? We're doing T3 Exotic Abyss in this one, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Fire Watchers are here, baby. The Fire Watchers are the #1 thing we want to poke and destroy, and that is what we are going to do. We also have Illuminators coming in, and we're going to keep the Navy ammos on. Why? Because the Navy ammo is going to be able to poke them when they are within, was it 30? Within 28? Good. We're just going to start hitting them now. Throw the Fire Watchers on, and then we're going to go for, these are nice and close to me. These freaking frigates, chat. We're just going to keep doing that. And the Aegis, too. The Aegis is going to heal stuff up. So, yeah, that's good. All right, every drone, go after this guy. The Fire Watcher is first, baby. Fire Watcher is first. Let's just slow down the Aegis because why not? Why not? Ooh, chat, remember to turn your heals on, okay? Always remember, baby, turning your heals on. We'll start heading towards the middle here. And towards the middle, we'll start thinking about popping some caches. That's there. These are over there. These are over there. Yeah, we'll start heading towards this guy for sure. All right, Fire Watcher's done. Let's go for this Lucid Aegis that's right here. And we're going to swap. We're on the Navy. Yeah, good. We're on the Navy. And these Illuminators are going to be right after that. Drones are taking some damage. We're going to pull those back. Going to pull those back. Our Bioadaptive is good. Taking some hits. Let's lock this one up. Drones are coming in. Aegis about to go down. Aegis about to go down. And then what? We're going to go for the Illuminators, baby. The Illuminators. Okay, anything else in range? Good. You're in range. We can start poking you. And you're also good in range. Let's start heading this way. Heading this way. Tank is holding. Illuminator. That's what we're going for next. We're going to stop the E-War on us. We're going to call it our drones. Call it our drones. Hit this Illuminator real quick. The railgun tech with spike ammo is working way better than I thought it was going to work. I gotta be honest. This is working way better than I thought it would. All right, so that's good. Now that that's done, we are going to orbit the central pylon at about 5K. We're going to be fully focused on hitting these guys. Let's switch to our Javelin because all these frigates are within that range. Tank, look at the difference. Look at the difference, baby. Tank is holding. Loot is being had. Our drones are getting yellow boxed. Let's pull them back in so they don't get popped by something stupid. We killed off the E-War in the correct order. Look at this. Can you give away your shirt? Now, see, why would I do that when I can just have y'all oogle and love how this shirt looks? Let's hit these frigates. Let's see how this frigate looks. Let's do web. Let's hit this with Javelin and just these missiles. The web ain't webbing. It is because I have a Caldari Navy web. Remember that, Shan. I have to remember that I have the good one. See, if the frigate is webbed, it goes from 1400 to 700, and you could just hit it way easier. Way easier. We also have some other Lancers here that I just didn't even see, so... yeah, it goes. The web, I think, might be what you just need to have here. So let's pull back the drones because they're taking some damage. And it's time for the launcher coming in. Let's keep hitting this Navy. And let's go back to Spike. Let's go back to Spike. We might actually need even more Spike ammo. Are you kidding me here, chat? So, yeah, the Navy ammo and that speed cloud there is helping us a ton, baby, a ton. Let's keep our drones in for just a little bit. Spike ammo plus the Navy ammo is going to have the best application. And so far, so Gucci. Hitting those frigates we were able to with our drugs and with everything else going on. The MTU is sucked up in everything. Let's start thinking about going towards the MTU and getting them. Let's call out the drones. This is going much better. Going much better. Yeah, imagine Loki with hams in the abyss. You'd be unstoppable. You'd be unstoppable. Ooh, a big drop. Now, chat, looks like we're back in business, baby. Large drop, Raging Dark Abyss. Never mind, it's not that big. It's only 1 million. But still, now look, chat, we're already up to 10 million. Up to 10 million, dude. Doing it. Let's keep this, let's orbit this at like 500. What's my default orbit range? Let's set the default orbit range to 5K, just so I can make sure to poke stuff. And then the keep at range is good. Let's just keep us at range because, oh, I realized, chat, that I'm literally not using the thing I need to use to kill it. And it's yellow boxing me. So let's pull the drones back in so we don't lose a drone to something dumb. And that was a sub 4 minute run. So we're at 11 minutes left with this FELTs when it decides to die because it is just being so mean to me, chat, not dying like that. There it is. All right, we save our cap. We reload our guns. We do not target that. Our cap is being saved. Our stuff is on. We are continuing forward. Let's turn the afterburner around. I like what Ding was saying. Okay, the third room. T3s. So far, not feeling too hard, y'all. Not feeling. And why did I speak? Why do I say words? Because there it is. The Drake of Axe coming in. And we're going to go this way. We're going to go this way. We've got Kikis. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin. Drake of Axe and Kikis. Call out the drones immediately. Start poking the Kiki immediately. We want to treat the Kiki with absolute respect. Absolute respect. We start poking it with everything we can immediately. Now, they are yellow boxing me, so I'm going to bring the drones back because they might be targeting the drones and not me, and then they're not going to come towards me, and then I can't apply to them. All right, so come on back, Kikis, and we are taking some damage here. While we're sitting here, we're just going to start popping these caches because my railguns don't do barely any damage to the Kiki. So, and there it is. Y'all see, this is what we want. Good, 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 good. Now you're within range of my missiles. Now you bring back out the stuff. Are you within range of my missiles? Are you? 28? Just barely out of range here, dude. Barely out of range. Let's go back towards this Kiki because we have to start applying to this nerd. We have to stop using your missiles, Loru, if you're out of range of the dummy stuff here. Jeez. I'm looking at my drone HP. Looking at my drone. We have to... I don't know why they're not coming towards me, y'all. It's very frustrating. All right, good. Kill this Kiki. Freaking kill this Kikimora. Where is this, by the way? Over there? Sure. We're going to go right towards that. We're gonna be a donkey on edge and go right towards this guy. Okay, so the Kiki is dying. A little bit of bad application at the start of this, but I think we're doing okay. The Kiki, look at the difference between the two waves, chat. Now, that was only one Kiki, okay? That was only a single Kikimora. And look at, oh, there, suddenly damage hitting you, boy. Let's go this way. Let's get out of this red cloud because, y'all, I almost got ourselves killed. We're heading right in towards a red cloud. Those Drake of Axe are going to absolutely be able to poke us post-haste inside of that large tracking cloud. No thanks. It ups their tracking speed, and all of a sudden they start doing a crap ton of deadly stuff to us. So let the web expire. Let the web expire. Once we kill a single Drake, we're going to start heading towards this extraction node again, because even though it is the red cloud of death, I think we're going to be okay. Drones are taking some hits, still within range of everything, and let's go after this Drake of Ek now instead. Let's keep doing this. So you're about to get hit by our spike ammo, and we're going to now go this way instead of going directly into the red cloud of death. Thank you. Keeping these Drake of Eks at range. They do spider tank, remember? So we have to try to focus fire our DPS. Dink has taught us well. Look at the difference. Look at the difference this room has. Let's start thinking about heading back to our MTU. What's our range on this sucker? 28. So we're actually outside of the range. Let's stop missiles, And let's start calling a spade, y'all. These guys are going to keep ranging me down. Let's just swap to javelin. And let's just get our railguns on this guy. And just like, we're going to keep this at range. And we're going to look at this guy. Okay, and once we have our javelins out, they're going to keep going into that red cloud, and I don't want to die. They've been spooling up on me a ton. This is within 43. This is why we bring this. Always mind your surroundings on Archon. Always mind your surroundings, right? What's up? Our Drex spider repping. They are slow community. The all Triglavian mobs spider tank. All of them. So that's how we do it. All right, MTU is here. Let's orbit this MTU within 5 just to kind of keep some transversal up, because you saw that smashing it, even though we're right here. There it is. All right, good. And we just got a little bit left, a little bit slower in this room. Now that we're down to the last Drek, I think we're going to think about leaving. We're at 7 minutes left. This was a 13-minute T3, and we're not dying, so it's a win. It's a win, baby. Let's scoop the MTU. Let's head back to the conduit here. Everything is still within range, and this is why we swapped to Javelin. It's less DPS, but you don't die to DPS. You die and your ISP per hour goes down if you're not flying correctly, and this is us flying correctly. So within 43, much better. Much better. The web was not so live there, so I keep coming back to the missile guidance computer. Might be doing the missile guidance computer chat. All right, bring these back, turn this off. Let's get the Scourge Navy. Didn't need to use the rage ammo there, did not, because we did not have a single battleship. We're reloading our stuff. And done. We did it. That's just unfair. You know, that's right. You know, okay, my little cut on my thing is doing here. So chat, we did it. T3 Abyss and an O&I, and we made 14 million ISK and 15 million ISK in a sub 13-minute run. So if you're suboptimal with this fit, that's one. We're gonna do more in just a sec. Okay. If you're suboptimal in this fit, that's 15 million ISK, and let's say you can do let's say it's 4 an hour. Okay, that's 60 million ISK an hour. Not great, but still pretty good. We're not doing T4s. Now, I don't think this fit can do T4s straight up. I do not think so. If I bling this out, yes, maybe, maybe success. And we even kept our MTU. Look at that. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. The MTU definitely helps this a ton because you can get the loot on the edges. The loot on the fringes is what you need to be doing to get this done. All right, so chat, here we go. Lock in, baby. Lock in, baby. Here it is. The Lucifers chat. Elite Lucifers coming in, and the Echo and the Cinnaball and the Ixion. These are going to be immediately just throwing out all of our stuff. We're going to swap to the Javelin ammo just to make sure that these are poked, and the drones are going to go after the Echo should be first, actually, because it's webbing me. So stop hitting this guy. Immediately turn on my heels, and we're just going to overheat one of these just to start. And I was a little bit slow on the DPS there, chat, and that might actually be a problem. So we're going to overheat both of these. Okay, we're going to overheat both of these because this is the room to do it in, baby. This is the room that this is going to happen. Elite Lucifer, where are the nudies? The Fury is next. Thank God we have our navies in here. Good. The Fury is going to be next because the Cinnaball is doing a ton of damage, but the Fury is going to nude us out. And what Dink has taught us is that the frigates, let's stop overheating one of these. Pull back my drone. The frigates are going to have shorter cycles on their newts. So that's why you want to focus them first. What else is doing us? Elite Lucifer, the Cinnaball Fury, good. So let's keep poking this guy, good. Let's turn off the overheat because it looks like we might have stabilized here. Tons of heat damage. This is the spot to do it in. And let's keep our Navy stuff on. The Cinnaball is there. We're just going to keep poking this with our Javelin, even though it's not within super optimal range. Looking okay. So we had the Lucifer Cinnaball. We should probably have gone for the Elite Lucifer Cinnaball first, because the Elite Lucifer Cinnaball also webs us, but it's just too late now. We're already focusing down this guy. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's start thinking about these caches and what we're going to do to poke this. Okay, so let's start thinking about this. Let's do our spike, because we are within range of things. Let's call it our drones again. It looks like I did lose a drone. Did confirm lose a drone, ladies and gentlemen. We did. We lost him. So sad. Mr. Drone was killed by the Lucifer drones. I wasn't watching them for a second, and that's what happens, baby. Let's go loot this guy. Let's pull back the drones because I do see they are getting boxed again. And then we're going to keep our spike ammo on so we can keep shooting this Elite Lucifer Cinnaball at range. Whew! Scary room. We're still getting nuded. I should have definitely hit the Elite Lucifer Cinnaball first. We are going to have some time in this room, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to loot this guy, and I might actually go after this loot cache. So let me just pack rat this, and let's start heading towards this loot cache, because what we're going to do, y'all, is we're going to, let me web this guy too if he's in range. He's still nuding me. We have to keep trying. He's within 12, so I have to maybe I'll swap the Javelin. Now he's down to armor, so I think we're going to be able to do it. So we're at a 4th. He's getting there. A little bit more. All of our damage is on him. No yellow boxing is occurring. Good. There it is. All right, so drones hit the Ixion. And then we're going to be sitting in this room for a bit, and we are now good. We have stabilized. We are good. We're going to sit in this room for a bit, and we're going to repair all of our modules with our stuff. That's why we're heading towards this extraction node, and this is within range of 28. I'm looking at this because he's about to leave the range here. So I'm going to stop that DPS. We're going to go to Javelin, and we're going to do this. This run is not about most ISK per hour. This run is about freaking surviving, bro. This run here is about living. Okay, so we officially got through the Cinnaball room. Got you, J Bucket. Got you. We officially got through the Cinnaball room. I'm proud of us, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very proud of us. Let's keep hitting this guy with our precision ammo. We're going to kill this guy, and then once that's done, we are going to continue. But we did lose a drone. I wasn't paying attention to the drones, and that's what happens. That is what happens, y'all. Okay, bring it back, and let's stop everything but the afterburner, maybe. Let's even turn off the afterburner. Okay, because we just want to make sure that everything's nice and repped here. Let's go back to our Navy ammo. Navy ammo continue to be the thing. Let's repair all modules. How long we got? We got about 12 seconds. That's pretty good. 11 seconds. Nice. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Pour one out for the dronies. That's right. So I got you. Yes, Espeon, for sure. Hey, I would love to buy a Rorqual and Trig Space. Hell yeah, dude. I'm going to buy stuff, and I might just give it away to the people, okay? Keep this within range. We have one more piece of loot coming in on our MTU. Once it's there, we will get it. We will move forward. Everything is nice and repped. Let's turn back on our afterburner and turn back on our shields. Reppers. Looking good. Wait for this to be cycled, and there it is. Okay, and we loot this MTU. Good stuff. Scoop it, and head back. Our afterburner's on. Afterburner's on. Everything's looking real good. 18 million-esque. Good job, y'all. We had some misplays, but we survived the Cinnable room. That's the death room, typically. We got Spike. We've got our navies. We go again. That was the first room, for God's sake. That was still sub 5. Still sub 5. It's the one he won from you. Now, oh my God, dude, that's crazy. You gotta sell me back my old merchandise? What the heck, dude? That was the first room. Let's go again. What do we got here, baby? What do we got? We got Devoteds. Let's go this way. Up we go. Devoted Hunters, Devoted Knight, Devoted Lookout has got sensor dampeners, and Devoted Knights are sure. This is going to be one of those rooms where we don't worry about anything else other than just popping these nerds and stopping them. Devoted Hunters probably going to come in first. The Devoted Lookout's coming in first. Excellent. What is this? Within 28, I think. 28. Let's keep on waiting for him to get within range. And this is where the target painter would have been better. And the loss of drone DPS, we're gonna feel it in this room, I think. I might be the painter. It might be the painter. Because look at this. How much more application would we be doing to this if we had a target painter? More? Yes. The answer is yes. So yes. We're gonna keep these navies on. We're gonna keep poking this, and we're gonna start thinking about these caches. Where are they? They're behind us. Got one over there. We got two over there. Let's start heading. I don't want to head back towards this hunter, but I honestly think that we're fine. I really do. So we'll start. We can also web this guy. Let's hit the bioadaptive. We'll start getting in range of this guy's within 60. This might have been a bad idea because we're starting to get neutered. Yes, it is. 1000% bad idea. Let's start going this way instead. So head this guy, Devoted Knight. Thus the newts begin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We throw all of our drones out after this guy. Let's throw a single light drone after this cache, and then we're going to switch to Javelin here for this. Devoted Knights, newt, and web. So we just have to here we go. You know, this is, and there it is, chat. They got a ton of stuff coming in. A single drone going after that might have been a mistake, but this is the room. Remember I said the last room was the room? This might be the room, actually, chat. We're going to overheat one of these. And I'm trying to web this guy, but he's just slightly out of range. Once this other drone goes, and then we hit this, and we make sure that you're still fighting that. That's fine. And this one next. We just keep poking at. You're not within range. That single one, good stuff. We're stabilizing. Spike ammo on this, so we can just keep poking stuff. I'm going to stop heating this because I think we're okay. I'm going to drop my MTU just because that's just what we need to do right now. Excellent. And we go back to the spike. Good. All drones on this guy. Once you kill that single Devoted Knight, we are immediately much better. We're just going to keep going in this direction. And I am out of range of my missiles. Damn it, I'm trying to keep doing that crap. I'm out of range of my missiles. Do we want to go back towards these guys? No, we want to swap to Javelin, right? We want to swap to Javelin. Because they're not nuding me anymore. So we want to be within 43, and we range these guys down. Okay, come on, chat. We're using our heads here. All right, we're gonna go towards this loot cache. We're going to have a single light drone heading right towards this loot cache. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put our missiles on. That's why they weren't taking too much damage, because they started going outside of my range of my Navy missiles. But now they're within 20 of me again because we're heading towards this stuff, chat. What the heck, dude? I swapped to precision. They immediately start doing something else. I am furiouser, ladies and gentlemen. I am more angry by the second. Okay, so we're just gonna keep this on though, because why not? It's just one left, so let's head back to the MTU. It's just one Devoted Knight. Let's head back to the MTU. We do have our precision ones on. I think we stick with our range ammo here just because we don't want to waste any time with this. We're taxiing back anyway. Let's just make sure we have. What if he gets within range of us and all of a sudden we start getting neutered out and we can't do anything else? We're gonna want that time back. So let's just swap back to this. Chat, the ammo juggling is the entire freaking shtick here. What the heck, dude? All right, let's throw out our missiles onto this guy. Good stuff. If we had a target painter, this room would have been a lot easier. Target painter, I think, chat, might be what we need to do in this. And tell me we're out of our range again. 28, 24. I gotta head back to this guy right now. Are you kidding me right now? I gotta swoop back in because he's just barely. No, we're good. Just a couple more volleys. There it is. Whew, goodness gracious. All right, turn off everything again. Turn off everything again. I remember I said the last room was it. Well, ended up being something else instead. I like that we have the options. So let's repair all of our modules instead. I like that we have the options. That was another sub 5. We have one more room left. We're still doing T3s every 15 minutes. That's not nothing. We've got one more of these loot caches coming in. Let's see what we got out of that. Any big drops? Decent. Nothing crazy. Just the good stuff. Drones are in. Everything is repaired. We're going to turn on everything just to make sure we shoot out of this at the right speed. Make sure those modules are nice and tanked up. And drones are in. The pack rat has gotten... Come on now. Pack rat has gotten some of the goodies. We scoop it. And we're right by this. The pack rat is in, and we go. Let's do it. One more room. One more room. One more room. I know, we couldn't hit the Damavix. So that was like, damned if I do, damned if I don't kind of thing, right? So, well, this is the test, y'all. Speak of the devil. And he shut up here. Speak of the devil. Let's go towards this guy really quick. All right, so we got anchoring Damavix. Where's the tanglings, baby? Where's Starving Vedmak, baby? Starving Vedmak is first. First, ladies and gentlemen, this guy is going to be the thing we get in. There it is. We're going to put all of our damage onto this guy. Right now, we have a Starving Damavix as well. And actually, I shouldn't have done this. I should have hit the Damavix first. We're going to go after the Damavix first. We're going to pull all of our drones back because we're getting yellow box. We're going to pull all of our drones back because the Damavix are the target, baby. The Damavix. It's literally take 2 of what we were just doing, actually. Actually, take 2 of what we were just doing. So let's put all of the DPS right here. Welcome in, everybody. We got a little red coming in. I see it. Listen, I know you're doing things, but I'm in a T3 abyss, and I'm trying to survive, baby. So be gentle with me, Raiders. Be gentle with me. I'm trying. Let's pull the drones out. Pull the drones out. Let's hit the Starving Dam, but we have to try to out-heal these, chat. We have to try to out-heal this. Let's keep using our rails against these Starvings. Let's overheat everything, chat. We don't want to lose to this, baby. What else is there? The Damavix after this. It's the Spark Needles. The Spark Needles after this. It's not the Strikings. It's the Spark Needles, baby. Now the Vedmax. Now the Vedmak. Let's hit this nerd. Keep hitting him, chat. We're going to try to hit. Do we have to hit the Spark Needles? I don't think so because we're very low. Come on, O&I. I believe in you. You can do. We got everything overheated. We have everything overheated. Everything is there. They raid me as I die in a T3 abyss. I don't think this is gonna be able to do it. The daggum Vedmak keeps on. There it is. I'm somehow. I am alive. Stop overheating. Stop. Chat, there it is. Chlorokin. How are we doing? What's up, dude? D3 Abyss. I don't think... Are you telling me that my booster was off? Are you telling me that my booster was off? It was off. So when I clicked overheat, I turned it off by accident. Well, that's our stream. I just can't chat. We go again, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? Chlorokin's chat. Imagine this is what people think of me, okay? This is what people are going to think of Loru Gaming. Well, this as a...
that Loru Gaming guy, what? He didn't even turn his shield booster on.
Chat, the joke's on you. I thought it was our passive shield tank fit. I thought it was a passive shield tank fit. That's all. See, it's not my fault. It's yours. You didn't know. Oh, this is the wrong one, by the way. So, Painter, and we started doing the Dominion one, correct? Because it's better on the cap. It's back to being cap stable. I have to save this fit again. Wow. Wow, chat. I tell you, taking up a collection to buy lore or another. I tell you, chat. I'm down to my last trillion. What are we gonna do? Aliz, thanks for the tier 1
sub. Out of your mind, gifting the stuff to Chlorokin.
Chlorokin, thank you for the raid. I tell you, I am upset that I join Chlorokin. Chlorokin joins us, and I died to user error. For all that, dude. I used shift click. I did, Studley, but I might not anymore because I thought the booster was on. I thought the booster was on. Everybody go follow Chlorokin. Mandatory viewing. Dude is a steed, a absolute nomad lad. He gets it done. Chat, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put more spike into this, and we're gonna put more of the faction ammo into this. We're gonna get, because we were burning through stuff, y'all. And we might, yeah, we have our clone. We could, do you think that was possible, T3 Abyss? I think it was. I just didn't turn on my shield booster. I didn't turn on a single time. I had it too. I could have done it. I just didn't heal once. I'm so upset. I'm so mad. It's so great. I'm going to use the target painter. We keep having these instances where I can't apply at range. Listen. Okay? Just hear me out. I'm trusting my gut, and I think that it's actually the missile guidance computer. I really think it is. I really think it is. We're gonna save this, okay? We're gonna save this. I really think it's the missile guidance computer. Because how many times was I going back and forth while I was like, oh, this is the, I have to do this one. I have to get this ammo because they're like 2 km away from me. Let's just get it. I think this is it. Sometimes it's not about what's best in the stats. Sometimes it's about what's best in the playing and the usability. And the missile guidance computer puts my faction ammo out from, with no script, 28 to 32. How many times were mobs within 32 of them? Okay, you know, sometimes it's about sending a message. Okay, how am I missing, dude? Listen, you jerk of a game. I don't care. Okay, you're gonna do this to me. You're gonna do this to me right now in front of all of you. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you go into T3 Abyss, and you decide to not use your shield booster. I thought we were close, like family, and you do this on the day of my daughter's wedding. I can't believe it. That's my best impersonation of Marquis Dragon. That's right. That was me doing Marquis Dragon. You've never seen a better Marquis Dragon. That is how he talks. Obviously. Check him on. You know this. Really? Are we actually doing this right now? Come on now. So, all right. We plug in one more time. That was Marlon Brando. Yes. Come on now. Come on now, chat. That's Marlon Brando. You know who it is. Okay. We keep these in just in case. But we start with just a basic guidance computer. Yeah. I'm going to keep trying this, chat. I'm going to keep trying this. I really think I captured the essence of Marquis Dragon there. I really think that I could, like, I sound very much like like Marlon Brando. That's it. Don Loru has a good ring to it. Because the other thing you can do with this is you slap on the missile precision script, and then this has better application. Yep. Okay. Insurance. Okay, thank God I'm getting the insurance, my God. Ammo, paste, tags, MTU, drugas, skin for plus 1% speed. That's right. Yeah, right. Everybody that doesn't know what the hell Loru's talking about, that is from The Godfather. Okay, might be one of the best movies of all time. It just might be. It's entirely possible. Do we plug in the goodies? I'm just gonna double check. We're gonna keep trying. I can't make this up, chat. Marquis Dragon is rating us right now. Ladies and gentlemen from Marquis community, welcome in. It's good to have ya. What's up? We are dying over and over again in T3 Abyss, trying to test out an Osprey Navy fit. I just had a Abyss where chat distracted me so much that I died. Can you believe it? Can you believe that the last T3 Abyss that we just died in was because Twitch chat and YouTube chat and all the multi-streaming places that we are, can you believe that this is their fault? How dare you? Chat, you owe me an Osprey Navy fit. It literally, chat, I would have clicked heal and actually done a single rep if you had not been distracting me. I think everybody understands this. Everybody knows it, okay? So if you're new to the chat, Good to see you. Welcome in. Name's Loru, and we bring the
energy to the Eve category.
And we're having a good time today. Marky, we were just talking about you. How you doing, Marky? It's good to see you, man. I think this is gonna work, y'all. I think this is it. Surely this is it. Right? Surely. And don't call me Shirley. Surely this is it, right? This has to do it. We've gone through a couple iterations of this fit, y'all, okay? We now have the resist that we need to do T3 Abyss. Oop, thank you. Thank you, Ken, thank you. We have the resist to do these. We have Osprey navies are weird and you can actually fit railguns. So if you're just joining us, how we're using this fit is the railguns are gonna be your cachet poppers. Okay, this is what pops it, okay? We're gonna start with our Navy missiles, because even though they do middle of the road DPS, they have some of the highest application against those frigates and against the problem ships that we have here. So the Hornets do our second most damage, but it's still not very much damage. We can send out a single drone to go pop loot caches like you've seen before. Barefoot Computer Guy is Twitch
Primed out of his mind. Thank you very much for that. Yeah.
And we're gonna be doing this. The whole fit for just the ship is about 204 million-esque. With the, no, it's probably like 280, something like that, with the MTU especially. Probably like 280 with the paste and everything else. And then the clone is another like 70. So why not medium drones? Because we have 25 drone slots. So we do 5 light drones because that's the most DPS. You can only fit 2 mediums and 1 light. I mean, is that more DPS? There's no way, right? There's no way that Vespas are more DPS here. There's no way, dude. Am I just another optimization that chat is doing right now, dude? 2 of these, and hit me with the Hornet because we're doing exotics, so we do more kinetic damage. Hit me with the Caldari Navy Hornet. Tell me, we're doing 70. It's less DPS with 3 drones. So more DPS, but less application, right? Applications are a problem. So, and it's not more DPS, it's 70 DPS versus with 5 lights, we're doing 80. Because look, we use the full bandwidth, but we're not using 5 drones. Using the full 5 drones is better than using bigger drones. Does that make sense? So we have a EM resist because it's our lowest pull. We might put a therm in there, but look, if I don't, 52%. So that last room, what I think killed us was mainly the fact I literally didn't click this damn shield. I actually didn't click it. I'm gonna put it here so I can just like, make sure it's freaking clicked. But the other thing that killed us, those spark lances, let's put this here. Yeah, because these are just gonna be on at all times. Those spark drones might have been killed after the ghosting Damovic. I have to look at the middle of my screen more because those spark lances might have been doing a ton of damage to us. So they would survive a little better than the light drones. It's less to worry about for drone management. Yeah, but I like the extra DPS for sure. Having 5 drones too means that if one dies, I still have 4 more. We're gonna try T3 Abyss in exotics. We have been able to do T2s easy with this, easy. But it only gets you like 60 mil an hour. And the ship is like 300 million-esque. So it's not big enough, right? It's not enough. And I think we can do better. So we're trying to go into T3s. Oh, did I get a small standard container? I did not. That's fine. That's fine. I can just put the loot into my base cache here and just keep it going. So Marky, thanks again for dropping people off. Bless you, my friend. I hope everything's going well with it, fam. God bless y'all. Ooh, Marky, thank you for that. Excellent. Delicious. Get you some eye emojis. So in a cruiser, Vedmak first. Ooh. Dink says in a cruiser, Dink's an Abyss veteran. He says don't do the ghosting, don't do the sucky suck Vedmax. Sorry, don't do the sucky suck Damovics. Do the sucky suck Vedmax first. Vedmax first if I'm in a cruiser. So if you're in a frigate, you want to do the Damovics first. If you're in a cruiser, you want to do the Vedmax first because they have better application to you because you're slow. Man, I gotta remember that. So when we're doing, I'm so used to flying frigates, I've been doing kill the frigates first. Man, always something more to learn in Eve chat, I tell you. That's one of the reasons that I like this. So now my shield thing is right here. So listen, chat, if you forget to tell me to turn on my shield booster, then we're gonna have a tough time. Okay, you have to make sure you remember to tell me to turn on my shield booster, because if I die again, I'm gonna have to end stream. I don't know. It's just, we just can't do it again. All right. So this is better. We've got our stuff coming down. Oh, that is totally true, Dink. Yes. Turn it on. You have to let me remember in there, y'all. In there. We do have another fit for rapid lights, but it's got the medium one on here, so we have to like redo how we fit this. And with the Caldari, these are only doing like 400 DPS. It's really not a lot of DPS. Way less than the hams. It might have better application. So, what's up there? Guru, we've been live for 4 hours. So no, you're very early. Super early. The earliest. You can lose ships all day. For the stream, baby. Chat, I told you. Look. Guys. I'm down to my last trillion. Okay, I only have 8 billion ISK. Look. Lyra, can you pause? I have to save more Plex for our subathon coming up on the 30th of August. I only have 39,000 Plex. I gotta get you more. Because we're gonna give it away. We're giving away 1 trillion ISK in one day. I need more Plex. I gotta pump those numbers up, baby. All right? So when we get there, you're gonna have a good time. August 30th, subathon. Big ISK being given away in one day. 1 trillion ISK coming in. Thanks for all the raids today. We had a crap ton of people coming in. We got a lot of first-time people whopping. Let's up those numbers! I have to do the meme, dude. I need a snack chat. Oh, no, Mephisto. You are also a drama enjoyer, I see, you know. The top of Twitch is a strange place. Very weird, the top of Twitch, I tell you. Here we go, y'all. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. Deep breath. I live. I die. I live again. There we go. Here we go. Lock in. Well, you wanted it. You wanted it. So let's turn these on, baby. Devoted Knights. Devoted Knights are going to be first. We also have these lookouts. I believe the priests heal. We might be poking the priests. We're going to just kind of keep a sharp eye on them and see. We're going to throw out our drones. We're going to go right after the devoted priests because they're there. We're going to keep this on right now, and we're going to, this is within 32. We're going to wait for this to be within 32. Remember, we don't have webs now, but I do see we have the automata suppressors. Yay, we love those. We love those so much. So we'll start poking this guy as well. And thus, they're finally within 32 of us. If we did not have our missile guidance computer, we're going to pull the drones back because they're taking damage from the automata suppressor. We would not be able to poke this right now, not at all. We're going to kill this priest, and then after, we do see reps going down, so we have to kill the priest, but the knights, I'm confident we can outrange. We're able to do this before. Let's kill the other priest as well. Just barely within range of this. We're going to swap to our, I don't want to swap the javelin. I want to go this way. Let's start thinking about the caches. Let's go this way. Caches. Let's turn this off maybe and we go for a range boost. Think about it. Think about it, y'all. Let's go right for this devoted knight that's right here. And this is within 32. Let's start poking that. Let's have 1 drone go after you and 1 drone go after you. And we'll just keep this on the devoted knight. And then let's go to missile range. And then let's turn this on. Now our navy missiles go out to 35. Much, much better. We're on the devoted knights. We're on the devoted knights. Our drones are poking those as they should. We are not. These devoteds newt and web you. So the moment we get within range, they start hurting me. Me no likey hurty. Me no want the hurty. Okay? Hurty bad for Loru. Pull back the drones. They're taking some damage to this. And dude, swapping to that missile range script, I'm already really feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, because this is just making it way, way easier to do because this is within 35. We also have some devoted lookouts that are kind of close to us, so maybe we go after those just a sec. Now let's just keep hitting the priest. Screw it. Just keep hitting the priest, bruv. So we've got double loot. Let's kind of head back to this and let's go. How close are we to this? We're within 10. Let's drop the pack rat and then we're going to keep going south. And wow, that died very, very fast. Let's throw the drones out of this devoted lookout and keep hitting this. And where's the knight? He's within 36. He's kind of above us. I'm worried about the devoted knight. Let's just keep hitting these lookouts and then let's kind of circle back around towards the devoted lads. Okay, we'll keep our shield thing on here. Thank you. This is going way better. because we're able to use our best application missiles at a good range, right? Goodness gracious, all drones on the Devoted Knights. Literally everybody start poking this guy in the mouth. He offends me by existing. Let's stop with this range script. We're gonna take out the range script. We're gonna remove it, unload to cargo, and then reactivate this. I like to use the base missile script, or the base guidance computer with, and we're gonna need to keep an eye on that actually. So let's put the shield heals. Maybe we put it back down here again. I like to use it in such a way that we get the global bonuses. I'm really feeling this. This is the move. I knew it was the guidance computer the entire time, chat, and you lied to me. We need to start heading back to this. The only thing we needed to work on was getting things back here sooner. It's the only thing. Let's turn this off so we can do this. And let's stack our shield things here. I want these stacked. Okay. Did we take our drugs? We did. Okay, good. Once this, we're slow boating back. The only thing I made a mistake on in this room is that I didn't navigate back to the MTU in time. So these are really good. These are really good. We are going to have retry abyssals. We're focusing on missile abysses first because my laser skills aren't there. Y'all want to know a secret though? You're going to see one in just a sec. None of the drones died. Let's see what kind of loot we got. We wasted about a minute there. Glorified decayed. I thought it was, it's a decayed chat. Pause. Okay. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. All right, we'll start jumping. You guys want to know a secret? That was a sub 4-minute room, by the way. What do you think? What do you think, huh? Energy turrets are getting trained so we can start doing retry abyss, baby. That's up. All right, second room coming in. It was a real good room. Let's start to see it. Here we go. Strike lances, nothing crazy. Let's go towards that speed cloud. And we do have gaze dimmer, spotlighter, and a bunch of strike lances. So nothing really crazy. Where is this guy? Let's start heading towards that. And we'll throw out, let's just start locking up whatever the heck is in range of me. And we're going to stop doing this. We're going to go for the missile precision script. Chat, we're going to go for the missile precision script when these guys are within range. It looks like they are now. Let's go for the strike lance first. And I believe these guys get nice and close to me so we can hit these javelins. Yes, and the spotlighters are going to be first. Yeah, we can start hitting them with javelin in just a sec. Let's go for a missile precision script. This is going to be a great test. Remember to turn on your shield, Loru. My God, I almost forgot again, chat. What the heck, brother? Let's start hitting this guy with that. That's good. And it looks like everything is going well. Looks like we have our winner. Missile, and well, look, chat, we're taking a bunch of damage. Why? Because of everything. A bunch of these drones doing a bunch of damage to us. Okay. High damage, these drones are. High damage. And I do believe that we can swap our stuff. Yeah, drones to this. Oh, make sure you turn on. I'm going to put this over here so I don't like accidentally turn it off like I just did. So good. Drones at that one. Pull these drones back. They're being yellow boxed. Let's lock this guy up. Let's throw, yeah, that drone might actually die because I'm a big dummy. And, is he alive? Wow, chat. Would you look at that? Let's call out a single drone, just one drone, throw him at this, throw him at this. Let's go back to Spike and let's head towards this. Let's head back towards this, and here we go. Okay. Good stuff. We did stabilize. We almost lost this drone. We're going to move this to our extra. We're not going to call out that drone again. We're going to keep him back here. We're not going to do that again because we don't want him to keep taking too much damage there. Am I really just going to go back to Javelin? Yes, I am. I'm going to go back to Javelin. And missile precision scripts, baby. Look at it. Where the hell is it? There's the pack rat. Look at this, y'all. It's literally working. It's actually working. This is happening as it should have. Let's pull the drones back in so we don't lose another one to something dumb. If we need the extra DPS against a battleship or something, we can call it out, but that's fine. Missile precision script against the frigates. This is what we've been looking for. These hurt a lot. These drones do a ton. We still have our Navy rounds on, and we swapped to our Javelin ammo for better tracking. Our drones are in just so we don't die to something dumb. And the missile guidance computer is actually what this fit has been missing, period, full stop. Because it has, we can hit stuff at range. We can also, we can swap to more range. We can swap to more precision. And it's just global bonuses help us in most rooms. And the micro is worth it when we're moving back and forth. This is working. This is working. Now you can see, let's look right here. 100, my railguns are missing. 290 as a hit. I think we can call out our drones against this guy. We are still waiting for that last final thing coming in. Good, we didn't even need those. That's fine. Let's swap this to Spike. This is our navies. Let's turn this off. Turn this off. Get within range. This is working. I think this can do it, chat. I really, really do. Let's loot. I keep thinking we have our loot folder, and we do not. Let's unload this to cargo. Keep the global bonus on for now. Good stuff. Drones are in. MTU is in. Everything is reloaded. We've got our navies and our spike. Let's jump into the next room. Okay. Thank you. Thank Arbito. I will accept. I will accept that. All right. This is the final room. We've got some Tyranoses and Lucid Watchmans. Chant Lucid Watchmans. We're going to turn this on immediately. Let's try it. We're going to probably go for the Lucids first. I do believe those are going to be the ones that hit me the hardest. And let's start thinking about these bioadaptives, and the Cilias are going to be after. Let's go for the bioadaptive first, just to be able to poke stuff, and we are not pulling our drones out. This is going to be, I think, a Javelin room. Let's just go with the Javelin and just commit to it. I see these Lucids are, like, not necessarily in the range. Let's keep hitting the bioadaptive. And they're within, I believe they're within range of our Scourges now. So that was a misplay on my part, but that's okay because we're still able to do stuff. Where is this? Let's actually head towards this with our... nope, let's not do that. I'm going to lose all of my transversal if I head down the... We just start moving straight down. What the heck? Let's, the Cilias are right on top of me right now, chat. So we're looking for E-War. Let's hit these Lucids first. Let's stop with this, and there's the neuting. It's the Cilia. This guy is going to be first. Let's stop DPS on that. Let's hit Cilias on this guy. All of these are neuting me. These two right here. That's what we're going for. We're going to call out our drones on the Cilias as well. And we're going to put a single drone on this guy. A single drone on this guy. And we're going to head towards the Origin Conduit, baby. We're going to try to focus these guys down. Excellent. And we keep using our guns on this. The neuting is the problem. The Scylla, Cilia, however the heck you say it. We keep this going. Let's put all of our drones onto one of them just to be sure. We keep this guy in there because I think it's still okay. Lucids are still good. The neuting is what kills us here, just to be very, very clear, y'all. The neuting is what kills us here. So we have to make sure that we're not going to get neuted. Let's drop the MTU. Let's see, we do have an extraction cache here and here. Let's put one drone on this, one drone on this, and one drone on this. And we just keep doing that just to get some nice micro going, huh? Get some nice micro going. We have one drone on each. Just keep letting them poke stuff. And then we just keep these at range. And we're still using... Dude, the missile guidance computer made this. This is a sub 12 run potentially. Looking real good. This is within 78. That's fine. The drones are going to keep poking at the MTU's churning. MTU's churning through it. We have the DPS even without the drones. Very, very nice. They all fall down, ladies and gentlemen. They all fall. Let's bring the drones back to these and keep hitting this, guys. The missile guidance computer. T3 exotics. T3 exotics. This is the final room. We finally did one. Chat, we finally did one because you actually told me to turn on the heal module. It's your fault. Obviously. And we're going to leave this 78k one just away. We're just going to have that away. And we reloaded our spike, so let's turn that back on. We're going to bounce off this stupid thing, chat. So we're going to head towards this. We're going to manually apply it that way. Good. There it is. Ooh, that was fun. Bop, just right through it. Just right through it. Okay, let's turn that off. We've got our navies. This missile guidance computer is the move. This is why we tested live, y'all. This absolutely made this happen. Okay, we got one more loot cache, 37 km away. Final room. We did everything in about 8 minutes. About 8 minutes. Very, very nice. Dink, what you got for me? So you fish for a try. Perfect. Send me some, Dink. I might do them today, maybe not. I really wanted to focus on the ONI today. Let's see what we have today, chat. Did we get rewarded? Nice. Decent. I will accept. There's a single one left. Whew. Mrs. Loru, how we doing, honey? We had a long stream today, honey. This is EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have you. Thank you for supporting me, honey, while we keep this going. I did have other stuff planned today, but I think we got our segments in. So, all right, let me do this. Yep, very good. Let's press loot all. Let's get our pack rat. Keep heading here, honey. I love you. Thank you for supporting me so much, honey. I love you a lot. Chat, everybody give me an 07 for Mrs. Loru. Everybody give me an 07 for Mrs. Loru coming in. Our drones are in. Our pack rat is in. We jump. Tier 3 Abyss. We did it, baby! We finally did a T3 Abyss of the Osprey Navy. This is the result of all our work today, and we got it done. We did it, baby. T3 Abyss in the Osprey. Yeah! We got it done. We did it. It only took all day. Possible. The missile guidance computer does everything we need it to. Gives us that extra range. gives us that extra application against the frigates. And just as a base, without anything, we're good to go. We went with the large shield booster, and chat helped me pick this specific one. You are the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that we're here today. Yes, all of you in chat, we're docking back up because we are going to repair our drone and all of our stuff. So Ian, it's good to see you over on the vertical. Play Eve. It's a great time. Check my link in the description. You can play Eve for free today. You can play Alpha Eve for free. Right meow. So come on down. Eve is free. Enjoy it. We need that stupid loot container, chat, just so I can see it. So that one gave us about 13 million-esque. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's put it in the 2-cell. Do I have a small? I don't think there's any containers around here at all that I can use. This is an old ice mining outpost I have that I haven't used. So you have no clue what's going on. Is this the hardest game to learn as a new player? Not at all. And in fact, Ian, over on the vertical in our YouTube, and you're watching us on the vertical on YouTube. So you're here, there, you're already on YouTube for God's sake. You can go to our new player experience playlist. That way you can learn the game and do stuff better. That's how to do it. So I'm trying to think about how to better micro my my keybinds here. Is there a keybind to unload something to cargo, like a missile precision scripts and all that? I think I want this in the number 2. I'm used to that being there. I think I'm used to that being there, so I want to keep that. I'm a World of Warcraft player by heart, so I'm used to like, what is it, keybound? Good, then it exists. You know, that's how we do it. T3 Filament Forgotten is a PvE activity. Stacking danger, stacking loot. Okay. We go again. We go again. Lock in, chat. Let's go towards. We don't need to worry about that. Let's go towards this. Towards that. Turn these on, lock them up, and Ember Lances, Snare Casters, Spotlighters, and Ember Lances. We should be good to go. Let's throw these out right now. Let's just start immediately poking these, and you can go after these 3. Thank you very much. Let's make sure this is on, and we're going to turn these on. We're going to turn our missile precision script on, y'all. We're going to get our javelin ammo going as well. We're going to watch the drones. We're going to watch our drones. Let's make sure this is a frigate room, so we go to missile precision, and we also go to javelin because that I like actually throwing the drones out at range like this. Yep, that done did it. All right, there it is. And which one's webbing me? The Spotlighter is next. Good to go. Spotlighter is next. Excellent. That's what we want to see, that we are splitting our damage. The yellow boxing is coming. Let's hit this guy. Who's webbing me? Snarecaster. I didn't see you before, dude. We got to get rid of those webs first, chat, because this could have been a fast room, but instead it wasn't because I am webbed. That little bit of loss of stuff is going to be the problem. We're going to keep calling out our drones against these guys because our drones do decent application to these. We did swap to the javelin ammo, and look, we are taking damage to these guys. There's a ton more frigates in here, so let's keep hitting the Snarecaster. My mistake on that, y'all. The Fogcaster and Fogcaster are next. This is the E-War. We're still taking a bunch of damage to these guys. I didn't miss anything. No, just a lot of damage coming in. We're not going to overheat anything. We're just going to keep on poking. I'm about within 15 of this. We're going to launch our MTU to make sure to get our MTU stands for Mobile Tractor Unit. And look, the far one is actually super far, and we actually don't even need to have our MTU. So we're going to go back and we're going to scoop that MTU because the far one isn't even a lootable. I'm noticing my health, chat. I'm noticing my health. We are getting low against these guys. But I am confident. Did we pop our drugs? We did. I'm confident that we are good to go. They're just doing a lot of damage to us. We're taking much slower damage. Let's loot this. Let's loot this and scoop this and pull the drones back in and orbit this. Pull the drones back in and orbit this. Keep everything on and pull the drones back. Good to go. We're going to let them keep yellow boxing me for now. Call them back out. Focusing fire, the DPS. Keep it going. Once we get some decent application, we are good to go. Let's keep heading back towards this. Thank you very much. Keep heading back towards this. Thank you very much. I'm looking here for the yellow boxes. Looking here for the yellow boxes. Okay. We stabilized. We were taking a ton of damage to this. A ton. But we were able to do it. And it looks like you can split the drone DPS with the missiles here and the guns. Look at how the drones are actually, since their application is so much better than ours, they have such high tracking speed against these enemy drones. They saved us there. The drones saved us there. Let's turn this off. Let's reload Spike, our longer range ammo. We're nice and full. Look how beautiful EVE Online is, y'all. Game is freaking gorgeous. Drones are in. MTU is in. Everything is reloaded. We're going to unload this to cargo, keep this on, and get into the next one. That was a sub 3 minute run. Wow, that was sub 4, excuse me. That was 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, let's see what we got next. What do we got next? What do we got next? Spark another droney room. So let's go turn this off and let's go. We might actually, ooh, we're in death clouds all over the place. Let's just head this way. Let's head this way, turn this on immediately. And we're going to go for missile precision and just immediately turn that on. We've got spark lances and snare casters, chat. The snare casters are going to be first for sure. Let's call it our drones. Let's hit the snare casters right now. And then we go for all spark lances. This might be an overheat room kind of situation. It just might be. So let's turn off that because we want to start poking the bioadaptives with our spike ammo. We'll also keep you on. Once we'll unlock this. Good, good. We'll hit the snare caster because snare caster gotta be first, y'all. Gotta be first. It has to be. It just has to be. So we're gonna head back towards this actually because might as well. We're already doing it. So good. And now Spark Lance. Spark Lance is next. So hit the Spark Lance. That's good. We might be overheating our stuff here. Let's just keep trying. We got rid of the E-War first. We're getting better at this. I don't want to swap our damage around because we're using our... Oh, pull the drones back in. They're taking some damage. Drones are taking some damage, y'all. We're going to pull those back in. Let's start thinking about this bioadaptive, and let's head to this guy. Let's head close to the gate. And then once those drones come back in, then we're going to send these drones out after you. These drones are very quick. So we're going to try to send out our drones after these within 60 km loot caches, okay? And I don't have my javelin ammo on just because, but I think we'll be okay if we just don't use that right now. So this one's within 70. Looks like I'm going to keep looking at my drone's health here to make sure we're good. We're within 12. Yep, we're almost there. I hope my drones can get these nerds. Let's keep dropping this. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Is there another one that's kind of far from me? Those are within 60. That's within 60. We can head for this one maybe. Let's head for this one. And let's keep on shooting these guys. We don't want to waste any time on this. Okay, let's bring the drones back to me. Back to me because we want to see how damaged are these. That's within 80. I can probably throw, once the drones are back in, I can throw, let's turn off this. Let's bring, that one's getting webbed or something. Let's go for javelin. Missile precision strips continues to do it. And once that's good, we're going to throw all of our drones and our missiles at you, but one of our drones is going to hit this guy. And then we're just going to turn right back around. We're just going to turn right back around. The javelin's on. Let's see if these guys moving pretty fast. Wow, you can really, the moment it happens, y'all. Yeah, let's start heading back to this. It's call me Anakin, chat, because this is working. Okay, this is working for sure. But light drone is hitting this guy. It's T3 Abyss, possible in an Osprey Navy. Have you ever seen an Osprey Navy do T3 Abyss? I bet you the answer is no. I bet you the answer is no. Let's turn this off. Because actually we're going to turn it on one more cycle because that's just going to be like that good. And then we're going to bring the drones back in because a bunch of our drones are taking some damage. Let's keep this. Let's turn off that. Let's turn off this. Make sure we're loading Spike. Reload the Navy. We're gonna keep the afterburner on, but we're gonna stop ship here. We're gonna stop ship. Stop the ship, and just we have one more of these that is a little bit far away from us. The drones are in. Spike ammo is in. Navy's in. We're gonna unload this to cargo. We're gonna start each room with the missile guidance computer off. That way, when we see what the room has, we are good to go. We got 13 minutes left. This will still be probably a sub 10. I think we wait for this last extraction node because when you're doing a cruiser things, you want all the loot that you can get because cruisers, they do get decent loot from the outside, comparatively. Diego, what's up? It's good to see you. Muito bom fit, honey, right? Muito bom. I love it. Good. Maybe I shouldn't have waited for this. You know, I'm already here. But don't do this. See how? This is going to be another minute. It's going to eat into your IS per hour. That's not worth it. If one's far like that, just let it go. Let it go. That's one of the main things in Abyss that you can improve with. Is you can make sure to realize how to navigate stuff. Drones are in. Pack rats in. Launch it. Go into the last room. Osprey Navy, possible to do Abyss. Possible to do Abyss. And this was all because of chat. You all helped to make this fit today. I'm very pleased with this. All right, last room. What do we got? And there it is, y'all. Finally, it had to end here, ladies and gentlemen. It had to end here. We're going to start with the Vedmak Foist, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start with this guy nice and first. We got a lot of ghostings. We're going to go for those after. We're going to go for those after because they do stuff. We are going to put just the basic one on here, throw out the drones immediately. Throw out the drones immediately, throw out all of the damage. Everything's going to go after. This Vedmak is going to be first because this Vedmak is going to do a ton of damage to me. We're going to start with this guy immediately and do nothing else. We're going to go for Bioadaptive and the Extractors. I'm going to wait to see if I'm going to wait to see about this Vedmak, and then we're going to figure out something else. Yeah, let's hit this one with just one drone. Then we're going to go this way. So I'm looking here. The ghostings have to be next. They have to be, because that E-War is going to stop us from being able to hit our missiles very much. So Guidance Disrupted. Ooh. Did I do it again? Did I really do it again? Did I absolutely forget again to turn it on? Chat, I'm just not beating the allegations at this point. I'm straight up, if I die to this again, I'm so upset right now if we die to this again. I'm gonna be furious if we die to this again. We're at half armor. I'm overheating literally everything. I am so upset right now. Thank the Lord on high, okay? Hit this, stop, or I don't know if I can even stop overheating stuff. I'm noticing some yellow boxes coming in. It's time to lock in, baby. All right, let's turn this off. That's good. Let's pull the drones back. That's fine. Let's hit this ghosting Damvic. Let's do this. I'm actually going to have to go for a missile precision trips here as well. So let's slowly but surely start unloading our stuff here. Slowly but surely start unloading our stuff. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? I'm just going to keep this on. We're going to that, and let's just launch our MTU so we have one less thing to think about. I am straight up not beating the allegations at this point, chat. That is gross. I don't know if I've stabilized, but I'm going to try to do this because this last ghosting Damvic is going to take the full. No, we have not stabilized at all, actually, but we're actually about to burn out 39%. Not yet burning out, but we still have to go for these ghostings. It's the ghosting. We need missile precision scripts. That's our problem here. Yeah, overheat everything still. Overheat everything. We need the missile precision script. That was our problem. I should have had that to the begin with. One of these overheated is doing it. Third, just one. Both of these are overheated. We're going to keep looking at the middle. We're about to burn out our stuff. We have to be very careful here. These frigate, if we don't have air, we have to stop overheating. We just have to stop. We're about to burn out of our stuff. This might be it. I mean, we're going to die if we don't overheat everything, so we just have to try. We just have to try. The trig room, we need the webs. We just need the web. And I didn't heal at the start of this room again. I can't believe we're going to die to this room again. I have everything overheated. We're about to burn out literally all of our highs. We're about to burn out all of our stuff at the top. 70% damage. I'm not able to kill a single Damvic, and my drones are on the wrong one, dude. My drones are on the wrong one. I'm moving. I'm orbiting. I'm trying. Is there something else I can do? It's the amount of ghostings. The ghosting, and I burned out my tank mods. And there it is. I don't know if this is possible. We were doing good until this room. The ghosting Damvics stopped our missiles from being able to be hit. There was 5 ghosting Damvics. That's what stopped us. 5 ghosting Damvics. You know, we had the Navy missiles on. We just didn't have a web. I don't know if it's possible to do T3s in this, because that we're good, and then if there's just a big E-War room, we just can't do it. It might not be possible. We can do T2s, easy. Can't do T3s. Can't do T3s. So, Application. I agree, Lord. Gotta be the web. Has to be the web. Has to be. If we had the web there, we win. If we had the web there, we win. That's it. That's it. You know? Because We have hit rating. We did that room right, going after the Vedmak. The Vedmak was able to be killed first because he has the most damage. Gotta kill him first. Problem is, those ghostings, there was like 7 of them, and the ghostings stop our missiles from being able to hit easier. So because we had a missile guidance computer, we were running a missile guidance computer, that basically made our missile guidance computer not matter at all. And we had the Navy ammo on and we still were not able to hit stuff. Should I have swapped to precision ammo? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. So, you know, I'm not sure about that. Dink gave me something that, and this is a good point. I don't know if I'm going to use that today, Dink, but I might try that. Dink helped me understand something. Maybe exos are the wrong one. Maybe we should be going into electricals instead. You know? Because then we can do big shield booster stuff. Big shield booster stuff in electricals. The problem might not be the fit. You lost all buffer when the shield booster were off. Also true. Also true. And chat, how did I forget the shield booster again? You know? I gotta put it not at the bottom of my screen. Even that, I don't think it would have saved us. Because the ghostings were just too much. So the problem is the lack of mids. We need like one more mid slot to do stuff. Because we need these. We're not trying to make this too expensive. But we need these in order to win. So this is with the pod. It's a 350 million buy. So we've spent $1 billion today, just like testing this. Without the pod, it's 280. Nope, right here. It's 260. It's 260 because let's include the pack right there, right? Electricals let you drop all the cat mods. That's true. So I love it. So my deduction is YouTube is faster. You are right, Neem. That is correct. So it's a testing build. That is correct. See, this is the thing about electricals. You're actually correct. Yeah, you'll be stable with more tank and less DPS. So let's look at what Dink cooked up. Let's see what Dink cooked up here. Okay. He's been watching stream. Dink was the guy that we did the Abyss with the other day with the Hawks. So let's do this. Let's go for, we want spike ammo, but let's just put Javelin in there for now. Now this is electricals. Now we have a missile. He put a missile guidance in the lows, and honestly, chat, follow me. Dink, you might have just given me the thing to do. You know, with my fit, we take off one of these and we put another missile guidance in the lows, but we have a web in the mids. Right? Right? We have one of these. Now we lose some DPS there, quite a bit actually. We go down to 426 with this. And if we have these on, we go up to 4. No, not even. We don't lose that much. So we want to be able to hit stuff more. Turn on your effing shields. I don't have to. Right, buy another pack rat for me? I probably will, Stink. I probably will. So the one that Dink sent us is this one. And he's got the Federation Navy web, sure. Large cap monopropellant. We still have the monopropellant. Yep. Dread Garista, large shield booster. He's got a bigger shield booster. The difference between the Exo and the Electric is now we have better rig slots. You see that? And we don't need the capacitor stuff in the rigs. Right? And there is also a damage control. Right. Weapon manual traverse match for turret app. That's good call, Bellum. But also, yes, Bellum, and we're doing 60 DPS, this 50 DPS. It's just not a good idea. So make sure I got you, Nick. I got you. What I think we do is we try my Exo fit one more time with a web and with a missile guidance enhancer in the lows. This improves the range and precision of missiles. Now we have better range on all of our missiles again, and we're still cap stable. We still have our Dominion large. Let's just come back and test this, okay? Exo test, hams large. We have our pod, we have our pack rat, we have our stuff. Okay, and we'll test this one a little bit later, Dink. We'll test this one a little bit later. So. I run our artillery scouts instead. Tracking was better. Use the booster from start and have emergency drugs. Yes, but our drugs didn't run out there. The running out of drugs was not a problem. So I've been running if this fit since you started. I'm also 100 million less than yours, I think. Really? Well, because Dink, you don't have a clone in there. Fish including the clone. Yeah. Dink better at me than the game chat. Duh. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Let's try this one more time. One more time. Okay? I agree, Fiem. I agree. We got the shield. I'll remember to turn on my crap. You know. 260. We got the web. We got the guidance enhancer. It's going to help us to go out way farther. It gives us another 4K. That's going to help us a lot. It improves our precision. This might be it. This might be it. Okay. All right. Let's head to the Osprey. Hams large. We're going to do one more exo. And then probably next, it's already 4 o'clock. I don't want to end on a loss, chat. Ugh. I can't end on a loss. Can't do it. I cannot do it, Captain. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. We do one more. One more. So, go to Pelds real quick. Piv Live, DPS. Thank you, Davey. I've actually never used those. I'll have to dive into that so I can see what the heck we're doing here. So, why the Osprey Navy is super cheaper than the Gila? Is it less skill intensive? The short answer on why the Osprey Navy, because I want to try to make it work. I want to try to make it work. We all understand that the Gila is the best abyss for alphas. We all know this. But maybe there's a better ship we haven't seen. Because people they don't want to test. They don't want to spend the ISK like I'm spending. We've spent over 1 billion ISK today. Just testing this goodies, right? We'll see about it. Maybe the Gila will be nerfed one day, and then you'll be able to find my Osprey Navy fit videos. Maybe. Dink, I'm definitely going to use your electrical stuff sooner than later. But I want to just try to make this one more time work in exotics. I want to try one more time in the exotics. Just to see if we can. Just to see if we can. Okay. We've got our insurance. Chat, I am making, think about it. I'm making so much insurance money today. The most. So we've got our web. We got slightly more range. We're still cap stable. We've learned a lot on how to fly the Osprey during this bout today as well. So it's not been all bad, right? The loot can. Thank you. You are correct. The loot can. Yes. The loot can is great. I like it because it helps y'all to see what the heck we're doing. Your electrical fit might be better, Dink. It might be. It just might be. But I still want to try this exotic. I just want to see if I try one more. Because at this point, if this one doesn't work, nothing's going to work. Nothing's going to work. I got you. Yeah, sure. Exactly. Try the howitzers for tracking. You can change the ammo better. Maybe. I don't think I have good enough skills for the howitzers. I'm not a big howitzer guy because my autocannon skills, whatever they are, they're not great yet. You're right, it's objectively better, but I just have to work with what I have, right? So, you know, move the mods. Oh, good. Yes, correct. Let's do one quick check before we move forward, chat. One quick check. All right. We're gonna dock up one more time. All right, we're gonna move this. We're gonna put the heal thing right there so I don't forget again. Jesus. Move the mods around. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Okay. One last time, y'all. One last ride for the day. Am I blind? Where'd it go? I took off a web. Okay, I was like, what the hell am I looking for? We got both of our things on. Everything's spread out. Everything's good to go. So please, no, Dink, I love this back and forth. That's awesome. Thank you for that. I think Dink's might be better, chat, but he made me remember that there's a missile guidance in the mids because I think that this might be it. We've seen what kills the Osprey Navy in the tier 3 abyss, and it's one thing primarily: lack of application. If you cannot apply your missiles, then you will not win. You will not win. Okay. That's correct. It was that daggum thing. Gives better explosion radius than the guidance enhancer. Really? The guidance, it does give that, but it's not in the lows. We need the mid slot for the web. We have seen that the web is mandatory.
Mandatory.
You have to have it. That room, 7 ghosting Damovics. We die without the web. That's just it. You need the web. You need the web. So, do I need Omega? I don't think this is an Omega fit. Is the guidance computer Omega? No. Web's not Omega. No, this is alpha friendly. Alpha friendly, baby. Is our MTUs Omega? No. Alpha friendly, baby. This whole thing, that's what I'm trying to do with this fit. Just chat, look. The name of the game is not fit the most expensive Osprey Navy that we can. The name of the game is fit an Osprey Navy that's cost effective that alphas can also use. That's what we're trying to do here. So, all right, we got our web, goes out to 13 to 30 or 40. This is going out to 32 now. Okay. One more try. One more try. Had a real great time hanging out with y'all today. Real great time. Chat, can we get some W's in chat? 580 of you on the Twitch stream. 580 of you. Thank you for sticking around. If it's your first time here, this is one of the biggest streams we've had in recent memory. 580 of it. We've been doing this for many years. Our YouTube channel is growing. Literally everything is working. Y'all are loving the content that we are putting out. Come on down, y'all. Welcome in, everybody. We want you to be here. We want you to have a good time. Come on down. Come on down. Follow the channel. We want you to join us. We're close to 12K follows on Twitch, dude. Ever closer. YW, because it's a win, ladies and gentlemen. Web drones? Nah. No. Web drones are so bad. That's true, Zeri. That's true. That's why you need the web. The web is just... If this ship had one more mid slot, if it had a single, one more, I mean, it'd be overpowered, honestly, probably. I get rid of one of the high slots and give the Osprey Navy one more mid. Why do I need 2 turret hardpoints on a missile ship? I don't get it. I don't understand. Can't be doing it. So, did I plug my pod in, champ? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. All right, good. All right, y'all, we're a couple jumps away, and then we're going to get this done. We hit 6:30. Yeah, when I was, because once we died, people leave. That's what happens, chat. People always bounce around. That's all right, Blizz. It's okay. It's all right. We test this for all of you. My poor Z kill. It'll be nothing but dead Osprey Navies to the abyss, but I do it for you, chat. For you. We test. I live, I die, I live again. So the final chance for the Exo Abyss is thanks to Dink and chat and everybody helping us out today. We now have our last change was a missile guidance in the lows, a web in the mid, mandatory against those ghosting Damovics are nuts. And this will be the last time we try Exo Abyss with the Osprey Navy. It might be that's right. You're totally correct, Scott. It might be that we take this into Electrical Abyss, because then we can get rid of these capacitor control circuits in our rigs. We could fit shield rigs instead. That might be it. Basically the same fit, except we have more tank, which is what we need, right? And we can also have a DCU instead of a capacitor flux coil, right? We can get rid of this one, and this one by just going into one more different Abyss type. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. So, Does this still have bonus kinetic missiles? Yes, it does. That's why we're trying an exotic first. Oop, stop my ship. That's why we're doing exotic first, because it gets a bonus to kinetic. It also gets bonuses to EM, explosive, and thermal, but it's less of a bonus. So that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. So, Yep, the Gila is great. It's 10 out of 10. Drops are buggy today. Doesn't see the 4 hours yet. It's weird. It's crazy. You'll be able to figure it out, chat. I know you will. So this will be the last time that we try this exotic, because if it doesn't work in electrical, it's not gonna work. This might be the first ship that we fly that we literally have to do a tier down in. And it might be a ship that I say, look, this is a call to the community. Can you make a T3 Osprey Navy work that's alpha friendly and have it not cost $1 billion-esque? Because if it has to cost $1 billion-esque, it's not better than the Gila, right? Because the Gila's more affordable. So we could bling this out and get big multi-spectrums and a bigger shield booster. And I mean, the web is decently blinged. A big afterburner, you know, like we can get the Caldari Navy missile controls. And I typically like using Tech 2 missile launchers just because we have all of our skills up. You know, we could hit this to like 600 million-esque, 700 million-esque. But if you're doing T3s and you make like, what's the average T3? This is like, you can do it, but it's not considered good by the community, because if we go to Abyss Tracker, this is the Abyss tracking website that everybody uses. The average T3 loot for cruisers is, let's call it 13 million a run, okay? And if we're doing 4 of those an hour, right? That means you're making 52 million an hour. So it'll take you, if it's, let's say it's 700 million divided by 50, it'll take you 14 hours. It's going to take you like a week to pay back the ship. It's just not a good idea. Why do that when you could fly a Gila, right? I think light missiles can do the job, but with longer time. Yeah, and that's the other part of this, is maybe it can, but it's going to take longer. Here we go. One last ride into the abyss. T3 exotics. Remember to turn on your daggum shield thing, Loru. What the heck, dude? Okay, remember to turn it on. So we got some FELTs, some Lucids. Great. So we're gonna go up this. We're gonna immediately turn these on right now. And just, we are nice and stable. So we're gonna go for, I believe the Lucid Watchman is first. We're gonna start by throwing out our drones at some of these guys that are getting a little bit closer to me. Excellent, yeah. With that guy first, we'll throw out some drones. The Obfuscator coming in. We'll throw out the drones here, and then we'll throw out one drone at this. Good, he's within range. Excellent. Obfuscator's coming in. Then we're gonna hit the Lucid Sentinels, I believe. Might be our next target. Let's go up this way. Let's go up this way. Good, good. Good, good. And where are these caches? There's one behind me and there's one that way. All right, so let's start heading towards these. We've got some really good transversal coming in, and there's the Newt. The Sentinel coming in. Sentinel coming in after this Obfuscator. We will be going for that. So let's web this guy, get some better application, and immediately start going after this guy. All of the Sentinels, baby. All of the Sentinels are first. Okay, Sentinels are first. Good. Everything. They're within 20. The Obfuscator's close enough, but it doesn't matter because we want the nudie guys first. Shield thing is on. That's good. All of our drones are out. Nothing's taking damage on our drones. We're in this weird tracking thing. Turret tracking speed bonus is actually bad for us because we take more damage here. Ooh, the Upholder. Let's bring back our stuff here. That's actually bad for us that we're in this because now we're taking some more stuff. We have to hit the Sentinel, and then we have to hit this Upholder next because he's making me go very, very slow, extremely slow. So let's call this, and he's also webbable, so we can hit this guy. We can stop that. So right after this, we go back to the Sentinel. Good. We're going to put you already know, chat. We're going to put it in the extra folder. Call out the drones. Let's hit this guy with our drones, hit him with our drones, but one of our drones is going to go after this. And then we try to get out of this like tracking bonus thingy. And then after this, we go right back to the Sentinel. We are getting nuded, but the web is the problem right now. The web is actually the issue. Okay, so good. And then back to you, my friend, back to the Sentinel. Let's head back to this since the drone is tanking that, not going to die to stuff. Ooh, you can come back. Dude, these guys keep poking my drones, and it's really pissing me off. The Lucids absolutely love hitting these drones here. What the heck? Pull all the drones back, actually. Except for, yeah, pull them all back, because actually you can stay, because you gotta attack this. But I just pull everything else back. I'm trying to see, what do we got? We got some Upholders. Nudie Boy is about to go down. Nudie Boy is still out of our range. This guy is about to be out of our drone range. He's returning. Good. We're going to throw you in the extra one as well, just for now. Good. And then we'll bring back all of the drones. 21. 21. Still poking this guy. We have stabilized from our health, but we are getting nuded. There he goes, Jet. There he goes. All right, let's newt this guy. Let's hit this with all of our missiles. Once our last drone is back in, then we will continue. We're within 12 of this, so it's time to drop our MTU And we're going to orbit this at like 5k. Let's do it. Let's do it, chat. All right, let's try to kill these cruisers. Little bit bad on the order of operations there, but honestly, I am a-okay with that. Let's just call out the drones that are a little bit healthy. We'll put this back here. Put you back into group 1. We'll throw all of you on the same obfuscator. This also, there's another upholder here that I didn't even see. What the heck, dude? Throw all of his stuff into this guy and web the heck out of this guy and keep it poking him. Keep it going. So we'll keep watching the drone health. This guy is really low. I might just keep him in that group so we don't lose a drone, just so we can call it a day. We are now safe. This is our, we have it's the second room. We have one more room to go, I think. Am I going crazy? I thought we, that's targets remaining. This is the first room. I thought this was not the first room, but it is the first room, chat. What the heck? One more watchman coming in. Let's start thinking about getting close to the MTU, because there's just one left. We don't have to worry about it. We're going to keep trying to web him, but he keeps peeling in and out of our range. Pop the mods before we go in. Yo, our mods, dude, I forgot. Let's make sure we do this. Thank you. And these are extra. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. We're going to apply way, way better now. Good job. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for that. Oof. Neon, I'm proud of you. Getting some inspiration. We love to see it. Drones are coming back in. Let's turn off the heal. We got our Navy ammo in, and our Spike ammo is what's in right now, correct? That's good. Let's get nice and within range of this. Perfect timing on the MTU. Perfect timing on the MTU. Suck it up, scoop it, and head right back to that. Our MTU is in, our drones are in, and we activate. Good. Good. All right, so 8 million ISK out of that first one. Big drop, it looks like. Big drop. Yeah, we got the fierce exotic. Nice. We paid for itself. Very good. Very good. There was one more loot cache, but that was too far. All right. This is the Eve partner skin, the Media Miasma Osprey Navy. Yeah. Long stream today, y'all. Excellent stuff. We love it. Let's see what we got. And here we go. Big stuff about to happen. Let's go towards, let's go down here. We do have a cache. Let's head towards that. Let's kind of go underneath this. We do have a frigate coming in, this Lucid Warden and the Lucid Deep Watcher. These are big. We're actually going to have to prioritize hitting the battleships and not get the loot here. So let's just start doing that immediately. Let's start throwing these out. Hit this. And once he gets within range, we will also web this nerd. Let's lock up the deeps. And we're going to keep our Spike ammo is onto this guy, because the Deep Watchers are the problem. They are just big. They are battleships. We are going to swap to Tech 2 ammo, and there's the web. That's why we hit the Warden first. Excellent. We're going to throw the drones onto the Deep Watcher. Now, I think we kind of come at the Deep Watcher at range. We're not even going to go after this a little bit. Let's keep hitting it with Spike ammo, and this is within 32. So what I want to do is get Rage ammo. Let's get Rage ammo, and let's try to get the, let's get the loot now since we're super close to it. And let's just, it's on the way. So maybe this is the bad move. But let's just try this, and then we're going to head right for these guys. I'm going to turn my heal on because I'm a dummy, and I keep forgetting that. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Let's keep in this range. Good. All right. Excellent. So our stuff's hitting. And let's just come right up here, and let's swap this off of that and go to Javelin as well. We're within range of this. 27 is what we have. That's great. We'll go for this guy first, and let's just orbit this at like 1,000. We're within range of that. We're really good range within this, so we're just going to keep hitting this battleship. Easy peasy. We're not going to go for any loots. The double battleship means we swap to the Scourge Rage, which is doing, yeah, only 4 drones are. Oh, that's true. I might as well just launch a 5th. I was worried about stuff, but that's true. I might as well just launch a 5th. That's fine. So I don't want that drone to die, so we're going to keep it in its extra group. Good stuff, chat. A decent amount of loot. We're not going to get this other loot cache, but that's fine. We do want to, we want to web this guy as well. We're going to have all the application we can. We web him. He's still going at 90, 80 now, but it's fine. We're not worried about this doing any more damage to us. Decent application, but this is going to be, they're repping each other. You see that? They have heals going back and forth, so we just have to focus fire on one of them and keep poking it, keep trying our best. This is our second room. We got 13 minutes left. This might be a sub 9-minute run, looks like. Think this is still Gucci, still doing okay. And there he goes. Down goes the Lucid Deep Watcher. Boom, boom. So we throw the drones at this guy, and we just start poking him with this stuff. So we're going to keep this a little bit, let's just, chat, let's just do me a favor. Do me a favor. We're not taking any damage to this. So can I just keep this guy, can I keep him within like 5k at range? Do I even need, let's see if I just stop moving. Does he just stop? Because I kind of want my Javelin to do maximum damage. Hits, our MTU is in, our drones are good. We're super close to stuff. I want my Javelin ammo. If I keep him at range, my Javelin ammo is just going to keep poking. Let's see if I stop moving. There it is. He starts hitting me. So let's keep orbiting this conduit of 5k, because he does do some damage to us if we stop moving. All right. Test. There's one mob left. Might as well test. Whew. Okay. House bomb. If you want the fit, you gotta wait for our guide or join our Loru Gaming in-game channel. That is the move. That's the move. So battleships. This is why we didn't go for this loot cache. Imagine we went for the loot cache in this room. We would have been in here for another 3 minutes. Know when to not go for the loot. Know when it's better for your ISK per hour to just go for the free. And it's typically when there's battleships. So typically that's like, that's how it goes. All right, so let's just keep hitting this guy with a little bit of, yeah, my rails are missing. That's fine. He's about to die. Let's load Spike. Load Spike, suck him up, bring him back, and get nice and close to this. The drones are coming in. MTU is in. Drones are about to be in. Spike ammo is loaded. Faction ammo is good to go. Oh, that's not faction ammo. Let's do Caldari Navy Scourge. Heals off the final room. Are we gonna get another one? Oh, the Cerberus easily does this. We do T5s in our Cerberus and Archon. Yes, it's actually my favorite Abyss ship right now. So it had to be this way, champ. I had a dream that it would end this way. Okay, we got a lot of Vile Swarmers as well. Let's get rid of this. Let's immediately turn on the heals. We've got Harrowing Vedmax. We're going to do that first. We also have Blinding Damavix. Okay, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. It's time. Thus, we begin striking. We're going to go for the Vedmax first. We're going to call out all of our drones. We're going to call out all of our drones, and we're just going to watch our drones' health to see if we are good to go. We're going to go for the Vedmax first. The Blinding Damavix are only reducing our sensors. We don't have any kind of crazy E-War here. Good. Just going to go right for that, and let's hit the Blinding Damavix next. Let's just lock them all up. It's all Abyss or nothing. Yeah, let's call it the final drone. Final drone. We do see some yellow boxing coming in, but we're going to watch our drone's health, see how we're doing. We are taking a ton of damage here, but we're just going to keep trying. I'm looking at my drone's health. Once these Vedmax drop, I'm confident that we are good to go. We just have to keep focus firing on this Vedmac. We are not going to split targets because we don't have the DPS for it to be direct. So excellent. One down. Drones out. We see some yellow boxing coming out. That's what we want. We want the drones to yellow box us because that means they're going to go after my guys. Said, let's head back towards this. Let's head. Where is this? That's far. That's that way. Sure, we can go after this one, I guess. I guess we can go after that one. Sure. So let's just keep focusing fire. I'm looking at my drone HP. Everything's good. Our health is mostly stable. Once we take out these Vedmax, I'm confident. This room was a lesser E-War room. It's a good showcase at the end. It had to be this way. These are the rooms that keep killing us. They keep killing us. We're going to keep trying. Okay. Yellow box are coming in. I keep looking at my drones here. Good. There it goes. Let's hit the Binding Vile Damavik. Let's web him. Let's put on our Javelin ammo. Let's do this. Let's start locking up these caches. We're going towards this one. Let's start going towards the Bioadaptive. And let's is this Spike? Let's go for Spike. Because that's going to be how that goes. And let's start heading towards this and start poking with you. Good. It's working. Call me Anakin. It's working. Look at the difference the web does. All we needed was the web, baby. The web stops the Damavix in place, makes them go half the speed. And this is what we needed this entire time, y'all. Absolutely working. And look, it's not, our drones are not able to do this. So let's just throw you at that guy. Let's throw you on this. Let's hit this. Everyone should be on this except for you, my friend. You're going to go there. That's good. And we are going to drop the MTU that's right here. It looks like we are going to be able to figure this out. I was very late on the MTU, but honestly, I was kind of panicking. Kind of panicking. And I think we might actually just leave and not worry about the faraway loot because who the heck cares? Let's reload this. Pull these drones back in. And that is it. Let's loot this here. We did it. A T3 exotic. We're going to be done with this. We don't have to go for that extra loot. Let's keep this going. Everything is done. The Vile Swarmers do not aggro you once the room is done. We did it. We finally did T3 Abyss. We did it. Let's go heal up our drones. Now that we've done one, we got one more in us, and then I'll end. I will end after that, chat. I have to. I literally have to. We'll put this in the loot container because we're just going to sell it later. Whew. Let's go heal our drones up. 16 million-esque. Not bad. Oh, we did it. Pure profit. Do a T4? No, it's not going to be able to do it. This won't do T4s. This fit is struggling this much with T3s. We're not doing T4s. If I bling the hell out of this fit, it could do T4s, but that's not our objective here. Our objective is to be able to get an alpha-friendly T3s. You have to defeat the ghosting Damvik. That is true. That is true. That was way easier, though. Gotta tell you, that was way easier than the first time. So let's take the loot. Oh, I already insured. I insured this, right? I did. Okay, good. Let's repair this. Good to go. Excellent. Okay. Repaired it. Let's just keep it going. All right. Much better. Killed. We definitely were not tank stable in the Vedmak room, but that's like expected. That's not something that is surprising, okay? The webs made all the difference in the world against those, and that extra range that the missile guidance and the lows is really helping us. When I do this, I am going to call this fit complete, and then we're going to do a guide on this during stream. We're going to talk about how to do T3s with an Osprey Navy, okay? T3s in an Osprey Navy. Excellent stuff. So definitely getting the hang of it with the Scourge, with the spike ammo popping stuff, using my drones to hit various things. It is, in fact, working. A golem coming in here. Sheesh. What's up, Mike? How are we doing, my friend? This is about a 260 million ISK Osprey Navy and T3 exotics. Let's see. Let's see, Chan, if this can work. Let's see it. Deep breaths. This is actually our last one. Let's see what we can do here. We got some casters, baby. We got some casters coming in. So let's do, yep, let's just go this way. Let's go this way. Let's turn everything on. We have blast lances and we have snarecaster field weavers. Those are first. Those are first. We got the snarecaster coming in. Let's throw all of our stuff onto this guy. All of it. The blast lance also is going to be hit by our stuff. Excellent. And then once the snarecaster is dead, we're going to start prioritizing the rest of the caches. Okay, we're just going to keep locking this up here. So good to go. Yeah, let's turn off our spike. Turn off our spike. Where is this guy? He's a little bit down from me. So let's go this way just to make sure I can poke this guy. Good. And then we'll kill the blast lance just because to minimize some DPS. We'll start throwing that in there. Good. Drones hit that guy. Let's keep poking this. Excellent. So far, so good. So far, so good. Good. Now we're going to start heading back towards the transfer conduit. So we can start poking the good stuff here. So yeah, let's keep hitting the field weaver. Bioadaptive is going to get hit as well. Nice speed cloud poking us out of range of stuff. Excellent. Excellent. Let's throw our drones at this, but throw one of our drones at that. Let's just keep locking up stuff. And we're going to drop the MTU right here. Really good speed cloud. Really good speed cloud there. Helped us a ton. I see this drone is taking damage. We are going to bring him back. Bring all drones back to bay because these rogue drones got mad at me. These rogue drones got mad at me, dude. And let's swap to Javelin because, yes, we can finally web these guys. We can finally web these guys. Excellent. Let's actually head a little bit closer to this because once our drones are in, we are going to throw all of our drones at this guy, but 2 of our drones are going to go after this. We'll just go a little bit closer to that and then head back to orbiting this just to try it. Let's see which one has my missiles. This one, good. Let's web this one and keep hitting with my Javelin ammo. The same thing. We're going to have the drones go a little bit out and try to hit their own thing. Good. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Good to go. Doing much better in this room, y'all. Much better. Let's start thinking about the MTU. They're not going to kill me now. Basically, the only thing that can stop me now is the drones. Yeah, we're not going to lock that up because we don't care. Let's just pull the drones back in. Let's pull the drones. We'll have them fight this last thing, and then we're going to pull them back in. Let's stay within range of the MTU. And the last guy right here within 9. Excellent job. Good job, chat. 1 room down. How are we doing? That was a sub 3-minute room. Let's reload the spike and reload our faction ammo. Bring our drones back in, and we are not going to wait for that final loot cache. Very low, though. Did we not? Is that really what we're doing here right now, dude? Is this only a million ISK? Pack rat and this and a light entropic? That seems like it's super low. I killed the bioadaptive? I did. Okay. Well, I feel like I didn't loot that, but fine. We got really bad loot there. Only a million ISK. That's probably the lowest roll I've seen in any room. That was really crazy. Am I in T3s? I better be. Yeah, T3s. What the heck, dude? Vedmax. Here we go. Chat. You wanted it. You got it. Let's go for the speed cloud, baby. Let's go for the speed cloud. How are we doing? Let's check this out. Harrowing Vedmax and Tangling Damavix. Tangling Damavix might be first. I turned it on. Are you proud of me, chat? I turned it on. All of our drones coming out. And literally all of our DPS is about to be on this tangling Damavik right now. We're going to poke these first because that web is the thing that's going to kill us. We're actually going to watch our stuff very closely as well. Where are the rest of these? They're over there. We'll start heading towards this guy. Into this way. Good. Really quick kill on those tangling Damaviks. Look at what webs do, y'all. Look at what webs do. Let's start heading this way. Good to go. Good to go. Excellent. Excellent. Drones are not taking some damage. I am still webbed. And after this, right onto the Harrowing Vedmak. After this, right onto the Harrowing Vedmak. We'll put these here, actually. That's fine. Good. And then right onto the Harrowing Vedmak. Excellent. Excellent. Taking some damage now. Taking some damage now. We're going to turn off our spike damage here, and we are going to use it on these guys right here. We actually want the drones to hit the frigs here because we want the drones to unspool the frigs, unspool the trigs. Let's overheat one of our guys here just to kind of be sure that everything's good to go here. We'll start heading this way now. This way, good. Good, good, good. Just keep poking those. Excellent, excellent. I can't web anything. Cannot web anything. Keep hitting the Vedmaks. Hitting. Now, we have one of these overheated. That should be enough. Should be enough, because once we take out one of these Harrowings, I do believe that we are going to be good to go. I do believe a single Harrowing is enough for us to be done. Good. And our drones are still there. Ooh, we might actually be able to web this guy. Come on now. Give me the web. Give me the web. We're moving back towards you now. Do I see a problem? Yes, I do. Let's head down here. Let's pull the drones back in. Let's pull the drones back in, and we're going to start doing this. And we do need to place our MTU very soon. Oh, let's stop overheating. I always forget about the overheating, chat. Stop the overheating. Pull the drones back in because yeah, he's just right in there right now. He's just right in there, dude. And that's really frustrating me. So we are taking way more damage from the Vedmak now. Let's drop the MTU. We just got to keep going in a singular direction. We're just gonna go, and let's keep watching where this guy is. Because he's in that automata field, he's just gonna keep doing a ton of damage to me. Now he is coming up behind me. That's good. We didn't need to do what I was gonna say. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this. Let's call out our drones to kill this guy very fast. Let's web him. Good. I turned the ship the hell around and webbed him dead, and we did it, chat. We did it. Yep, turn off heating. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I actually forgot about stuff. And there it is. All right, let's turn off literally everything, y'all. Literally everything. And I think we're good to go. Let's pull this back in. Pull this back in, turn off literally everything, and let's repair all modules, baby. Phew. Phew. All right, so we have one that's within 39. We're already sitting here repairing stuff. I feel like I'm in a Tech 2 because I'm getting very low loot. This one is 30 km for me. So once our MTU gets that loot piece here, we're already waiting for our stuff to be repaired anyway. So let's just chill, keep us going. Okay. Any of those NPCs new? None of those, but typically the trigs do. I feel like we're getting shafted on the loot. Am I wrong? It doesn't look like I'm in a Tech 3 right now, you know? And because we didn't drop at the 0 point, I guess, very, very low. Because we didn't drop our MTU in time, we weren't able to get the good stuff. But that's fine. We weren't able to get all the loot that this room has to offer. That's not a big deal. All of our stuff is repaired. Our drones are in. Our MTU is in. Let's go. We keep us going. We leave the 60 km loot container away. Let's keep on trying. You know what I'm saying, Archon? Am I getting screwed? 3 million-isk in a T3. Did I bug something? We have one more room, ladies and gentlemen. One more room. Let's do it. I love it. I love it. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. We have FELTs, Spearfisher, Lancers, and Confusers. So we're going to try to head this way. The Confusers, I believe, are going to be first because this is the ghosting effect. Here it is. Here it is. Let's call out the drones. Here it is. And these are going to be, am I still within 26 of me now? So let's try to see, and pull the drones back in because we have suppressors again. We got suppressors coming in, and it's within 26. Let's start poking them within 26. Good. We're not going to be able to web them, but we are going to be able to do that to them. Let's start hitting these caches. Yeah, let's just start hitting these caches, dude. All right, so, and my missiles are on this guy. Come on, I turned off my missiles, dude. Heals are on. Heals are on. Turn on the missiles. Start the web. And let's call out the drones just to start poking these caches. And we're going to do our best to poke these and we're going to hit the Confusers as best we can, y'all. Gonna hit the Confusers as best we can. We're gonna keep using Navy ammo because that is the best application. We have a ton. This is the room. This is it. This is the test. Okay, that's going to see if we are able to do this or not. This is literally it. All right, so drones come back because I see some yellow boxing happening. And let's try to, it looks like we have one confuser is up there. Let's try to turn and fight this guy because we just can't deal. We have to web them. We literally have to web them. Let's just keep going back. We have all the caches are lootable. Good. Now you're within web range. Turn and hit. Turn and hit. Web him and stop him. Good. Excellent. And you are next, my friend. You are getting webbed. You are getting webbed. Let's start hitting you instead. Actually, you. Let's try to see if we can keep them within web range so we can stop them from moving so fast so our application's better. With every single confuser, we do better. With every single confuser killed, our missiles will start hitting. We have 11 minutes. Our shield is stable. Our tank is stable. I think we're going to be able to get it. Okay, we have to try to come back up. With every single one of these confusers that go down, we get even larger. I see that our drones are taking some damage. Let's pull them back. Pull them back. So far, so good. The web is working. Let's get really close to this conduit. We're still 40k away from this. Goodness gracious. So let's come on this side of this. Let's go right by this. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on this confuser. All right, nothing else is hitting us. We do have a Scylla Tyrannos here as well. This one is gonna have some kind of E-War. So let's see what that's gonna do to us. He's gonna hit us with something. This confuser is within range also. Let's hit you next. You next with all of our stuff. Drones are taking some damage. There it is. Yeah, we're really... Oh, chat, we're close to a suppressor. Get me out of here. Ugh, get me the hell out of here, dude. Absolutely gonna kill all of our missiles. They're going right in there. It's gonna stop all of our application. Just keep on getting out of here. I don't see the silo doing anything. We just have to drop the MTU now. I know it's inside of the suppressor, but we just have to drop it now. We're not gonna get any of the loot if we don't do this. So, all right, one more confuser. Our shield is holding. This is a navigation check where it looks like we're going to be able to do this room. Looks like we're gonna be able to get it done. We just have to make sure that we're navigating correctly. So, one more confuser. One more confuser. Let's head back up here. Back up here. Okay, let's try to turn and burn. Let's try to turn and web him just a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit, we can kind of slow him down to get some application going. Good. All right, so we are out of that. Excellent. 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 Let's just keep kind of heading around the MTU to do stuff. Sila's next. Sila's next. We don't need to worry about any of the other E-Wars. Now we just have to get out of this suppressor that's like over there, dude. It's freaking crazy. All right, good job. Let's web this guy. Throw all of our drones out because they've stopped bothering me now. And let's just keep heading our drones towards this guy. Whew. Man, the moment I've never been more afraid of tracking disruptors in my life. Let's pull the drones back in. We see a ton of yellow boxing happening. Spearfishers and lancers. The spearfishers are closer, so that is what we're going to focus on. Let's swap the javelin so we can do some more damage to these guys. Drones, come back, please. I thought I told you guys to come back. Come back now. Thank you. Turn on our javelin. Turn on our javelin. Turn and burn. We got 4 of these left. I don't think we're going to lose a drone here. All right, good, good. Turn and burn. Let's get close to this guy. Let's try to go nice and good. All right, let's go towards the spearfisher. Let's head directly towards the spearfisher so we can get some real good application on this mains here. Good stuff. Good stuff. We have 3 left. We're 28 km from the MTU. Let's start thinking about heading towards that. Let's call the drone out. Drones out. Just going to keep drones in, drones out. Drones in, drones out. We're just going to keep trying our darndest. We're about to reload our stuff, but that's all right. Let's try to initially web it, but we couldn't get it done. So another T3 Abyss. Chat, I think this one is good to go. The web. It's the web, dude. Our railguns are missing. It's just, let's pull the drones back. It's just the web. With the web, we're able to hit the Damavik rooms. This was a similar room to the Damavik room that killed us before. The tracking disruption was the problem, and now we don't have that problem. 5 million ISK, there it is. Let's scoop up the MTU and let's orbit this guy and keep looking at this. Keep looking at this guy. Let's orbit it. Let's call back out the drones. Everything is looted. So that was a very low roll because we only have 8 million ISK. Is that real? Only 8 million ISK out of that entire run? That's really low, dude. They are cruiser size, though they are. Fair enough. They are cruiser size, but I'm confident that we can do this now because even though these were cruiser size, we can still, you saw the other Damaviks. Oh, we're back in the automata suppressor thing, dude. I'm so mad, chat. 7 minutes, 13-minute abyss on this guy. What the heck, chat? Let's start heading back towards this. The automata suppressor is just right on top of this. Nice. Whew. Only 8 million ISK at the end there. Drones are in, MTU is in, 2 successful T3s. This is the fit. This is it. Low on the rolls, but we were able to do it. Let's calculate our ISK per hour as we head to Jeddah, as we drop this stuff off and head back to Jeddah. Okay, so this ship, the average, let's go to Abyss Tracker, okay, while we head back. The average T3 in cruisers, let me do this, is 12 million ISK in one run. So we got shafted because we only got 8. We're just not good on that one. So we just got unlucky there. So let's say that let's say you can do, we're able to do that in like sub 12, okay? So you're not doing 6 an hour. You might do 5 to 4 an hour. So let's say you're doing 5 an hour and you're making an average of 10 million ISK. 5 an hour times 10 million ISK is 50 million ISK an hour. Is this worth it? Is the Osprey Navy able to do exotics with T3s? Yes, you can. You can. Is it worth it to do the Osprey Navy and exotic T3s? I think the short answer is more testing is needed. This is a possibility, but only making 50 million ISK an hour is pretty low, all things considered. So this is a guide, and we're going to include this in the guide so y'all can hear it. Some of you like the Osprey Navy, and my call to the community is, can you make the exotic filaments work? What we might do is we might try to do an electrical one and see how much better it is. So, oh, Gonlink for sure, 1000%. I like the ship a lot. It felt good to fly. We kind of figured out the timings of things. And yeah, editor, you could fast forward to where we're actually in the place talking about stuff, and you can remove that last part too. So that way we're just only talking about the Abyss and the money, and then we go right to the stuff. So then we go right to the outro. Can you do this? Yeah. I think it might be better in the Electrical Abyss. Might be. Let's look at Dink's fit and see the difference here. So perf. Yeah, exactly. Let's check out Dink's fit. Dink, this is the electrical fit that Dink had. Okay. Let's see it. And it's about the same price as our fit. The difference is primarily in, we have a damage control in the lows to help with our buffer. And honestly, I might just put another missile guidance, another missile thing in the lows to like figure that out. He's got a shield booster. He's got a bigger shield booster. He's got a 14 km web instead of a 13. I think I have 13? I have 13. Oh my God, I got to use that one. I forgot they're different ranges. Goodness gracious, dude. We've got still a Tech 2, and we have a better EHP, it looks like. I would go Tech 2 with these. EM thermal. I would go Tech 2 with these. And he was doing electricals with this, and he was able to out-heal the incoming damage that was coming in. And he has acolytes for the EM damage against the various mobs. He's running EM instead. And let's see, he's got the Mjolnir stuff in the electricals. Of course, because it's electrical, you have to have the EM damages in there. So if we do the Kaldari Navies here and we go to Javelin, okay, we're doing only 454 DPS. Man, I mean, is it worth to get rid of the damage control? No, honestly, I don't think so, because that extra percentage in the tank, the damage was fine. Does T3 have Eden room? I think it does. Saunter room's gonna be spicy. We've done the Lucifer room with our fit, and we've actually succeeded. We have done it. So in T3s. I think the DCU is a very tough slot, because if you put one of these in there, you gain 40 DPS. Is that worth it? I don't think so. Just 40? Just 40 DPS, huh? And the DCU? No, I think the DCU might be it. Large cap. He's got a bigger shield than us. His shield heals more. Okay. And maybe what I'll do is I'll take the parts of his fit that work and I'll throw them into here and see if it works. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, because he's found a better use case for some of these. He does have so we've got a Dread Garista large shield booster. I think the double mediums are better for the Exo room, though. I think the double mediums are better for the Exo. Yeah. We can use this better shield booster. This will help us and we only increase our cost a little bit more. I think that's good. I think that's good. Dink's been a great help today. Not worth losing the tank for a small increased DPS. Exactly. You're exactly correct, my friend. So I think this is our finished fit for the day. This is it, champ. This is it right here. We have our, let me come back to here. We have our T3. Okay, let me click this guy, hams large. Okay, let's go here. And the only other thing we have to change out is we need a slightly different web. Let's go to Federation, to web. Different web. We're going to go out to 14K. And we're going to get a Dread Garista. And these are better. So, Dread Garista, large. Damn it. What the hell's it called, chat? So annoyed about this, dude. It's the large total resources. Dread Garista large shield booster. Okay, that was the only difference. That was the only difference. So here it is. Chat, after all day, after trying to see what would work, what didn't, after testing and testing for exotic abyss, here is with a pod, your Osprey Navy fit to go into exotic abyss. Let me get rid of this. Let me just make sure all of the ammo is good because I hate when the ammo is like slightly off. It really annoys me. Do this. Paste is good. Scourge, we can probably keep like 3,000 javelins just cuz. No, I mean, hey, let's just keep 4K of everything. That way you can just keep moving. You don't have to worry about inventory space, so it's not a big problem. Spike is good. Blue pills, clone. There it is. There it is. Okay, this is your finished one. We can officially do T3 exotics with this fit. We're going to talk about it now. We're going to end with a Abyss guide, and then we're going to do it. This is a T2, T3 EXO, and this is EXO ham large. Okay, large boost. Okay, good. All right, everybody say hi, YouTube. We're going to do the outro here and the intro. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay. Well, is it possible to do T3 Abyss and an Osprey Navy issue? Not the typical fit that you will see. And we tested this live on stream for literal hours. Lost a couple ships to make sure you got the best information you could. This fit, and before I get into it, was the product of the community coming together and helping out us all to get a perfect Osprey Navy fit to be able to do T3 exotics. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and even enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And this is the Osprey Navy, a strange ship. And before we dive into what the exact fit is, let's talk about the problems with a Navy ship. And one of the reasons why we lost so many ships on stream today while we were testing. The Navy ships do not have, especially the Osprey Navy, does not have a tank boost. It is only offense, and the offense is just okay, coupled with the fact we only have 3 missiles in the highs and 2 slots for turrets. A very strange ship that does not get bonuses to turrets, but still has turrets. I'll show you how we use these to great effect in just a moment. So let's start off with the DPS. Really important to understand. Your missiles with faction ammo are going to have the best application. That's what we found. We're going to go over ammo in just a sec. Does the lion's share of your DPS at 363. Turrets do the least amount of DPS with our spike ammo, but they have the longest range. You're going to use turrets to snipe the crates, to the loot crates. The drones do 80 DPS and have really good application to frigates, actually. And when you were split damaging, we typically had our missiles and guns on one target and the drones on the other when it was with frigates, okay? The highs are strange, and that's just what that is. In the mids, we do have a large cap battery to stop newts, a Dread Garista shield booster. This was the bigger one. We did it with a smaller shield booster on stream, and this still worked out. A monopropellant afterburner. Yes, this is a alpha-friendly fit. You can use this if you're Omega, but this is alpha-friendly. And we have 2, count up 2, multi-spectrums. In the Exo Abyss, in the Exotic Abyss, we need to be able to out-tank things, and you can overheat these to stop the damage first. When you're getting a bunch of damage, you're going to overheat these first before you overheat your shield booster. This is going to be better for your heat damage, and it's going to be less scary for what's coming in. Stop the damage coming in and go from there. So let's talk about the web and the missile guidance enhancer in the lows. These 2 modules were basically the entire day. Back and forth, missile guidance in the mids. Target painter. No web, yes web. Without the web, you die. The web is that important. I cannot make it more clear. We put the web on. It makes it possible. Those Damaviks freaking poked us and stopped us. We have 7 ghosting Damaviks stopped us in our tracks. That is incredible. So make sure you have the web on there. We use the 14 km out there just to be sure we are good to go. 2 DPS mods in the Lowe's Ballistic Patrol and a single missile guidance enhancer. This was 1000% necessary, the single guidance enhancer, because it gives you increased missile range. Notice that right now we have 32 on our faction missile range, but with this off, we go down to 28. So much micro. Everything kind of sits around 30 of you. So if you get there, that's like the sweet spot. Excellent. So now let's talk about cap. We're in an exotic abyss. The cap battery plus the capacitor control circuits and the shield flux, whatever the heck, in the lows all mean that you're cap stable. This is going to be very important when you get those rooms that newt you. If you're not being neuted, you can literally leave everything on and not have to worry about it, not have to have a problem. If you're in the newt rooms, you could still contend with them and call it a day. This works. A Tech 2 and a Tech 1 is enough. If you want to get another Tech 2, you can. It just adds to the survivability of the rigs. You can do that if you would like. We didn't need it. Do what you will. The problem with this fit is a couple things. Let's talk about the drones first, actually. The drones, you're just going to take kinetic Navy drones because you don't take Tech 2s because stuff might eat your drones and then you're out the drones and they do decent DPS. You need these. So make sure you get the Navy drones to be able to do some more stuff. So how to fly the ship is strange. And we're going to show you how to do this once we actually get in there. But basically, your missiles are your primary DPS. Okay? These are going to be, depending on the range, are going to be your loot container pops. And then the drones are going to be for like frigates and for like smaller targets. When you watch us at the end of this video go through a full T3 Abyss with this ship, we fought the Cinnable rooms and we come out on top. We fought Vedmak rooms, we come out on top. We fought Kiki rooms, we've come out on top. It's tight, I'm not going to lie to you. But it is doable and possible. The last thing I want to talk about the fit is the ammo, the clone, and the synthetics that you're going to be taking. First of all, the crash booster, I used these in order to make sure that our application is better. It helps you hit those frigates necessary against the frigates necessary. The blue pill is going to help you to heal better, faster, stronger, better, stronger, bester. I'm Batman. And then finally, the hard shell helps you to heal as well. All 3 of these are a part of the fit. You're going to see them and you can use them to make sure you're getting it done. We do have a pod here. Now hear me. You can take this into Tech 2 exotics without the pod. And the fit is 100 million ISK less. It's only like 250-ish million ISK. The pod is necessary if you're going to go into Tech 3s. Each one of these is going to help you either hit the target faster, more DPS, or easily hit the target. You feel the difference. If you don't want to spend 100 million on the pod, make sure that you go into T2s instead of T3s. We were able to breeze through T2s before. The final thing I'll tell you, this is an MTU fit. I recommend you get the MTU, the Pack Rat MTU, sucks up stuff faster. Just make sure you get them items faster, chat faster. This is important. Can you and should you do this? You're going to see how much ISK we made. We are making about 50 mil an hour in T3s. I have a feeling that you're going to be able to make faster ISK per hour in T2s because you're going to be able to blitz these more. This is my call to the community. Get this fit. Test it out. And in fact, to help you along, we're going to be giving away 3 fully fit with the pod Osprey navies. We're talking 350 million ISK to 3 winners. And in order to win this giveaway, you have to do these 3 things. First, you got to be subbed to our YouTube. The bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is put, what should we put, champ? Let's do alpha. We could do like alpha for me. Editor, you obviously take this part out. What should we do, chat? We could do like Osprey for me. Yeah. Second thing you got to do is put in the comment of this YouTube video, Osprey for me. And then the third thing you have to do in that same comment is put your in-game name. I got on who the heck to send the contract to. So do those 3 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. My call to the community is go out and test this fit. See how much ISK per hour you can make in the Osprey Navy and an alpha-friendly ship, okay? Check it out. Now, let's dive into space and see how the Osprey Navy flies in T3 Abyss. So that's the intro. Now, the outro. The Osprey Navy, an interesting ship, one that I hope you join me in flying. I had a good time on stream testing this out. So if you want the best Eve guides and more Alpha Abyss content, that's this playlist right here. And if you want the best Eve guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Chat, we did it.
We really did it today.
A long stream, 5.5 hours of death, testing, destruction. And without you, we never would have made it back. So JMO, welcome back to New Eden. Chat, can we get an 07 for JMO coming back to New Eden? 07 to the returning player, showing up, getting it done. Take this fit out, chat. I'll put it in my Loru Gaming in-game chat for you. That way you can go get it before this guide comes out. Let's do this. It's right here. There you go. It's going to be great. So I'm not sure, Gibby, if he did something bannable, then that's what happens, right? You know what I'm saying? So she's... Oh, Gibby, you're the one that had the porn in your profile picture. You're not going to get to stay in our family-friendly Discord. I banned you today because you had boobies coming out in your profile picture. We got family-friendly Discord, baby. Come on now. I like boobies, but not in my Discord. Thank you very much. Okay. Chat, thanks for being here today. Great stream. 5.5 hours longer stream than normal, and we are going to drop off the viewership somewhere else. So don't go anywhere just yet. Let's raid out the category. Let's continue the positive vibes. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can drop down stuff into. More giveaways next time, chat. Don't you worry. Thank you for such a great day today. 500 of you all day, brother. Woo! Yes, sir. Might be Contempo. Might be Contempo. Magical Geek still doing stuff. Bro's name is Nostalgic Rhino. 16th day in Eve. Let's see who we're doing, chat. Let's drop our bomb raid on a newer streamer, shall we? Ooh, 700 follows. Verse. How many follows does Dose have here? 100. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. There's 500 of you here. We're going to go raid Dose ATM, okay? We're going to raid this man's. Everybody's going to follow Dose. You're going to follow this streamer, and if hundreds of you follow this person, you're going to absolutely blow up their channel right now. Here we go. Here we go. If you're on YouTube, if you're on X, Kick, Facebook, all the other stuff that we multi-stream to, definitely go to this stream we just linked in chat. And the last thing you have to do is type Loru Raid. Yeah. Everybody in chat, it says, oh no, here it comes. What's that whirlwind meme? Type in Loru Raid. Yeah. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow for more Eve times. Great day today. Remember to follow this person, Loru Raid. Yeah. We'll see